Smoke. Smoke. Are you smoking yet?
Please clap.
Swaggy Davis donated $1.99. I, front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick. B, front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick. B, front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick. B, front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick. G, front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick. A, front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick.
Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick.
Brainless moron. A mouth drooler. Coming on the stream to derail. And that's what I mean. It's not allowed. So please understand that. If you bring that stuff in here, you're gonna get your boot to my boot to your ass. Who?
Bitch, I'm helpless. I'm a loser. Alcohol abuser. Mouth ruler. Wish you found me sooner. I was cooler. Now I'm just a brain dead mouth ruler. Bitch, I'm helpless. I'm a loser. Alcohol abuser. Mouth ruler. Wish you found me sooner. I was cooler. Now I'm just a brain dead mouth ruler. Booze on my wrist, drool on my lip. Come close, baby, yeah, you wanna see it drip. They wanna see me clip, I wanna see a tip. Hateful slurs, yeah, I might just let it slip. Dance in my chat, trying to watch me react. Skulls cave in, but the wheelchair's fast. Wipe off the drool and I'm coming right back. Get the money quick, but I'm spending it faster.
Saggy lips, got a case of saggy tits. They be swaying while I'm gaming, complaining about laggy shit.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
Bang, 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 bang.
They call me a pig, and that's because I probably am. Ain't got many friends, gotta make money for pulls and gin. So tip me a 10, animations of diapers and men. I'm trying to fit in by being a piece of shit to my den. They say I'm a dent, I call him a mouth drooler. Got a couple screws loose in my medulla. Oblongata or whatever, that's why I'm so stupid. And my biggest fans are Kuma, mouth drooler.
Bitch, I'm helpless, I'm a loser. Alcohol abuser, mouth ruler. Wish you found me sooner, I was cooler. Now I'm just a brain dead mouth drooler. Bitch, I'm helpless, I'm a loser.
perseveres, right? That's what this is about. That's the interesting stuff.
I have received.
Shut the fuck up!
Escher won Game of the Year for 2024. No wins for Elden Ring. Sadly, no wins for Stellar Blade or Silent Hill 2, but at least a DLC did not win Game of the fucking Year. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good day at work, good day off of work, happy birthday, happy anniversary, from Basing Baby Chicks, you know, because why not?
I'm about to bust.
Regardless of everything that happened, though, the Game Awards was actually surprisingly alright. Like, I didn't really care about the awards, though. I just didn't care. I just care about the trailers. They showed off a lot of shit that made me happy for next year. A new Ninja Gaiden game, a new Okami game is in the works, a new Onimusha game that is, again, also in the works. Capcom is also winning on this front.
Please clap.
What else did they show off? They showed off that there's going to be a new Dave the Diver game. Whoo!
Lilipan Fran donated $2. Congrats Astro. Okami and Clover are back. Front-facing baby chick. 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 Front-facing baby chick.
That's Lilipan for the two, and also the front-facing baby chicks. Yep. Clover is back, but now they're under the name Clovers. I know, very original. But regardless of anything with this, though, anything about Prime 4, no. They did show off the Witcher 4 trailer, though, with Syria as the main character, which, again, if you played Witcher 3, you'll know. You'll know flat out why she's the main character. But if you do listen to the trailer, though, at the very end, you hear Geralt. You can actually hear him talking. God bless him. And then they showed off a lot more other things, too. Apparently, the people that made Ico, Shadow of the Colossus, and what was the other one? The Last Guardian, they were making a game, but they didn't show off. They showed off a little bit much about it, just that it has some influence of those games. No name, just that the name of the studio is Gen Design, which looks good. There's also a Game of Thrones game, which looks alright. Mostly other than that, they just showed off other games that already had stuff. And they're just saying, hey, here's a release date for them. Or here's what you're going to expect from it. And then other games that I'm kind of meh about. And then they showed off the last game, which was someone from Naughty Dog, which just looks like almost like they ripped a little bit from Cowboy Bebop. I'm sorry, if you're going to tell me that you have an original story, an original premise, an original IP, don't take from Cowboy Bebop. Just say that you're taking homage from it, but don't say you're creating an original fucking story. And you just take elements from Cowboy fucking Bebop with bounty hunters, space. You get the idea. But regardless of all this, though, that's what happened at the Game Awards, though. And that was it. That was mostly it, though. So how's Phil going to make Astrobot being Game of the Year about him? Oh, I don't know, Tina. We'll have to wait and see tomorrow. He is going to talk about the Game Awards tomorrow, which he should have just, I don't know, watched it instead of doing his politics show. From what I have heard, and from little that I've seen of the politics show, it is bad. Like, take the first 2 episodes, throw them out the window. That has already taken its spot as the worst episode. From what I have seen a little bit of, and for what I've been told. When we get to it, I will even have a disclaimer when it goes off. Ooh, boy.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
But that's just mostly it, though. That's all I got for that little segment. And funnily enough, I actually wrote down all of the games that are coming out next year and also what they announced. But then again, you could just go on the internet and get more of it. It'll be a lot better. And by politics show you meaning reading CNN and getting with their take, or going with their take. Absolutely. That's what Phil does. He's a fence sitter. And he does this quite a lot. That's all I got. Did he hit the goal tonight? No. I'm pretty sure he didn't hit any of the goals today. I don't think he did. But there's some other things we're going to go over quite well. We're going to go over some things here, too. So I did pull it up, and hold on. Hang on.
Vanguard
I have
donated
received
$2. Front-facing baby chick. 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 Front-facing baby chick.
What?
Front-facing baby chick.
Fuck.
Front-facing baby chick.
You what?
Front-facing baby chick. 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 Horse, 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 gun, collision, and.
I'm about to bust.
I appreciate that, Vanguard. And whoever put in the burst at the end of that, you're about to bust, thanks. That was actually perfectly timed. With that said and done, let us continue onward. So apparently from what I've heard and seen, and funny enough, I was going to make a video about this, but lost halfway through it because I was getting too tired to do so. He had a rant about Stellar Blade. Like he hasn't already. Also, morning. Hello, everybody that's tuning in. Hi.
You're willing to play games like Diablo 4, Path of Exile 2, etc., which won't even do well on your streams. Hold on. I want to read the rest of it. Why won't you play Stellar Blade, which might do well if you play it? There is a good chance that the one game that you are adamant on not playing could be the one that will get you great support.
I mean, honestly, the person that asked that question, whoever it was, makes a valid point. Any game that Phil wants to play, immediately Phil complains that he doesn't make money out of it. But then there's games that he doesn't want to play, and yet for some reason dangles it over everybody's head like it's a carrot. Apparently will do him well. But the problem with this, though, is that Phil's going to make up bullshit excuses after bullshit excuses. He always tends to do so, but also he does this every single time. Game sucks because he doesn't make money. But if the game sucks but he makes money out of it, then all of a sudden the game is good.
Smoke.
Weird how that turns out, doesn't it?
Are you smoking yet?
All right. So,
Hello, Jabanator.
again, there's two factors involved in Stellar Blade. Okay, and by the way, for the record, I am playing Stellar Blade. I own Stellar Blade. It's installed on my PS5 Pro.
Yeah, we know, Phil. We know that you have it installed on your PS5 Pro. We know. Or better yet, you probably... Well, no, he didn't download the trial for it because he just had premium for PlayStation Plus. But we do know that he owns the damn game because every single time that he starts up Bloodborne or he ends Bloodborne, it's right next to the Bloodborne icon or the logo. So we already know.
Hello, everyone. DSP here, and I'm making...
Oh, fuck off, Phil. No, I have something to pull up for that in a moment. But regardless of all this, though, we already know you have it. I doubt he has it installed. No. He has it installed. He's not playing it. But he will be playing it this coming Christmas.
right now. So, I don't know what you're talking about. I am playing it. It's happening. It's just a matter of when. Okay, that's actually the question.
Yeah, it's happening. I don't know when, he says. I don't know when it's going to happen, but Phil, it's going to happen when people give you money. Despite what you're going to say that, oh yeah, I reduced the cost of it from 176 streams down to 100, you're still going to make money out of this though, Phil. You want to know why? Because of all the streams that you don't hit your goal, you take the money and you pocket it. So you're essentially going to keep making more and more money. Problem is that you're just going to keep scamming your audience more and more and more. And more 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 and more. Oh, Dr. Distractor, and everyone else is tuning in. Even Reaper's here. Why isn't Reaper banned yet? I forgot. Why is he not banned yet?
When will I play Stellar Blade? because I have it. Okay?
We know you have it, Phil.
Now, there's 2 factors involved with
Factors.
Stellar Blade. Factor no
He has 2 factors, by the way. Every single time that Phil has to make up factors, it's always 2. Or when he says multiple, it's always going to be 2. It's just, wait, hang on, I can just do this.
What?
He just does this quite a lot. February 10. I'm going to type that in instead. That will be a lot faster than what I'm fucking doing. Fuck, hang on. Or maybe it's this. I'm getting to it.
number 1. Okay? I'm not interested in it.
Yeah, you're not interested in it, Phil. We know, Phil. We know that you're not interested in Stellar Blade. We know. Because apparently whoever likes it, oh my god, they're such virgins.
I outright told you guys this when it
Oh, it's going.
was coming out. Earlier this year, I said, I've seen it. I've seen gameplay of it. I saw the previews of it. I saw the premise of it.
No, you didn't. You didn't know what the premise of Stellar Blade was. You just saw a gameplay of it, but you just, like, you looked past all that and you're like, oh no, the main female protagonist is hot. Oh, it's so terrible.
There's nothing
Oh, by the way, Wank, they've become a member for 8 months. I appreciate it. 1 more month, and it's a boy.
about this game that interests me. Okay? It plays like a combination of Bayonetta mixed with like a FromSoft game.
Not really. Not even close.
Right? It's
You only say that for Bayonetta because the main protagonists from Bayonetta, aka Bayonetta and Eve, are both women.
kind of a similar deal. Very flashy combat combos, but there's a lot of countering, a lot of time stuff that's challenging or whatever.
And he wants to say that it's like that. Kind of going to disagree with it, though, because your precision when you have to counter things and parry it, it is very, very, very precise. Meanwhile, you have a game like FromSoft, like, let's say Elden Ring, where, sure, there's precision when you counter and parry, but they kind of forgive you in some aspects. Like, if you miss some of it, like, you do a little bit slow or a little bit early, they still count it.
It doesn't interest me.
Oh, yeah, he does that quite a lot.
I don't like the premise of the story. I don't like the world design. I don't like the characters. I don't like the gameplay elements.
Then how do you know anything about the game, Phil? You say you know about it, but then you're going, oh, I don't like the story. I don't like the world building. So you don't like lore. That's a granted. You don't like lore. You don't like the combat, even though the combat is actually fluid.
If I don't like all of the factors of the game, why would I want to play the game?
Because tits, because ass, because every single time you see a hot woman on the screen, your wife gets jealous and it wants to kick you out of the house.
Right? This is the equivalent
Yeah, that's true. He bought the damn game, though.
of like you say, well, Phil, why don't you play Madden? Well, let's see. I don't follow American sports like football. I don't usually play sports games. I don't like the elements of American football games. So why would I play Madden?
Here's the point I'm about to make. Why do I play Madden? I don't like Madden. What's this, Phil? This is from 10 months ago. You played Madden 24 for your Super Bowl event, which leads on to the second thing of this, too. You had a Super Bowl event where you ate food and got drunk. So, yeah, don't say that, oh, why do I do this? I don't like these things. Then don't have Super Bowl events ever again. Don't have them again. Just don't. Another thing that I want to add to this as well, if I can, well, I don't know, pull it up for a second. Daily Rap, February 10th. That is, if I, oh, here it is, right here. I don't like it, too. Yeah, exactly. He dressed up like one. He dressed up with the jersey, had the football, and wore the fucking helmet. So, I don't like sports, guys. I don't care about it. But you only do it if people will toss money at you. That's the only reason why you do anything. If money is being tossed at you, then all of a sudden, oh, go right ahead and do it.
I know I'm not.
He didn't play Madden. Then why did he have it on his Super Bowl event then? Even though he put the Sims on there, he still controlled everything about it. Went through the menus, picked CPU, booted up the game, bought the game, I believe, or he got it on Game Pass, one or the other, downloaded it, and did it for the Super Bowl event. I forgot I did make videos about this. Oh yeah, by the way, no sports in chat. You talk about sports in the chat, you're banned. Because you're not talking about Phil, you're not talking about the game.
Not going to like it. You see?
Yeah, he played passing scenarios.
So that's factor number 1.
Oh, it was a trial, so he still installed it regardless.
Is that I already knew I wasn't going to like it. Okay? Factor number 2 is that there is an element of people who are asking for this game, and it's not everyone. I want to make this clear, all right? This is not everyone. These are...
Yeah, this isn't basket chat. Yeah, I remember him saying that. I think that was during Armored Core 6, I believe. No, that was... No, because apparently politics and religion and sports was talked about in Armored Core 6. This was during Street Fighter 6.
The immature trollish group.
You know how autistic Phil is. It's all about semantics for him. Yeah, he likes to talk about semantics, but never really catches the grasp of them.
Basically, the reason they want to see me play Stellar Blade is because in...
Oh, hang on. By the way, hang on. Back up. This is factor number 2, by the way.
2 is that there is an element of people who are asking for this game, and it's not everyone. I want to make this clear, all right? This is not everyone. These are the immature trollish group.
No. I remember that one of your moderators, one of your big supporters, was asking you for Stellar Blade, and you told him to shut up.
Basically, the reason they want to see me play Stellar Blade is because in troll circles...
Oh, by the way, troll circles. He's bringing us up again. Give me a second.
They have circulated this very flawed notion over the last 3 to 5 years that I have been with my wife.
He's still a mod over there, Reaper.
Cat. That now...
Oh, just like Phil, it glitches up. Those of us who can actually appreciate the actual figure of a woman, yet Phil acts like he's still a damn teenager when he's 42 years old.
I am completely shut off from any games with a female protagonist because for some reason, I don't know, I've become a eunuch.
Prude. Incel. Virgin behavior. Yeah, sounds about right. It kind of does, actually.
I don't want anything to do with any sexual content
or even if people are kissing. You were playing Jedi Survivor and the main, what was it, Cal, and I forgot the woman's name, were kissing. You looked immediately away from the screen. You're like, huh? And you looked at your chat hoping that people would give you money. Oh, cuck behavior, thank you. That's actually a better way to describe it.
Sexualized content, that the woman, I find her massively offensive, right? And of course, my trolls have made up a million fucking narratives about this.
Hey, Phil, we can go back to Baldur's Gate 3 when Laziel was wanting to fuck your fictional character, and you were laughing all the way through it, thought the writing was written by teenagers, and that you end up saying, and I quote, "I get laid by my wife." You said that, Phil. We can go back. We can go back and go find the footage of it where you said this.
Oh, it's my wife. My wife dictates that I don't play any games with women in them anymore.
I mean, that interview with Superman that Tevin did, it kind of really shows that Kat is overly jealous and acts like a bitch. And also has a gun.
Phil.
Oh yeah, don't forget Life is Strange as well. When there's 2 lesbians or one bisexual lesbian, who cares? They were about to kiss, and Phil's like, "No, I'm not doing that. That's disgusting." Proud ally, by the way.
Has become a prude, and you know, this and that. And listen,
you are a prude, Phil. Also, let's just stop this because this is going to keep going. Had a gun. I wonder if she still has it somewhere.
I get it, because here's the staunch contrast from earlier on in my YouTube existence to now. Early on, those first 5 to 6 years that I was a YouTuber, from, 2008 through like 2014, and to some extent a couple years after that, I was trying to appease a teenage audience.
And that makes sense why you got Leanna. I mean, checks out.
I very well knew that the big audience on YouTube were teenagers.
Yeah, and you were trying to appease them. You were trying to actually do things that makes it like, oh, I'm trying to appeal to a crowd of teenagers. And Phil, that's what you're still doing to this day. You're still trying to do this.
So if I
that's another one, Van.
acted in a way that appealed to teenagers, I would get more attention and more views.
No, your thing was, hey, if I just keep talking and talking and talking, because he ends up saying this later, if he keeps talking, then the video won't be boring. He brings this point up later, so it just kind of contradicts what he says here.
So I would literally, every single opportunity, bring up a sexual comment. I would say about the size of the woman's boobs, or tell her to take her shirt off, or talk about her ass, or, having sex, or something,
Or another one, if you go back to Metal Gear Solid 3, where you're trying to pinch Ava's tits. Yeah, remember that?
Something crude.
And let's just quote Pyro Megadeth here. Fuck you.
Lewd, and quite frankly offensive, but that was done for a reason, and people liked it.
It was done for a reason. You're trying to appeal to a younger crowd when no one actually saw you, that's such. People didn't find it appealing, Phil. They just looked at it going, why the fuck is he talking about sex? This virgin is talking.
Okay? After having done that for like 6 years.
Oh, yeah, and also ogling Ava. It's like, oh, baby, your titties. Oh, my God. Oh, baby, take it all off. Ah.
People outright told me, Phil, you need to change for the better.
I'm pretty sure that no one told you to change for the better. And if it was detractors, and you won't even give us a W. Instead, you want to lie and say that's from your longtime fans.
This is all played out now. You've done it too long.
Best trailer shown? Not gonna lie, the Witcher 4 trailer.
It's not fun anymore. It's not funny. It's actually boring and tired and cringy. You have to change.
They would say that it's cringy and boring is from your gameplay, Phil.
To mature at some point, you have to evolve as a content creator and as a person. And so,
if that's the case, though, Phil, then why in the year 2024 have you evolved your setup, that you upgrade your setup, while everyone else has already upgraded their setups years ago?
When I became a full-time streamer in 2017, 7.5 years ago.
Again, stop saying that you're a full-time streamer at 2017. You became a streamer in 2014, maybe late 2013 when you became a streamer. That's when you became a streamer. You're adding full-time to that to make it look like it's a profession, that it's a job, to make you look and pretend that you're an adult with full-time responsibilities. Newsflash, motherfucker, being a streamer is not really a career. Sure, you do have people out there that actually do stream, and they do make that a career, but they don't rely on that full-time. Instead, they have other jobs that they're working on. They actually have other projects they're working on. That they become a household name because of the shit that they've done. Just saying, man.
Okay? I said, oh, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Vanguard Nice donated $5. Phil in Halo Reach, you made a joke about taking off cat armor after she was in endgame. That was not funny at all. I don't care how drunk you was.
Big ups Vanguard with the 5, I appreciate that too. Yeah, he did that to any female character on screen. He would do that to everybody. Take off your armor, take off your clothes. I want to see that ass, I want to see them titties.
I'm a full-time streamer now and I have an interactive audience.
You don't interact with them unless they toss money at you. Then you interact with those people.
I now don't have to fill dead air all the time.
That's another thing too. And I already mentioned that too, but again, I already watched this part of the video. I got halfway through and I stopped because I got tired. Regardless, he was trying to fill in dead air. It wasn't him trying to appease to an audience. He was trying to fill in the dead air. And here's one thing that I actually have a thing with this as well. Oh, yeah, Reaper. I remember that too for The Walking Dead Season 2. Yeah, that one, that irritates me. Going on with this, though. There are people out there that do Let's Plays and they do streaming, though. If they come across to a story element, if they come across to that, they're actually keeping themselves quiet, barely say a word, and they're actually listening to the game and listening to how the story is going to progress. That's called immersion, Phil. It's immersion.
Seemingly donated $5. Let us not forget when a viewer asked Phil if he would play a romance storyline in Stardew Valley.
I appreciate that, Simulab, for the 5. I appreciate that. That was also true. And that was recent, too. He said, no, I don't want to do that. He said he didn't want to do that at all. Because, oh, he's already married. It's stupid. That these fictional things don't matter. But regardless of this, though, going on to the whole thing about immersion, though, because when people are playing games and they're actually listening to the story, they immerse themselves into the game and into its story. Problem with Phil, though, is that he's not immersed with the game at all, but yet he wants to say that he's always going to be immersed in the game. When he's just talking and talking and talking, making jokes, talking about money, and it's just clear as day that he doesn't give a fuck about these games. He just cares about the paycheck he's making out of it.
Because in reality, that's why I did it back then. I needed to have some kind of running commentary so that the videos weren't boring.
I thought you said that you were trying to appeal to a teenage audience, Phil. Now you're saying that you're trying to fill in the dead air? Oh, great choice. Great choice to get rid of trying to fill in the dead air by just replacing it with dead air and snorts, burps, and farts.
So I would do that commentary to fill the dead air and to appease this immature audience of teenagers. Well, now I don't have an immature audience.
Lydia, that was actually another thing too. If you have a fictional crush, you're cheating on your significant other, which is the dumbest thing that Phil's ever said, or one of the dumbest.
Of teenagers anymore, they moved on. They're playing Fortnite. They're watching the new hot streamers. They're not watching Darkside Phil anymore. So I don't need to do this over-the-top immature commentary anymore. Instead, I could just
I love how immediately he's like, my audience grew up and they're playing Fortnite and watching other content creators. So they didn't grow up. They're just teenagers watching other things and playing childish games. Okay. Weird way for you to say that.
relax with an audience, be social, have fun conversations.
Hold on. Let's go back.
Commentary anymore. Instead, I could
Yeah,
just
Derek is quite immature.
relax with an audience, be
Relax with an audience? No, because every single time that you don't make your money, you're stressing out.
social,
You're not very social with any of this, Phil. You yell at your audience when your goal isn't hit.
have fun conversations.
Fun conversations. Hey, I wanted to eat Popeyes, guys. I really want to eat that chicken sandwich, but you guys aren't tipping me. Yeah, very, very fun interactions. Fun discussions. What am I going to eat for the next DSP tries it?
And typically, social fun conversations with a live audience don't involve talking about sexual content every 5 seconds. In fact, I find it quite embarrassing if every 5 seconds on my stream we were talking about the size of a woman's breasts or how you'd like to motorboat them or tell her to take her top off. That's pretty gross, don't you think?
Hey guys, how nice is Eve's ass looking in Star Blade?
Big juicy butt.
Hey, how nice is Cammy's ass from fucking Street Fighter?
That booty just too fine.
Or better yet, it's like, hey, you know the Marvel Rivals game? What about Squirrel Girl and what about Black Widow?
And you got your head all the way up it. Here, she got a great ass.
Yeah, you see this right here, Phil? You can talk about sex things. You can if you are A, creative, B, subtle, and C, have tact to it. Or you're for number D or letter D, you're not trying to be creepy about it. Like your longtime fan Derek would do. Hoo boy!
Like, it's one thing if you're doing that commentary for yourself when you're playing a game and people are watching it after the fact, and it's another if you're actually talking to people live, saying those kinds of gross fucking perverted things.
Really? Every single time that I see Cammy on stream, or anytime I made videos and Cammy was a part of it, I said, yeah, she has nice cheeks, she has nice cushions. Does that make me creepy? Fuck no. I'm just stating a factual observations, everybody.
Wild Leaguer donated $5. The same guy who baby rages about any cummy in SF6. He hates when people point out his toxic behavior, so he tries to act like he's more mature at 42.
Why, like, thanks for the 5, I appreciate that. Yep, absolutely. Every single time a Cammy kicks his ass, he rages about it and rage quits the matches, or he just blocks the people. And then he's trying to, like, mature. That's why he tried doing DSP throwback, showing off his old content by saying, I don't do this anymore, guys. That was from a bygone era. This was a disclaimer. This was a disclaimer. I don't do this anymore. Guys, I've matured. Not matured, because, you know, Phil doesn't talk words right. I've matured. I've matured. Because that means that I'm better than what I was back in the day. But yet he talks about scat constantly.
Boo this man!
He has people giving him money with disgusting names, and he thinks this is mature. Newsflash, motherfucker, it's not. Oh, he's taking a sip from a shitty-ass mug.
So, if you haven't noticed, I've definitely veered away from that kind of content, and I don't do that commentary anymore, correct? Now,
Yeah, true. He doesn't like seeing lesbians kissing in Life is Strange Double Exposure. Yeah, we remember that.
for some odd reason, again, this is my detractor community, okay?
Okay.
Seem to think that this
Okay, Phil, you're talking about detracted community, and Jaha beat me to it.
now means that I never ever want to have any gameplay with any women in it, any association with women, you know, anything that it's just terrible, right? Even though
You don't. You really don't. When the game asks you, hey, do you want to proceed this bond with Laziel? You're like, no. And then you make up the stupid thing that, hey, the Baldur's Gate 3 writers are immature. That this is something that a teenager would write. I get laid by my wife. Or better yet, Stardew Valley. Hey, who are you going to romance in Stardew Valley? Yeah, I don't want to do that. It's like, why the fuck not? Because I'm married to my wife. I'm happily married. You would bring up your wife and for no fucking reason at all. Because she's a tool for your convenience.
there's absolutely no evidence that would say anything about that. When I play video games, I still interact with the female characters.
Yeah, but you really don't want to, though, Phil. You could say that you interact with them, but you really don't want to.
Green Lighter, green_lighter, donated $2. Women scare me aka Day SP.
Green light, thanks for the 2. I appreciate that, and that's true. Women do scare him. Oh, remember when you picked a girl character before? Remember Lily? Yeah, exactly that, Mina. You just... yeah, that. Ah! And then he tries out all the other female characters, but stops playing as them. And he makes up excuses why he doesn't want to play them, so he sticks with people like E. Honda, Zangief, Blanca, Dhalsim, and the Child.
Play games with females as leads.
Yeah, but then again, we can go back to Life is Strange Double Exposure, where you're playing as Max, a female protagonist. Going to that part, and you got a part where you can kiss a character in the game, you chose not to.
Right? It's not like I said, oh, I've decided to not play the Tomb Raider trilogy.
You didn't want to play that, Phil, because you even said, and I quote, I didn't care for the Tomb Raider games. They didn't play right.
You know, I'm not going to play Witcher 3 because you play as Syria in half of it.
Phil, that was back way before you started changing into this prudish body. And also, by the way, Phil, you're dressed up like a Catholic priest about to go touch little kids. Ah! You look like a Catholic priest.
Or, you know, like, what are you talking about? Like, this hasn't happened.
It has happened, Phil. It has. And I guarantee you, when you look at The Witcher 4, you are automatically going to complain that you play as Ciri. Why can't I play as Geralt in The Witcher 4?
Scott B donated £5. When there was multiple attractive women on screen on Dragon's Dogma 2, he was so awkward. Of course his eyes were glued when a shirtless guy was there.
Big up Scott for the £5. I appreciate that too. Yep. Yeah, there was that as well. Or when he was in the brothel. He was trying to escape the brothel. It was like, oh, I can't look at it. No, I don't want to look. I don't want to be here for much longer, guys. Oh, where can I leave? I want to escape this, guys. And he went on clown mode, even though he barely made any money. Hoo boy.
Okay, it just hasn't. I played Call of Duty and I picked the avatars that are male and female. I don't care. I don't even know what avatar I have selected. I don't give a shit.
Because when you're playing the game, Phil, you're playing through first-person view. So no shit, you're not going to tell which character you're playing as in a first-person shooter game.
You know, like...
Oh yeah, what about Final Fantasy VII, Phil? Why did you drop that game? Surely it couldn't be because of Tifa Booba and Aerith Booba. No, it couldn't be that at all. Like, perish the thought. Oh yeah, don't forget the Fridge and Atomic Heart, where he's like, shut up! I'm gonna mute it! Oh, I can't stand it! Oh, I can't stand that a Fridge is talking sexy to me! I wish my wife would do that! But no! This fucking Fridge is talking to me! This fucking whore!
What people are saying is fabricated.
Phil, what you're saying is fabricated.
But what it is my detractors and trolls, they want to try to invade my private life and...
Not necessarily, Phil. We're not trying to do that at all. But yet you want to say that we are. But, again, you're just giving people keys to the Fuck Phil Emporium.
Act like they know something about it when they know nothing. So in their minds, they've actually formed this insane narrative.
This is what you're doing, Phil. Phil, what you're doing right now, you're creating a conspiracy theory about what we're thinking about you.
Phil is married now.
Yeah, we know that, Phil. You got married in 2019. You know, when you said that your parents were dying, that they might be dying, and you needed money to go to Connecticut to go see them.
Therefore, his marriage dictates his
No, it's because you act weird. Demon, absolutely.
Entire life. He can't have fun anymore.
I mean, Phil, you can have fun, but we've seen you trying to have fun. You look bored. The only time you ever had fun with it is if you're playing a game like Balatro and you're gambling, essentially. Oh, look, I got a straight, guys. Look at, I got a flush. Oh my God, a flush. And then when you don't get the money, you're bored again.
He can't do this kind of commentary.
You can't really do commentary at all, Phil, because you're mostly dead air.
Can't play this kind of game.
You don't want to play games because you believe it won't make you money.
Simply because he's married.
No, there are other factors that come to play for why you don't play certain games.
In reality, it has nothing to do with being married.
But yet, why do you bring up your wife every single time, though, Phil? If it has nothing to do with you being married, then why do you keep bringing it up over and over and over and over and over and over again that you're happily married to your wife? I don't think Phil could ever get 2 and 2 together.
It has to do with the fact that I'm in my 40s now.
So what? I've seen people in their 50s and 60s making sex jokes. You want to know why? Because they can. What up, Barrymore?
I'm in
And Ride Drake. Have we answered the question yet for the title? No, we have not yet, Ride Drake. That's later.
my 40s. I'm in my midlife now.
And good for you?
Some people have a midlife crisis. I'm not having a midlife crisis. I've just realized I don't want to do the immature shit I used to do. It was actually tired and boring.
No, Phil. This has nothing to do with a midlife crisis. Like, none of this shit has to do with you playing Stellar Blade. You're just making up excuses why you don't want to play it, and you're diverting from the path. You're diverting from the point you're trying to make. Now you're going into, I'm in my 40s, and I don't have a midlife crisis. No. You had a midlife resurgence, and people liked you again, and, how is that coming along, buddy?
I now agree with my critics.
You really don't. If a critic, or, excuse me, detractor, actually tells you, hey, Phil, you're doing this shit, and it's not very appreciative, and that you doing DSP tries and eating food like a pig is not an incentive for people to give you money, you immediately yell at them saying, you're
Lord
idiots.
Kane 666 donated $2. DSP, just say you don't have sex in your life.
Biggest Lord Kane for the 2. I appreciate that. Yeah, Phil, just say that. Just say that you just don't want to have sex anymore because you're asexual. Just say that. I promise we won't laugh at you. Much. What if it's actually because of Cat? What if it's because Linda saw one of the videos and shamed him? I don't think his mom knows anything about his content, so it has to do something with Cat. Oh yeah, ever since Side Scrollers, he's been having a crisis. Oh well, Lurker. Yeah, no midlife crisis. So with the 8K setup? That's also true. Since there's been an age limit on when you need to stop being immature. Like, here's the thing. You could be immature. Like, you can make immature jokes. But as long as you know that, hey, if you have your priorities straight, like AKA you work a job, you keep your job, you're making money to support you and your family and to prioritize your bills, then yeah, you're mature. People can still be mature if they want to, but still make immature jokes. There's nothing wrong with that.
From 2014, who used to say, dude, your commentary's terrible.
Phil, that was back when you said about this is how you don't plays, Phil, and people were talking about your commentary. You still criticize those people. You still say that they're losers. This is flip-flopping.
How do I know? Because I've gone back and watched it. I have a throwback channel called DSP Throwback, where all year we were going back and watching my old playthroughs, and I was cringing at them.
No, this is a no. This is where he pretends that he's cringing. When he's cringing, he's putting on an act by pretending that he's offended by what he said in the past. Let's take, for example, Dark Souls. When he did the throwback channel, this is how I don't like Dark Souls, when he was watching his old Dark Souls playthrough. When he did that, he was making a racist joke, pretending that that's what Miyazaki sounded like, saying, fuck Americans, we're making games hard. Or another one where where Phil made immature sex jokes. Phil laughed with them. And he wants to sit there and pretend that he's cringing when he doesn't cringe. Or he adds on to the joke in the present day, which again shows that every single time that he cringes and pretends that, oh, I can't believe I said that, it's an act. And we all see through the fucking charade, Phil.
Some of the ridiculously stupid
and Elizabeth.
shit that I said in the commentary back then. That back then everyone would say, oh, that was funny. Today it's like, oh my god, it's stupid. It's so bad. It's just like...
That's what you think, Phil. There are jokes that AVGN has made back in the past. They still hold up to this day, though. And then granted, there are some jokes that don't hold up to this day. Not from AVGN, but for everywhere else, though. If someone makes a joke about, oh, I don't know, Diddy, for example. Nowadays, with the context behind Diddy, no, move on. Stage left.
So forced and so immature and dumb. And
oh, new episodes tomorrow? Fuck yeah.
Green _lighter, donated $2. He's losing mind because Kino ditched him.
Biggest green lighter for the 2, I appreciate that. Oh, he's been losing his mind. He knows for a fact that Kino ditched him. Nobody likes I was gonna say no one likes Diddy anymore, but that's a go figure.
Oh!
That no one likes DSP anymore.
Embarrassing. Quite frankly, that's the best word for it. It's embarrassing.
It's embarrassing, but why are you laughing along with your jokes? Why are you adding on to the jokes? And why are you just pretending to be racist?
Some of the...
Pretending. No, he's not pretending. He is a racist.
Things I said and did back then were quite embarrassing. And I don't want that to be my fucking legacy. The guy with the potty mouth who swore like a sailor, talking about nipples all day.
No, Phil, you are not the guy that is having a potty mouth, because let's face it, I say a lot of fucking words. I say words like cocksucker, motherfucker, and cunt. I say those words. I'm not really known for that. I'm known for that. I'm known for the guy being told to go to bed. And I'm also known for this little number.
Front-facing baby chick.
Yeah, I'm known for that little number. Phil, what you are known for... Oh, no. Vanguard, no!
Vanguard Nice donated $2. Example of amateur joke I Vega, heart, femboy big, eggplant, peanut.
I have received...
Femboys, woo!
I'm gonna keep that button on standby with that Vanguard. I appreciate that too, but I'm gonna keep... Again.
I have received...
Femboys, woo!
Continue my point. Phil's not only known for the guy that played video games badly for his 16 years, about to be 17 years. He's not also known for the guy that begs constantly, even though that's what he is. No, you're more known for the guy that jerked off on May 1st, 2016, and you are known as the guy that said, "Oh, the camera's on," when bursting a load on May 1st. Why do you think people say the May 1st burst? Hang on, I got just the sound for that. There's that. There's that shit.
Joshua Klon donated $1.99.
Yeah, the incident.
Speaking of which, front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick.
I have received...
Baby chick,
Personally, I really like
front-facing
nuts.
baby chick, front-facing 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 baby chick.
You can't escape it. I can't escape
Front-facing
it.
baby chick, front-facing baby chick,
Ivega,
front-facing baby chick,
Ivega.
front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby
Ivega.
chick, front-facing baby
Ivega.
chick, front-facing
The hell
baby
is
chick,
Ivega?
front-facing baby chick, 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 front-facing baby chick.
The TDS was about to get tired again. Like, he had that moment of rest. He's like, God damn it. He's like, God damn it. I wanted to rest. And then he's like, okay, I can finally say something normal. And then that happens. He's like, I do appreciate that, Josh Klein, for $1.99. I do appreciate it, though, but it's like, I can tell that TDS is getting tired.
Okay. So, yeah, with Stellar Blade, the main character is an over-sexualized female based on a Korean model. Literally, the game designer outright said, I did this on purpose so that the game would get more attention and sell more. He outright admitted it in interviews. That's why we did it.
Hey, Phil.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Yeah, pull up a random interview that the developer of the game, the CEO, mind you, said this shit. Like, pull that up. Pull it up. Pull it up, Phil. Pull up these interviews that apparently he said that. Which, honestly, if you want to look at this a little bit more clearly, then what I could see from this is saying, oh, hey, they actually modeled the main character like an actual Korean model. That's actually a good thing. Instead of making CGI garbage that they're doing in the West. Yeah, imagine that, shall we?
And while this game was out.
Yeah, that's also true, Brian. That's another fair point. Even if he said it, at least he's honest about it. He's not going to sit there and make up excuses and lie about it, say, no, that's not our intention. At least he came out and said, hey, I did this. It's like the guy who was the director of fucking Dragon's Crown. When people came up to him, it's like, hey, you have a lot of controversy about Sorceress with the big tits. Flat out responded with, dude, I just like big tits. Yoko Taro, the guy who made Nier Automata Drakengard, that guy, he actually flat out said, I want a full terabyte. I want files of my art, the artwork of the characters I made. Like, he doesn't matter if they're safe for work or not. He wants files of them. And he flat out said that. At least he's honest.
Green lighter, green_lighter, donated $2. Front-facing baby chick, 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 front-facing baby chick.
Why are you
front-facing
doing this
baby
to
chick,
me?
Front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick,
boy.
front-facing baby chick, 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 front-facing baby chick.
Oh, I forgot. I didn't even press the button. My contingency plan failed. But I appreciate it, Green Lighter. What do you think will happen first? Phil escaping May burst or you escaping? I think neither of those things will happen.
And you know, just coming out, I challenged my audience and said, listen, everything I've seen about the game, I don't think I'm going to like it. But I'm going to challenge you all.
I remember him bringing this challenge to the table. I remember him flat out saying this.
With a question. If Stellar Blade was exactly the same game.
Stellar Blade.
But instead of having that main character, what's her name, Eve? Instead of her being the main character, imagine if Eve was male. And was just like a guy with like an athletic man. And he was doing all the same shit, right? But none of the sexualized motions or content like they made her do. Instead, it was just a guy beating people up and beating up robots and stuff. Would you care about Stellar Blade as much?
I mean, two things. I can actually respond to this with two things. Well, three. Well, two, actually. Two. Oh, no. Why can't I save my lives?
Canadian dollars.
Why can't I save my piece?
Front-facing baby chick.
Why are you doing this to me?
Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick.
I have received
front-facing baby
Do
chick.
Lolcow's dream of financial
Front-facing baby
sheep.
chick.
Ooh.
Front-facing baby chick.
What up, Darksea?
Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick.
Yeah,
Front-facing baby chick.
DMC.
Front-facing baby
There are
chick.
those.
Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick.
I'm keeping this up
Vanguard
for a
Nice
reason.
donated $2. Iviga, let's try this again, lol. Front-facing baby chick.
Lol.
Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick.
I have received
Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing
Sleep in
baby
the
chick.
bed you made.
Front-facing baby chick.
Stop
Front-facing
making me
baby
plop
chick.
in my weed.
Front-facing baby chick. 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 Front-facing baby chick.
My God, it's starting to get annoying. Sentai guy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Restroom break time. It's pretty much what it is. I do appreciate that, though, Vanguard and Hoffer. I do appreciate it. Anyways, what was I about to say? Oh, right. That's it. Two factors. One, if the game had a good premise, good visuals, good world building, and also the combat and controls is great, yeah, I would buy it, and I would play it, and I would enjoy it. But here's another thing. Number two, games like that already exist. There are games like Devil May Cry, but he's talking about with robots, though. He's talking about with robots. A game like that already exists. It's called Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, where you're fighting robots. That exists already. And yet Phil's going to sit there and be like, oh, that doesn't exist. It already existed. Back in, what was it? When did Metal Gear Rising come out? Was that 2013 when that game came out? Devil May guy.
I have not had a single person actually give me a legitimate response to that question.
2012, thank you. I thought it was like 2013, 2012.
Swaggy Davis donated $1.99.
I thought it was
Phil is
2013
a
for a moment.
pig. Cat is a horse. Iviga is a mage.
Look how it says everything but the fucking cockroach. I appreciate the 199 Swaggy, but sometimes I hate TTS. It's like, he's a pig. Well, granted. I know you try to say pig roach, but no. But no, it wouldn't do that at all.
I've not had a single person actually give me a legitimate response to that question.
Well, Phil, they do give you a legitimate response to that question. You just ignore it and you ban them. Or better yet, you'll just say, oh, my detractor said something stupid again. So let's just ignore them. But I'll just keep talking about my detractors.
Because you know the answer. The game was designed around the protagonist. If the protagonist was not a sexualized female, the game would not have been nearly as popular as it was.
I think it would be, Phil, but then again, how would you know? How would you know if Eve wasn't a over-sexualized woman instead was a burly Hulk Hogan-looking motherfucker, that the game will do well. You don't know that for sure, because a lot of things are unforeseen. You don't know. It's very unpredictable if it will do well or not. You don't know what the cards will be held. You don't know what's going to be dealt with. You don't know anything about this.
Okay? It's just a fact. Now, you don't
Oh, wait. I can't state a fucking fact.
have to be embarrassed at that fact.
Moonlight, I don't know.
A lot of people like sexualized women in their games, and that's okay.
But yet, again, the whole thing with, like, they like sexualized women in their games. Yeah, because it's eye candy. It's visual appeal. It's like if you go to a movie out there and there's an actress that's really hot at the time, like Sydney Sweeney, for example. Like, if you go to a movie and you see her on the screen, it's like, oh, hey, nice eye candy to look at. It'll keep me engaged with the movie. Even though the movie might have some good action moments, might have some good story elements to it, it's eye candy, Phil. It's eye candy. It's appeal. And it actually will get asses in seats and tickets being sold and games being purchased. Like, hello? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Let's see, going on with the other one, though, is like, yeah, Metroid says otherwise. That's another thing, too, with that, and I agree with that, Willzone. Metroid says otherwise, because back in the day, nobody knew that Samus was a woman. Instead, they just thought it was a male bounty hunter. Until the end of the game, if you beat it, oh, hey, it's a woman. You've been bamboozled. You were playing as a woman the whole time, and guess what? Nobody cared. Nobody cared at all. But then later on, they made her have the zero suit form, and people cared more.
I'm 42 years old.
We know, Phil. You're 42 years old, just like how I'm 33 years old, but who cares?
It doesn't do anything for me.
Sydney Sweeney's no cat. Yeah, no swimsuit model like cat.
Get it? It doesn't do it for me anymore.
And that's another thing too, Lurker. That's the same thing. It applies for both men and women. It provides for both sexes, really. Like, you can go on there and people can find, like, oh, I don't know, let's give some good examples, like Ryan Reynolds, Chris Evans, Jason Momoa, anyone that's on the screen, and they'll be like, oh yeah, that guy's hot, I'll watch the movie because that guy's in it. It's, again, eye candy. It's appeal. Does it really matter?
Maybe if I was in my 20s and I was single.
hey, Darkseid to Phil, at least you're honest.
I would get a hard-on for Eve, and I would be like, oh, Stellar Blade.
No, Phil, you can't get it up because the alcoholism kind of took that away from you.
Doesn't do it for me. All right? I'm older. I'm more mature. I'm happily married. That's the last fucking thing I think about in my head.
Hold on.
A hard-on for Eve, and I would be like, oh, Stellar Blade. It doesn't do it for me. All right? I'm older. I'm more mature. I'm happily married.
By the way, he said that he never uses the whole thing about him being married as a crutch. He doesn't use that as an excuse. Oh. He doesn't use it as an excuse. And what did he do right here? He used it as an excuse. He's using it as a way to say, hey, I'm married. I don't see the same way as everybody else does.
That's the last fucking thing I think about in my head when I'm about to play a video game is, ooh.
Yeah, if you continue to say that you're mature, you're in fact not mature. Yeah, you're immature. Because actions speak louder than words.
Look, the protagonist has big boobies.
Okay. And a character has nice tits. A character has nice ass, nice legs. What's your point?
I just don't think like that. Okay, my head's wired differently than a lot of people.
Okay, Phil, don't say that ever again. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. Don't say that your mind is wired different, because a lot of people will say that you're retarded. They'll say that you're on the spectrum. This does not help your case at all, Phil. This really fucking doesn't.
You might be artistic, or you're retarded. That's okay.
Yeah, you finally told the truth.
Hey, well, I keep asking you all year. I've asked you, and people still won't do it. They won't respect the fact that if I think differently than you, that you should respect it. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing with that, though, Phil. Respect is earned, not given. You can have bad opinions as much as you want, or good opinions. No one has to respect them. Just like if I had an opinion, or anyone else here on this fucking planet has an opinion, no one can respect it. And that's A-okay. That's acceptable, Phil. It just is.
Well, I don't understand why you can't understand that we can agree to disagree.
Because you don't agree to disagree. Instead, you just ban, say, listen to me,
You can love Stellar Blade and love everything about it. The combat, the graphics, the story, the over-sexualized protagonist. You can love all of it. And that's okay.
But yet, for some reason, you get onto people for liking Stellar Blade. That they're losers.
Green_lighter, donated $2. The only wife is his mom, which is cat.
Big up screen letter for the 2. I appreciate that. Yep. His my wife. He needs his my wife. Yeah, prude side Phil hits hard and not in a good way.
But then you should also respect the fact that I don't like it and I'm not interested in it.
No, Phil. Here's the thing with this, though. Here's the thing. You tell people that they have to respect your opinion, but you don't respect anyone else's opinion. If someone told you that, oh, hey, I think PC is not that great when it comes to consoles or great for gaming, you would immediately go after them saying that they're lazy, they're idiots, and they don't know what they're talking about. That they don't know what it's like to actually build games on PC, or actually just build a PC, or play games on PC. And yet you'll go on a tirade saying that that's what you did, when you have zero idea what the fuck you're talking about. Hello, Ricky and Maffey. Legit, you're immature, Phil, because married couples should be allowed to have crushes and find them attractive. It's perfectly fine to find fantasy characters attractive, because there's no threat.
Okay? Get it?
Clearly you don't.
Highest Darkness says, why does Stellar Blade get hate but not Nier?
This is another thing, too, and someone brought this up, too. Watch how Phil completely misconstrues this.
First of all, you said, why does it get hate? It doesn't get hate.
It does get hate, Phil. And he's talking about the main protagonist. Well, Swade, it's a boy. Big ass for 9 months, Will Swade. Here's the thing right here. Phil says that Stellar Blade does not get hate. Disagree. It does get hate from gaming publishers out there. That they'll look at a game like Stellar Blade and say that the character is overly sexualized and that it's not good. It's yucky. It's yucky. She's overly sexualized. Yucky. But yet they'll go to Bayonetta and Nier Automata with 2B and be like, oh, that's hot. Yeah, they know how to make a character great with those. Yeah, that's a great character. She looks good. But Eve, no, that's yucky. It's overly sexualized. Oh, I'm sorry. So why do Bayonetta and 2B get a fucking pass and not Eva? Or Eve, huh? Why does she get a pass? She's designed in a good way. She has really good visual appeal. And the same thing said about Bayonetta and 2B. Again, why doesn't Eve get the pass? Oh, right, I forgot, because the gaming industry nowadays are full of fucking faggots that they don't know what they're fucking talking about. Sensitive snowflakes.
I'm not hating on it.
You are hating on it, Phil. You went on tirades of you hating the game.
Telling you I don't like it. Because
this is a business, Phil. This is playing video games not for fun. He can't understand his streams are not about what he wants. That's causing the problems. Always.
I say I don't like something doesn't mean it's bad.
Oh, yeah. You can hate something because it's bad. But then again, though, Phil, that's why you hate on something because it's bad. Or in your case, you hate on things because it doesn't make you money.
It just means I'm not interested in it. Okay?
That's not an excuse, Phil. That is not an excuse.
I don't like sports.
Then why'd you play Madden for your Super Bowl event? But then, better yet, why do you have a Super Bowl event?
I haven't followed.
Yeah, okay, you know what, Phil? Don't do a Super Bowl event next year. Next February, when the Super Bowl happens, don't do a Super Bowl event. Cancel it. Say that I'm not interested in sports. Because I'm not interested in sports, I'm not going to play anything for the Super Bowl event. I'm canceling it. Just cancel it.
Sports in a million years. It doesn't mean sports are bad. It just means I'm not into them.
And you can like good sports games out there, Phil. Like, you might not be the biggest sports fan of them all, but there's sports games that are really good. Mario Strikers, Wii Sports, Mario Baseball, Mario Golf, Everybody's Golf, Golf Story. I mean, I can go on and on and on about how there are games out there that are sports games, but they do it in a way that it's fun and entertaining. Another good example would be NBA Jam, NFL Blitz. They're fun, Phil. Rocket League, that's another one. That game is fun. It's just they took the premise of soccer or football, not American football, but they actually took the premise of that and said, oh, hey, instead of players, like human players, it's cars. It's a cool idea. Oh, yeah, Mario Tennis. That's another one, too. That's actually good. The Wii U one, not so much.
Should respect.
After the new year, how many dents do you think are going to have issues opening up the Velcro wallets they get for Christmas and causing Phil to not hit the goals? Quite a lot. Oh, yeah, I forgot he rage quit Mario Golf and Mario Tennis. I forgot he rage quit those.
What's that?
Oh, Everybody's Golf is great.
I'm not into every single fucking thing.
And you don't really have to, Phil. Like, you could play something and be like, okay, I'm going to give this a shot to open my horizons. But you don't have to like it, though. Like, you can give it a shot and be like, hey, it's not my thing. That's not a problem. But your issue is that you can't play all the hot new releases because it won't make you money.
I can't be. I'm one man.
We know, Phil, and you have a unpaid team of editors.
You understand? Like, I'm already into a million other games and things, genres. I can't
Games and genres, who boy, are most of those AAA releases, Phil, or hot new releases?
be into every possible thing. Now, when you say Nier at first also didn't appeal to me,
No, you played it because it was a hot new release.
to be frank. When I played Nier Automata,
That's also true, Mimsy. He never gave Metaphor a fair chance. He played the demo of it, proclaimed he loved it, but didn't continue it because it didn't make money.
guys had to
And it killed the streak.
really convince me to play it. Okay?
This is the same thing with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. He didn't give that a continuation. He didn't give that a fair shake because he dropped the game because it wasn't making him money.
Why did I end up liking Nier Automata? It had nothing to do with the combat.
The combat for Nier Automata is actually really good. Same with the soundtrack.
It had nothing to do with the over-sexualized protagonist androids.
Honestly, the only one that was mostly quote-unquote overly sexualized was 2B and 2A, or A2. Mostly those were considered to be sexualized. I'm saying that with the biggest of air quotes, sexualized. But they weren't that sexualized, I guess? Yeah, thank you, Reaper.
It had to do with the story. The
story that you didn't give a fuck about. The story, the game that you beat one time, didn't go back to it even though you played the game multiple times for the multiple endings, continuing the story. Yeah, that story
hooked me. The story was like so fourth wall breaking, interesting, multiple plot lines upon plot lines. It was like a layer cake. Each layer you got down, it was a different flavor and something more interesting with a twist or whatever.
Again, Phil, you only played through the game once, got one ending and dropped it because you thought you were done. You got to one layer of it and didn't even go back to the other layers. So that's a bunch of fucking bullshit.
The more that you played it.
He finished Nier? No, he didn't. He got through story A or ending A, dropped it, said he was done. Good game.
Okay? How many people who played Stellar Blade are saying, man, I'm so happy I played Stellar Blade because it has a great story?
The story is okay. It's nothing to write home about, but it does its job. There, I said it. I said the game does its job well, but it did the best that it could.
Zero. I haven't heard a single person all year say that. Not a single person. In fact, I've heard criticism saying the story actually isn't good. It's everything else.
It's a pretty good story. He just doesn't know. Oh, exactly right, Drake. He never knows anything about what a good story is if it slapped him in the face.
The graphics and the visuals and the combat and the flashiness and, yes, the hot protagonist. That's why Stellar Blade is good.
I love how immediately when he's talking about everything else, as soon as he got to Eve, he had to, like, do this stupid little animation of, like, the hot character. It's like, dude, face it. You don't like the way that Eve looks. She's more attractive than your fucking horse of a wife. We know. We fucking know.
Not the story, okay?
Again, the story is fine.
So,
just because person A didn't care for the story doesn't mean that person C or A, B, C, fuck, I can't talk.
Oh.
Yeah, just because person A didn't like the story doesn't mean that person B, C, and D didn't care for the story either. Probably person B liked the story, person C liked elements of the story, but not all the way, or D doesn't care.
Yeah, that's my point. With
what point? You haven't made any points here.
Nier, my favorite part about Nier is the story.
A story that, again, you didn't get all the endings to. You played it once, got ending A, and quit it.
All right, now, to be honest, Nier Automata is great. I played, what was the other one I played? Nier Replicant?
Nier Replicant was just a reimagining of the first game.
That was just okay. That's the prequel. That's like the backstory. I thought it was all right. Definitely Nier Automata was great, you know.
Because, again, Nier Replicant was just a retelling of the first game.
So, if they make a new Nier game, which they are, right? I've heard they're making another one that's supposed to...
Not sure. And again, he's just going by speculation. But I don't think that they're making another Nier game anytime soon. At least not from what I've heard.
To be even in the future from Nier Automata. If it's the sequel to that, I'm down for that. I want to play the sequel to Nier Automata. But it's going to be because of the story.
Yeah. Again, I'm hearing nothing about Nier Automata. I heard nothing about, like, the new game for it. The only thing that I heard about it was, like, after Nier Automata, they remade the first game, or reimagined it with Nier Replicant. After that, nothing.
Gameplay elements as well, or whatever, but it's not because of the protagonist. Again,
also, if Yoko Taro was working on something, it wouldn't be another Nier game. He's probably working on another project. Okami is supposed to be getting a proper sequel. Hopefully DSP never touches it. I don't think he will.
Get these misconceptions. Here's what you need to do.
Shit-o.
Unplug from the bullshit.
Which you don't do any of that.
Listen to me.
Unplug from the bullshit. Listen to me, the fucking spreader of bullshit. Yeah, that's a good compromise, isn't it? Don't listen to people that actually have a brain and actually have like good thought. No, listen to me, the guy that just bullshits you and wants their money and just wants your money.
Smoke. Are you smoking yet?
I tell it like it is. Don't hate Stellar Blade.
But yet all the times that you talk about Stellar Blade, it sounded like you had a hate boner, but the hate boner couldn't stand up.
You like it, you have the right to.
Must be another horror film because of Phil.
If that's your kind of game, if that's what floats your boat, if that's your cup of tea, good on you.
I was always about to say, that's what the British people say, it's a cup of tea.
Enjoy it.
But again, you won't respect their opinion, though. Again, I know, Mr. Corner Demon. I hear you. Phil's an idiot. Yes, he is an idiot. Sad. The fucking Corner Demon sassing me.
Respect my ability to also not be interested in it.
Here's another thing with this too. Final Fantasy 16, a game he played last year. When people were giving him their opinion, say that the game is good, that the game is actually, I don't know, it has a good world building, it has good combat, and people are telling Phil that, hey, the game gets better as he plays. Immediately, Phil lashed out at his chat saying, no, you're a bunch of fucking idiots, you don't know what you're talking about, and he banned people for it. There's that.
Okay? If you can do that, great. But that's the problem. A lot of people aren't. So all year, he won't play Stellar Blade. 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 So then
he won't play Stellar Blade unless there's money involved.
I said, fine, I'll play it. Let's hit a goal. 276 straight streams of hitting the goals.
No. You're retconning again. You're retconning again. You didn't know what to set the goal level to, and you mentioned the vest streak, and someone told you 276, and immediately you said it right then and there. Oh, hey, 276? Okay, I'll set it to there.
And I'll play Stellar Blade.
And then you kept changing the goalpost when it came to how you received the money.
And everyone cringed and said, oh, you see, he doesn't want to play. Hey, we hit 96.
And? Yeah, I forgot the internet. I forgot the internet broke out on him.
So anyway, with Stellar Blade, okay, it's that simple, right? It's very, very much that simple. Stellar Blade's a game I'm not interested in.
We already know about this, Phil. We already completely know.
The Deep Fryer donated $4.99. The entire subtext of the Nier franchise is lost on Phil. What is the nature of the soul and what is the purpose of the pain of our existence?
Big up Steve Friday for $4.99. I appreciate that. He doesn't understand the context or the subtext about anything that he plays, especially with Nier Automata. If you want a better example of something that it actually adds on to context for it, but not really. It's just something that I like to throw into it. Think the song O or Ordinary from Avenged Sevenfold. Will you give me my own soul? Which is talking about a robot gaining sentience and gaining a soul. Give me control. I mean, at least that's a little bit better.
I know I'm probably not going to enjoy it. But if people want it, I'll give them what they want. But it's got to be, hey, support me then. Give me
your buy-in.
Give me a break.
Give me about $40,000.
Let's get some great support. It'll be the big end goal of me getting support over time.
Well, so yeah, to answer your question, that title question, this Lolcow was born unhinged.
Now, I'm guaranteed to play it. I own the game. It's installed on my PS5 Pro. It's just a matter of when. If you want to see me play Stellar Blade for whatever reason.
Moonline, you have a good rest of your night.
Maybe you really like Stellar Blade and you want to see me play it. You think it'll be a good playthrough.
Hey, Phil, people told you to play the game way before this. They told you to play it way beforehand. And again, you yelled at them for it, told them to shut up.
Maybe you...
Again, Eternal Napalm was telling you to play it and you told them to shut up. A mod in your chat.
I think Stellar Blade will torture me and end up being the most painful playthrough I've ever done. Whatever your reason is.
Oh, it will be, because if they do the cinematics and they have like, oh, hey, an upshot where you see her ass, yeah, you're going to freak out.
You haven't...
Or better yet, what he'll do is he'll look away and look at his chat for money.
Incentive to get...
Yeah, they didn't give their buy-in, dude.
Get us there by supporting the streams. That's how it works.
That's another thing, too. He already owns this game. He already has it already installed on his PS5 Pro. He's not playing it. The only time he'll ever play it, he is going to play it on the Christmas event or the Christmas marathon because people were requesting it a lot.
All right, so that's why. It's very simple. It's not, not rocket science. It's not freaking out about it. It doesn't make sense. It's that, hey, support, get what you want. Goes hand in hand.
Not necessarily the case, though, Phil. Even though you didn't hit your goal, you should have played it anyway. You should have been like, hey, I know we didn't hit the goal, but you know what? Since you supported me so much, I'm going to play Stellar Blade for you guys. You could have just done that, but no. You are a greedy little man that will keep going on and on by making up bullshit excuses, by making up bullshit goalposts that you shift all throughout the entirety of your existence. So the point is that, oh, hey, I reduced the price of it. Instead of 276 to 100, but here's the thing, Phil. You already had that money from the original goalpost. You changed it to now you're going to be making even more money. Even if you don't hit your goal, the way that you're doing your system now, you're going to be making a little bit more money than you anticipated.
This is both my hobby as well as my job.
But you said that this was your job, that it wasn't a hobby, though, because if you treated this as your hobby, why don't you play games off stream?
You guys tell me play stuff you want to play.
And yet, when people don't give you money, immediately you take it out to your audience.
Okay, I'll do that. Let's do it. I'll play stuff I want to play. And then I play it, and then people are like, oh, you see, we don't like that. Wait, what?
Again, just because someone told you that they want you to play it, not everybody else will agree with it, Phil. That's just how it works.
I want to play Bloodborne last night. No, you shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have played Bloodborne. Why not? I wanted to play it. No, but you said you were going to play...
No, Phil. It wasn't because of that. It wasn't because of that. When you played Bloodborne that one night, it was because the game that you were playing beforehand didn't make you money, or the amount of money that you wanted, so you switched it to fucking Bloodborne. You could have kept going by playing Marvel Rivals again, but you chose not to because money.
Marvel Rivals, yeah, but I had a craving for Bloodborne, so I...
No, it was because it didn't make you money. Marvel Rivals did not make you money. This is all a retcon.
Switch the schedule. How dare you? Okay,
Yeah, pick that fucking ear. And also, good lord, the crack is getting bigger in his head. What the fuck is up with his hairline? This is an ugly-ass hairline.
Whatever you say. So,
when he says whatever you say, he has nothing witty to come back with. So it's like, whatever you say, I guess.
At this point, I don't think it matters what I do. There's always going to be people who are happy with it and people who are upset no matter what I do. So...
You can't appease everybody. You can't please everybody, Phil. So what? That's life.
That's the deal, okay? I'm not interested in Stellar Blade. If you want Stellar Blade, support the streams, we'll play Stellar Blade. We are. It's going to happen. It's just a matter of when. The quicker that we get the support...
I'm headed to your bed. I need your buy-in that you'll be entertaining while I fall asleep. You have a good rest of your night. Tarksy to Phil. Go cuddle your wife.
Support, the quicker that we get Stellar Blade. That simple, okay?
Yeah, give me money so I can play this game I don't like.
Now, Friendly Gremlin tipped $1, saying, well, I don't care to watch you play a game you aren't going to like, so I don't really have incentive for you to hit the 100 milestone.
And there we go. Lucky Gremlin just said, hey, I don't care. I'm not going to give you money for it. Well, okay, yeah, he's never playing it. Except for Christmas.
That's fine.
No, that's not fine for you, because apparently you want money.
That's why it's more than just that.
It's more than just that. I'm sorry, what?
What do you mean by that?
When has Phil ever cared about someone else but him? Never.
That's why.
Yeah, Stellar Blade is the bait. It's the carrot that he's dangling over his dents to give him money, or for him to get money out of it.
We're not just doing, oh, Stellar Blade is the one goal, right? We have multiple tiered goals.
But the main goal is Stellar Blade, though. You're just throwing in little, cookie crumbs out there for people by doing DSP Tries It, which, again, is not incentive for people to give you money.
First of all, every 10 goals that we hit, we're going to do a DSP Tries It.
Again, not an incentive and not a reward.
Which is something that you guys have very much enjoyed.
No one has really enjoyed it, Phil. I don't enjoy it. Detractors don't enjoy it. I guarantee you, your fans don't enjoy it. The only ones that enjoy it are the ones that toss money at you like they're retarded.
Over the last 2 months that I've been doing them, right? We did a wide variety of different kinds of food and stuff.
No, the one that he wants to do, Reaper, he wants to do Popeyes again. He wants to do that chicken sandwich. But then he switched it up saying, oh, I want to do that $1 million contest burgers from Burger King.
From different places, whether it's...
It's weird. He can't make up his mind.
Just common fast food or more local places like Katsu Burger or that Japanese place that I tried. They've done well. They've actually been my most viewed videos on the DSP Reacts channel.
We're going on a field trip again. We're going on a motherfucking field trip. He said that this is his most viewed content on DSP Reacts, huh? Let's take a look. What was the last one that he did? Wendy's, 1,600 views. And all the rest of it that he did for his, what was it, DSP Tries It? Oh, not DSP, right, DS Politics thing. Yeah, that's not doing well. Let's look at the other one that he did. Smashburger, 1,500. Let's look at another. Taco Bell, 1,600. Let's look at another one, shall we? What else do you have? What else did he do? That one place that his wife wanted to do as a date night, but he said he wanted to do DSP Tries It instead. Not even close to 1,000 views. Katsu Burger, 1,900. The dumplings that he did in his Halloween event, 1,000 views. Firehouse Sub, 1,600. Let's continue onward. McDonald's, 2,900. They're not really giving him as much views as he likes to think, and that's really saying something.
That's a nice art.
No, not that one. I had the right button for this.
Why are you doing?
Why you do?
Shell 578 donated $2.
What up, Aussie?
All of that to avoid eating Cat's cooking.
Shay, thanks for the 2 spot. I appreciate that. Exactly. That's a way for him to avoid Cat's cooking. Remember, when he played Marvel Rivals and he was home to get Popeyes, he didn't hit his goal. He got mad, and he was like, well, I guess I gotta go tell Kat to turn the ovens on so she can make her meatloaf. Well, Cora isn't just vibing.
Over all the other content I put up on that channel, they've done great. So I know people like them and want more.
Not really.
Also, there's going to be milestone rewards during the way to 100. For example, I said when we hit 50, we're going to do a special celebratory event.
Oh, hey, look, he's going to do a marathon event.
Do one of 2 ideas that we came up with. The first
we came up with. Again, Phil.
We?
What is this we you speak of? We didn't come up with anything. You didn't come up with anything. Your audience came up with it, not you.
First is a day-long marathon that's themed. So it could be...
Again, you didn't think of this.
I don't know. Phil plays retro games.
No one said this.
Phil's challenge runs.
No one said that.
Someone came up with Phil plays the Five Nights at Freddy's game.
And you got mad. You're like, the Five Nights at Freddy's games are bad.
Which he doesn't like, but he just plays a bunch of them back to back to experience the franchise. Maybe my opinion of Five Nights at Freddy's would change.
Five Nights at Freddy's.
If I played them in a setting where I played 3 or 4 of them in a row, maybe more.
No.
Right? And really experienced them. Right? Because I've never done that.
Yeah, you never done that before. Phil, you played the first one, got mad, saying, oh, the game is bad, it's boring. You made a special video about it.
Maybe it could be a rage-inducing marathon where you...
That's a challenge run.
Choose challenging hard games.
Again, that's challenge runs.
Because on PC, there's zillions of them. There's a difference between me doing that on console and me doing this on PC.
You can still do it on consoles, Phil. It just depends on what game it is.
A lot of those games on PC.
Or better yet, if you want Rage, just play Street Fighter.
Right?
If you want Rage, just play fucking Call of Duty again.
So, there you go. That's awesome. That's a great event. A special marathon that we could do together as a reward.
Together. No, Phil, you're the one that's playing the games. You're the one that's setting up this event or this marathon, and you're expecting people to toss money at you.
Or we could bring back the idea of viewer's choice. I haven't done viewer's choice in a long time.
Because if you did do viewer's choice, anyone that the viewers that would give you a good idea or a good game to play, you reject it.
But what we could do is you guys nominate and vote on a particular game, and maybe we commit to say, okay, I'll do...
Hey, Phil, isn't that what you're doing every single time you have a special event? You're doing that with a Christmas marathon event, aren't you? You're saying, hey, give me games that you want me to play on the Christmas event. So having this as like a special incentive doesn't make any sense here.
3 streams of it. And if I like it, I'll continue it as a playthrough. If I don't, there's no commitment, but at least I'd have to play 3 streams of it, of a game that normally I wouldn't play, you know, and to try out. Okay? So we have...
Yeah, what a resurgence.
Tiered rewards. Every 10, 50, an awesome milestone reward of either the return of viewer's choice or a fun marathon. At 100, which will eventually happen, I play Stellar Blade.
Again, you want people to throw a lot of money at you, like tens of thousands of dollars for you to play Stellar Blade. A $60 game.
Okay? And the funny part about all this is...
Doesn't he do this thing of rejecting bad ideas and pretending they were his idea weeks later? He does that, Moki, quite a lot. Or the, what was it? The suggestion box, where people actually give him ideas that are actually good ideas. He rejects them, says that they're bad, that they watch the tractor content, and then weeks later he does that same thing that they told him. And he said that he thought of it himself.
Everyone liked this idea the other day and agreed. They said, wow, this is good. This is good. Now there's no streak anymore.
No, you were shifting goalposts again, aka GPS goalpost shifting. You were doing that again.
That's fine. That's good. Now it doesn't have to be every stream Phil hits it and we get nothing if the streak ends. That's great.
This is good.
Right? But here's the thing. People want instant gratification.
That's you, Phil. You're the one that wants instant gratification. You're like, oh, I played this game. Where's my money?
You can't have it. Sorry. That's not reality. Reality is not instant gratification.
Oh, then again, though, Phil, you're absolutely right with that. It's not instant gratification, but that's what you want. Every single time you play a hot new release, you want people to give you $150. Okay, I'm playing this hot new release. Where's my money? Come on, come on, come on. The finger thing, that means the money. Where's my money? Finger things means tax.
Why are you...
Finger thing means taxes.
Ah!
Where is my money?
Reality, when you snap your fingers like this, you don't just get everything you want.
And that's what you want, Phil. You want the RGBs to work. He had this whole entire thing where he bitched about RGBs not working for him. And he wanted it to work. And he went on a tirade about how the people that made the whole system, that they're book smart, not street smart, and they should work just like that. So, Phil, this whole thing you're talking about instant gratification, shut up. Like, really, shut the fuck up.
Okay? Sorry. Maybe some people think that.
You think this. You're projecting this.
It's not true. Okay? It's called earning things over time.
Which you don't earn any of this, Phil. You don't earn by begging. You earn by actually doing the shit, putting in the effort, not begging.
Right? Just like real life, you earn things over time. So let's do it together.
Let's do it together. Phil, it's a you problem. It's not their concern.
Enjoy the new games that are out. Let's have good streams. Let's have some fun. Support what you like. You don't have to support if you don't.
But yet you're automatically trying to get instant gratification. Even though you're playing a hot new release that nobody agrees with, you still want people to give you money for it.
Or maybe you care about these end goals. Support to get them. Okay? If you don't.
Unless you care about it. AK, this is just a weird way for Phil to manipulate his audience to say, hey, if this doesn't do well, it's your fault. It's not me. Even though I spent money on this game, it's your fault for not giving me your buy-in.
Don't? Well, then don't. If you like what I'm doing, support the content I'm doing today. If you don't like what I'm doing, come back and support something that you enjoy. I'm doing a million things. So some of those things you're going to like, right? But that's the thing. Everyone just, I don't get it. All I want to do is I want you to play Stellar Blade immediately right now and drop absolutely everything you're doing, despite the fact that you've said a million times you don't want to play it and don't like it. No. No, you can't have that. Sorry. No, that's not going to happen. That's not reality. That's not life. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I actually had to step away for a moment. What?
Okay. If you don't, well, then don't. If you like what I'm doing, support the content I'm doing today. If you don't like what I'm doing, come back and support something that you enjoy. I'm doing a million.
And yet you get mad when they don't.
Million things. So some of those things you're going to like, right? But that's the thing. Everyone just, I don't get it. All I want to do is I want you to play Stellar Blade immediately right now and drop absolutely everything you're doing, despite the fact that you've said a million times you don't want to play it and don't like it. No.
Then stop dangling it over your fucking dents' heads like it's a carrot.
No, you can't have that. Sorry.
Well, you can't have that.
No.
What a toxic bitch.
It's not going to happen. That's not reality. That's not life.
You don't know what reality in life is, Phil. In your delusional state, in your delusional mind, in a world filled with delusion, you have no idea what life and reality is.
Sorry.
You talk about instant gratification. Always.
Sorry. That's it. I don't care. I want to do a variety of content. I don't care.
Hey, Phil, Stellar Blade will be a part of the variety of content, but you won't want to think about that, do you?
About this game at all.
Yeah, can you stop saying no, please?
If you want.
No, he can't, Rebsy. Also, what's up, Tevin?
To see me play it, great, I'll play it. But we got to get to that point. I just do it right now. Because here's what will happen. You ready? Here's the truth. I'll play Stellar Blade.
AKA, here's a lie. Here's an excuse.
And the first stream that I play it, it'll have hype behind it, and everyone will be interested. And then after that, no one will care. No one will care.
Just like Baldur's Gate 3?
After stream 1, when you realize I'm not averted, or I don't have a strong aversion to a sexualized character. That's why I didn't want to play it.
Phil, quit going back to this whole sexualized character thing, please. Just stop doing that.
When you realize there's nothing to this playthrough at all, it's just fluff.
Take your green lighter.
Oh. So what was all the hype for? Nothing. There was none. There should never have been. But that's the point.
Hey, Phil, what have you been doing all throughout the entirety of your streak then, Phil? You've been trying to build up hype around it by saying, hey everybody, I'm going to be playing Stellar Blade. If you give me money for 276 gold streams, I will play Stellar Blade. You're the one hyping it up. That's what you're doing, Phil. Hello?
I've been making all along.
There's no point, Phil.
But people don't listen. Again, they don't respect my opinion. They don't respect what I like and what I don't like.
Yeah, I watched your awards live. It was lit. Yes, it was, Tevin. Tevin, it was a lot better than DS Politics. That is all.
Instead, well, if he doesn't like it, we gotta make him do it.
Man, Phil, stop with the fucking eyes. Phil has this stupid fucking notion that he's trying to, like, make a point and try to make fun of people. He does this gay shit.
Respect what I like and what I don't like.
This shit.
Instead,
right here.
Well, if he doesn't like it, we gotta make him do it.
You know who does this shit? The closing of the eyes and then the moving around? Children. He's acting like a child doing this shit. And it's just really annoying when he does this shit. And he's also trying to find a way to make fun of people by doing this shit. It doesn't work that way.
Okay.
Okay.
Whatever you say.
What do you say, bro?
It's just like everything. You know, it's like everything. These people who act like this and demand things don't know what they're talking about. You know? So that's the thing. Will the 100 goal hit reward change before hitting it? Are we committed to Stellar Blade? I told you we're committed. This is what people claim to have wanted. Right? This is what people have claimed to have wanted for ages. We want it.
Everybody has wanted this. Only a select few people. That means everybody to him.
We want Stellar Blade. Then you can have it. I even reduced it. It was going to be 276. Now it's 100. I took...
Oh, what a deal!
176 streams off of the goal. Okay?
Oh, what a steal. What a steal. Uh-oh. There, I gotta turn this down. There.
Phil, your days are done.
They're done!
We know that you've been committing tax fraud.
You've been committing fraud!
And we are going to get you. Ha ha ha.
Merry Christmas, motherfucker!
What I have distinctly noticed is very simple. I'm really not getting much support on the kick side anymore. Did you notice that? Like, I actually looked at my stats, okay? And I'm not even kidding. Like, on kick, at this point, I've gotten, like, every day, at the most, I'm getting, like, maybe 5 subs over there.
Oh, he's done.
Today, so
he's done.
Far, I have 1 sub on kick. So what happened was initially, when I started streaming on kick, there was a lot of interest. And now, I guess, for whatever reason, either the interest waned or the people who were supportive just aren't supporting this one. That's what's going on.
Oh, wow. Poor baby.
I was noticing, looking, like, why exactly are we not hitting $150 a stream? That's literally it. Like, I was getting a ton of gifted subs, and they're just gone now. So I don't know what to say about that. I don't really know.
He repeats a lot of things, Moki.
Oh, if it's beneficial for me to be co-streaming these gameplay streams at this point, I'm not sure. But I'm not going to give up. I'm going to keep trying. I'm going to keep plugging away. I'm going to keep co-streaming. We're going to see what happens. Hopefully, I will get a foothold over there. It sure would be nice if I could. Right now, Void is...
You know what he could have done? He could have been smart about it and be like, oh, hey, let's continue it onward. We got rid of the streak. We hit 96. Let's keep it going. Let's get the goals hit. Nope, restarting it.
Streaming, and he's trying to get my other supporters in his chat, like Rend, who's been a huge supporter over here, and he's talking all kinds of shit about me. Yeah, Rend, dude, I've had it with this shit. That guy, I don't know what his problem is. I have no issue with Void at all. Last few days, he's coming in here, and every single stream, he's negative. He's like, oh, so you're going to do co-op with Kino Casino and not with viewers? Oh, so now all of your supporters are on disability, and that's...
You know what? I have a question. I have a legit question. Whatever happened to Rend? I know Rend was like a big supporter over on Kick. Did that person leave?
Why they're paying you today, because they're all...
Oh, yeah, by the way, Void, the person that he had a problem with, or the person that has a problem with Phil, Gave Phil money by giving him subs.
Got their disability checks and shit.
Did you get all that? Good.
Someone just challenged me. They said, you're not really seeing the real graphics of the game because you're playing in 1080p. You should play in 4K. Okay, the game just saved, right? Fine then. I accept your challenge.
Ren has a family, etc. He went away of Adam. I assume the way that Adam assumed.
I totally accept your challenge. I don't know how the game is gonna run. I gotta turn the frame rate down to 60. There is no way the game's gonna run at 120 at 4K. I'll turn it to 60. Watch it run like a slideshow now because I have it on ultra. It ain't good. Watch it ain't. Oh, here we go. Here, performance metrics, so we can see. Let's find out. Ready? This will be interesting. This will be interesting. All right, ready for complete.
It says apply. Oh.
Gaming PC meltdown in 3, 2, 1. Huh? Unapplied video mode changes.
Oh,
how do
I see what he did there.
Apply them? How do I apply the video mode changes? There's no button that says apply.
Oh, no.
Where do you see a button that says apply? I see
apply,
back, and reset to default. I don't see save. Just accept.
He
No,
fucked it
see,
up.
it didn't save. It won't save. It's at the top. The top of what?
I can see it right there. I can see it right there. Phil, click that. Apply video mod changes. Or
Okay,
mode
hold on.
changes.
Where do you see apply?
Oh my god, why?
Accept or cancel. There's no... Where do you see accept video mode changes? Oh my god, there?
Yeah, there.
Accept. Okay. It's not bad. Oh, it's blurry now. When I turn, it looks blurry. Sister? 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 Whoa, she's disappearing! She's phasing out of existence!
Bless you, sister.
What is going on? I'm not doing anything. We went to 4K and now the sisters are being finger stabbed from this realm. What is going on? Look, what the fuck? Whoa!
Because you're walking through them.
Yeah, it's blurry to me now. It looks blurry at 4K. I don't know why. When I'm moving, it actually looks blurry to me. I don't know if this will work because I have VSync on. It's still blurry. Now, for some reason, when I move, it's blurry. Like when I turn, when I just walk...
Get rid of motion blur.
Straight, it looks fine. Okay, but when I turn, it kind of looks blurry. I'm so confused. I don't know what any of this shit does. That's why I'm just so...
By the way, this is the guy that's like parading around, crusading around that he's a PC gamer. Keep this in mind.
Confused. Nope. Choppy city. Look at that. It freezes. It chops.
It freezes.
And freezes as I turn. So that will not work. Oh, God. It looks so bad. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't work.
Then why'd you do it?
Let's do everything to 60. And then I think we'll be fine. But it still looks blurry to me. When I turn, it still looks blurry, and I don't know why. I don't know what I did to make that happen. Oh, it's still chopping up. What the? So what did I change now that's making it chop up like this? Whatever I did...
Hey, by the way, nice gameplay. I'm looking at this thinking, wow, this is some really quality Indiana Jones and the Great Circle gameplay. I am so happy to have watched this gameplay. I'm so enthused. So enthused.
Now it's choppy when I turn, and it won't stop chopping up. It keeps... Look, it freezes. So what the hell did I do now? So I guess it's the dynamic... I gotta turn off the dynamic resolution. That's the problem. The dynamic resolution doesn't work. Nope. It ain't working. It dips. Jesus. Where's resolution scaling? This is stupid. I just want to play the game. This is why I didn't want to fucking do this.
Yeah, he doesn't know what motion blur is, but he has it turned off.
Why did I fuck with this? Resolution scaling off. Nope. None of this is still doing it. It's literally still doing all of it. So none of this is help. All it's done is fucked everything up badly.
And whose fault is that, numbnuts?
This is so dumb. And now I can't even get it to 120 because it jumps all over the place. Oh my god. I can't play the game because it's fucked up. I have to fix this now.
Ha ha ha. Have a good night, Navy.
What a complete idiot. What a complete fucking idiot. Whatever that was, that sharpness, whatever you told me to do with sharpness, that's what was fucking the graphics up.
I love the edits.
Now it works fine. Look.
They're so
All right, guys,
good.
I'm pausing for a second. Reason being, I have to use the bathroom. All right. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna use the bathroom like for a minute, and then I'll be right back, and we'll continue. And there shouldn't be any more interruptions tonight.
Phil,
but I figure since we already
Phil
just
took the challenge. He was challenged to do so, and he did it anyway.
interrupted for like fucking 15 minutes for graphic bullshit, we might as well do this now too. Okay.
Well,
so I'll literally be right back, and then we will continue for uninterrupted for like 90 minutes.
What a slob! What a fucking slob!
All right, guys, I'm back.
Darcy, what do I do? What do I do?
Now, I'm trying to see, like, what did have I and haven't I shouted out yet? Like, I'm so confused because I'm, you know, all of a sudden I'd use the bathroom right in the middle of all that nonsense with the graphics. Okay.
Graphics.
So, someone tipped $1.10 and says Stellar Blade is inevitable. It's inevitable, but at this rate, we probably won't be playing it until like next Christmas. Because, you know, we have to be hitting the goals, and at this point, we've already missed 2 in a row.
No. No, Phil. No, Phil. You said that you were going to play it on Christmas. You said you were going to play it this Christmas marathon. Don't change it.
Now, we do have another hour and a half left on tonight's stream. We have 90 minutes left. I am playing for another 90 minutes. So, it is possible we could
Darcy, I stroked your horn. Help me.
hit the goal tonight. But, you know, we have to hit 100, and it could take a very long time at this rate. So, then again, as silly as that sounds, we very well could have a night where someone comes by and is very generous. Like, we've had $300, $500 nights out of nowhere. And that
out of nowhere. I wonder why. Whale call.
could count for multiple things towards the goal, the goal counter. So,
The goal. Goal.
you know, we might actually get there anyway.
Intent.
You know, we'll have to see how things go. Okay? All right.
Tell me how to get there.
There is definitely screen tearing now, which is ridiculous.
I noticed that. Oh my god. No. No. Indy, what happened to your whip? Indy, no.
There is definitely screen tearing now, which is ridiculous because I have VSync on. This is just pissing me off. Like, what is going on right now?
Indy, where's your whip?
On, don't I? I swear I have it on. Where is it? It does. It's off. That's why I have screen tearing. Is it because of the DLSS? Help! Help! What the fuck is going on? What does Lolcow even mean, says J-Man? So apparently the textbook definition of a Lolcow,
Textbook definition?
all right, is someone who
Beg for money.
basically you can prod or poke or treat in a certain way to get an expected outcome that you find funny. You're milking them for the lulz. That's a Lolcow, supposedly.
Are you sure about that, Phil? Because Urban Dictionary says that a lolcow is a group of people or a person laughed at for the actions that they take, despite not trying to be funny. They may try to take themselves seriously, but are often milked for laughs with or without their knowledge. So you got one part of that right, but you forgot the first part of that. That you're just being laughed at for anything that you've done, and you're being unintentionally funny.
Just because I'm Darkside Phil doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts.
This is one of the reasons that you're considered Lolcow, the Eat It rant. One of the best moments that started earlier this year in February.
That the characters in this game are going through what I go through on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. Okay.
Eat it!
Okay. Now, personally, I feel that there's distinctions between them because there's some people that are Lolcows who, like, that's who they are. Like, that's
January. I thought it was February.
who they are as content creators or whatever. There's other people who literally just get harassed to the point where then they're going to react. And any normal human would react in that way if they were harassed. You know
I mean, Phil, most people, when they see trollish behavior on the internet, they ignore it, but you don't.
what I mean? So I think there are differences between them, distinctions between them. So I would say that's the distinction, right? That's the distinction. You know, the thing is you could consider someone a Lolcow or whatever, but I think that things can change too. Like maybe at one point someone's a Lolcow because they just act a certain way on the internet that people don't like or they
like what you do.
Just they don't respect. And then someone can change for the better, but then people still try to categorize them as a Lolcow anyway Because
once you dish shit on the internet does not forget.
they just are used to it, and to them, you're their personal, you're their personal amusement now, which is kind of messed up in my opinion, you know?
Hey, Phil, didn't you try to do the same thing with Rich?
There's a difference between having fun with someone or having fun at someone's expense, and it becomes like serious bullying and stuff. Lolcow. Just listen to this. Does anything get refunded if the goal isn't hit? No, what happens is I take your support and I pocket it, and then I spend it appropriately, like to pay for bills or to buy groceries or to buy games or to do coke off this table. It doesn't.
But by the way, this. My definition of Lolcow doesn't change because they are delusional or unaware. That is also a part of that.
Really matter, because once you contribute, it's my money.
Also, by the way, he could spend all that money on WWE champions and he'll come back crying broke.
You understand? That's how it works. I can do whatever I want with it. I could buy a life-size statue of myself made from 3 Musketeers candy bars if I wanted to, and it's my right to do that because it's my money. Get it? Bloomkit says, if you super chat $5, can it roll over to tomorrow? Here's what you can do.
Because it's my money. AI says we're making fun of the reviewers' look. Is that a vegan or Philip or both?
Bloomkit,
I don't know, potato.
You can super chat $5 and roll over in your grave because it's my $5 and I'm keeping it. That's right.
And Phil's immediately going straight into this, and you're not funny, Phil. Just stop.
Move this man!
Stop it. Get some help.
Now, here's what you can do, Bloomkit. You ready? You can super chat $150 and
Jesus Christ, the begging.
then we can hit 2. We can get it to 7. We can catch up. Because here's the thing. We can get 10 by the end of the mainstream on Friday. We can do DSP Tries It on Friday. But we need to accelerate because we missed a couple of streams. You understand?
So much begging.
So we have to accelerate. There has to be an acceleration of support in order to do that.
Okay, Phil, then be entertaining. Earn that $150 by being entertaining. Oh, wait, never mind.
I want to do that. Indeed, I do.
Oh, yeah, and by the way, he already hit his $150. He already hit it.
The hate army troll.
Oh, by the way, it's the hate army, bruv.
Hate army, bro.
The hate army.
Shout out to hate.
Good vibes to the
Shout out to
army.
hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for hate.
So,
Nice cocaine sniff there.
I hope you won't ditch
And clap.
Kick. While it isn't turning out the results you want at the moment, it
Oh, marked one is a vibe.
costs you nothing to continue to use Kick and YouTube, and over time, I do think you'll build an audience. Please do not take this as an attack or a troll. No, oh, absolutely not. I would absolutely never take legitimate, positive criticism or advice as a troll.
No. No, Phil. People have given you constructive criticism, and you thought of it as a troll. That the people watched tractor content, they took you out of context, and that they're idiots for providing you any form of constructive criticism.
Especially when you say it respectfully like that. Why would I? The thing is, sometimes you get people who come in and say it in such an offensive manner.
What? How? I want to know this. Like, if someone came up to you, it's like, Phil, stop begging. No, that's mean. That's offensive. What? If someone told you, hey, Phil, could you please stop begging? Oh, that's a positive constructive criticism. What?
Right? Like, they come in, oh, Phil, you big dunce. You said you're going to kick. Well, don't kick, you stupid moron, because it takes time to build an audience. See, people would say it like that.
Hell no, you're generalizing what people would say, and you're actually putting words into people's mouths.
And then I'd be like, yeah, well, fuck you, and I'd kick them.
You do anyway. Even if someone gave you constructive criticism, you kick them out.
Or ban them. And then
or threaten to ban them.
People are like, you see, Phil just, he hates...
Like, one of his dens, like, a long time ago, we were playing Street Fighter, and Phil was not having a good time. All they said was, hey, switch, do you want to switch to another game? It looks like you're getting upset. What? Shut the fuck up. Stop it.
His viewers, like... But anyway, that was a nice one. Okay. So I guess let's give an update on this topic. By the way, I forgot. Dream Greens became a member this morning. Thank you, Dream Greens. That counts as a membership on the channel. That's our first contribution of the day.
And another one is Indrid Step on Me.
So thank you, Dream Greens. Let's count that towards our goal. Okay? Okay. So here we go, guys. Here's the deal. In regards to Kick and Kick streaming, all right? Now.
Anyways, I know this is said many times, but it's a great example. Remember the Street Fighter player who tried to help Phil to get in Street Fighter 6? Phil, and then banned him for remember that one? I somewhat remember that.
Now I've been streaming on Kick for...
Oh, right. When he was trying to get into it, try to actually do the... I think it was the beta. I'm not sure.
Jeez.
I'm trying to remember this one.
2 months? It's been over 2 months, right? Because I started in October. And I co-streamed there for about 2 months. We're just hitting the 2-month anniversary because I noticed today or yesterday a lot of subs are re-upping. And it's saying, oh, now they're a 3-month sub. So everyone, their subs are redoing it and they're hitting 3, right?
3?
So here,
I thought it would be 2. 3?
Here's the deal with me streaming on Kick.
It sounds like you did in September.
Okay? Since I started using this plugin in OBS that allows me to...
Wait, hold on. Didn't he start doing Kick in September, not October?
Dual stream for free. It pretty much is seamless and not a lot of hassle whatsoever. Most work I got to do, I got to remember to set it up to title the stream correctly and say what game I'm playing on there. Or title it, like if I'm doing DS Politics, to say, oh, I'm doing a political stream, stuff like that.
And they're all terrible.
There's no issue.
Yeah, anniversaries are annual, not monthly.
There, you know what I mean? Like, it seems fine. It's not a big deal at all. It's not extra work. Now, originally, when I started co-streaming on Kick, I was hoping that I was going to build a new audience. Like, Kick is...
You were hoping that Kino Casino Dents would actually give you money, actually come support you on Kick. That's what you were originally hoping for.
A different group of viewers, quite frankly.
Kino Casino.
It doesn't seem like the people who are on Kick are the same viewing group as are on YouTube.
But then again, though, Phil, most of the people that are from YouTube go to Kick, and people on Kick go to YouTube. You have people on both sides, and they watch you on both streams. But yeah, Phil does not get this either.
And I can confirm that because, honestly, I've kind of retained almost the same viewership on my streams on YouTube.
No, you don't.
Noticed a little bit of a drop-off. Like, for example, on average, I used to get between 300, 400 viewers on YouTube.
Not necessarily the case. Most of the time, you'll get 250 or 200.
Now I'll get...
Sometimes he'll get 300 or maybe 400, but it depends on what game he's playing. Most likely, 250.
Like between...
Not the beta. It was during the time when he was playing Street Fighter 6 on Xbox. He had some difficulty at the time. He was using Blanca that turns to try to help him. Oh, probably help him play as Blanca.
250.
Oh, no, I remember that one now. Now that you say that, Vanguard, now I remember.
Did maybe 300 viewers, dependent on the game. And then I noticed, oh, I'm getting 50.
That's also true, Shiok. That's another one, too. Any single time that there's drama involved, a.k.a. he's talking about Review Tech USA, or he's talking about another content creator, then all of a sudden his viewership will go up.
Viewers on Kick. So did they just move over to Kick or whatever? In general, do I have some new viewers on Kick? Yes.
Can you prove it?
And I'm grateful for them. Thank you.
No, you're not. You're not grateful to them unless they give you money or subscribers over on Kick.
To anyone on Kick who watches and engages and has a good time. Seriously, I appreciate that very much.
Yeah, but you don't want them to have a good time. The only time they'll ever have a good experience with you is if they give you money. That's the only time you ever want them to have a good time.
But
like imagine if every stream that you went to, it's like, oh hey, you want to watch this person's streams? Give us $5 and you can watch that stream. It wouldn't last very long because it's a terrible idea.
Is there a ginormous surge of interest or popularity because I'm co-streaming on Kick? No. At very first there was. Like I noticed there was a group of people who were newcomers who were watching my stuff and support was amazing. That first month that I streamed on Kick, October into November, oh my God, I got a ridiculous amount of subs. I mean, I'm not even kidding you.
AKA money.
It was like thousands of dollars in support, okay?
No, $1,000 in support, so he's taking a sip. Yeah, and that's the only reason why he went over to Kick, because he was hoping he would get that big payoff. I don't think he's ever going to have that payoff ever again.
And it helped a ton. But, quite frankly, that support has pretty much dried up.
Yeah, no kidding. It went straight into the new setup.
We have a few regulars who still, gift subs, and I'm really appreciative of that.
Highly doubt that, because I think some of them don't last around for very long. You got rid of Void, and Void embarrassed himself, so fuck off to that guy. Rand, I don't even know if he's around anymore. He hasn't been giving you money ever since, or any subs.
But at one point...
He was trying to hope to gain from Kino, which it failed.
I'm not kidding you. Half of my income was coming from Kick. Okay, it was insane, the amount of gifted subs and stuff that I was getting. I was like, holy shit, that's amazing. Now it's just kind of dried up. Like, for example, last week I was streaming DS Politics on Kick, and there was no actual support on Kick. I got 2 tips. That was all the support I got on the show. And it's a show I stream exclusively on Kick.
Yeah, he's talking about DS Politics when he didn't even hit the stream anymore, that he lost it.
You know? Much like anything, you get initial hype, and then the initial hype kind of dies down and dries up, and then you get back to normalcy. Okay? I'll be honest, I have noticed the average viewership on Kick is increasing. So
really increasing. So you go from 30 to 50.
I started off with maybe 30, 40 viewers a stream on Kick. Now I'm getting maybe between 50, 60. So there is an increase, and it is slightly growing. And I feel like if I do
yeah, he was banning anyone mentioning Kino Casino last night. Oh, Lord.
Consistently co-stream like I...
Right, because apparently he told him about Kino Casino that they want nothing to do with Phil anymore, and he got butthurt.
Been doing. I probably will...
For those that know the context, but for those that don't know the context, here's the context. Kino Casino, on their own show while they were getting started. Show tonight. It's tough. The thing with Phil is that he's changing just enough to potentially alienate the people he already had, but not enough to capture a new audience. Phil had a legit chance to migrate to literally anything else during our arc with him, and he squandered it by doing the same old, no effort, no risk shit, and it's sad. I guarantee you, Ashton wrote this. Because Ashton's the only one that has, like, a major gripe with Phil. And apparently that's exactly what, that being said, posted on there as well, saying that PPP is absolutely correct with that, which he is. And then, they got the third guy, which is, like, Kylo Ren on there now. I don't know that guy's name. I really don't know. But Phil can't hang with the Kino group anymore.
See that increase even further. In fact, within maybe a month or two, I may actually be able to qualify for the verification status on Kick.
I highly doubt that you'll be able to, Phil, because you don't really retain any of that audience.
That's my problem, is my stream viewership is like this on Kick. If I do a politics stream, I'll have hundreds of viewers. But all my gameplay streams only have like 50. So because of that, Kick is not going to approve me for the verified status. They want you to have consistent viewership over their threshold. And I don't have that. So because of that, I'm not going to get that consistency yet. But I am
I was the one that said the comment about not ditching Kick. Had to handle with kids' gloves because, well, it's Phil. Well, you always have to handle it with kids' gloves when you're dealing with Phil. Because anything you say, he'll ban. He'll throw a temper tantrum about it.
Noticing the viewership is growing. So if I keep going, we may be good. However, there is a double-edged sword to everything, right? So like I said, I have noticed distinctly that since I started streaming on Kick, the stream viewership on YouTube is down a bit. And what YouTube is now reporting is all my statistics are down. My views are down. The engagement is down. And it's true. If you haven't noticed, since I started co-streaming on Kick, did you notice that on YouTube, I never mention liking the streams anymore? Like right now, we have about 300 viewers on YouTube watching me, and we have 34 likes. If you like my content...
I think it's just because people got tired of you saying, like the stream, like the stream. Even though you're supposed to say, like the stream, it should be a natural thing. It shouldn't be something that people demand.
On YouTube, please click the like button because engagement helps this channel.
Oh, by the way, since he said it again, wow, it's been forever. If you want to slap Phil in the face and tell him that he looks like a pedophile, yeah, like the stream. Okay, bye.
It really does. Like, it helps.
God, it's been so long since I actually did this stupid shit. Since I did that dumb shit. Because every single time you'll say like the stream, I have to counteract it.
The channel statistically.
Franny is crying because of less bags.
And to find it in search results.
No, I think Franny's entertained other ways.
And all of that.
But yeah, no bubbles to like the streams anymore. He doesn't have that.
That's the thing. I haven't been saying that. So views are way down on YouTube.
Or it just could be the fact that you're boring, Phil, and because of you being boring, it's making your views go down.
You know, views and likes and engagement. Comments are way down on YouTube as well.
Yeah, because nobody really wants to comment on your channel anymore, Phil. Because, again, you still moderate your chat. You moderate your comment section.
Like, I ask, hey, can I have feedback? And I get...
And you have it still on moderate... like, where you moderate it, Phil.
Like, one comment on a video. And it's like, well, this is what happens. You know, now I'm splitting my attention between YouTube and Kick. And since I'm not focusing exclusively on YouTube and mentioning things like, hey, comment on the video. Hey, like the video. It goes away. You know,
he really doesn't have that whole lot of dislikes though. He'll have a good amount, but not enough to where it ratios him.
When you're my level,
if you're wired different
popularity, you have to ask.
Yeah. Can I have some feedback? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I had to ban those people.
Okay? There's people who are so big that they don't have to ask for anything. They just receive because they're huge. So people automatically like the videos, automatically leave comments, automatically give them feedback, automatically contribute.
Not necessarily the case with that, though, Phil. There's some people that have, like, a lot of people watching them, but they don't have a whole lot of comments. Like, say, for example, a video comes out and it has 1 million views, 500 comments. Usually, if you have a viewership of 1 million, you should be having at least hundreds of thousands.
That doesn't happen with me.
That's in some cases.
I have to ask.
Yeah, how did they get to that big, Phil? Yeah, I wonder how. Let's see. Again, why does he have fans when he guilt trips them, ignores their feedback, and if it doesn't feed his ego and bans anyone that disagrees with them? I wonder the same thing.
Ask, because I'm small time.
Not having dislikes is even worse for Phil. It means that nobody cares anymore.
You know, so understand, you know, if you see, gee, why is Phil talking about this stuff? While other streamers I watch don't bring it up, because they're bigger than me.
Again, they can still bring it up, though. It's like, hey, like the stream, but they don't say it out loud. You want to know why, Phil? Because on their video, it says, not says, but they'll pop up a little pop-up animation where it says, like stream, subscribe, personalize it. They just do.
You know, they just get it by default.
Yeah, how did Cat get so big?
I don't. I have to remind the audience because I have a smaller audience, okay? So, yeah, please like the stream.
If you want to call Phil a pedophile, like the stream, bye.
Please leave comments on the video. Please engage with the content. That helps a lot, okay? Thank you to those who are actually...
Please go tell Phil that his wife looks like a cow and ask him how his wife got so big. Like, do all that shit.
Contribute.
He won't be mad, I promise.
In those ways, because that is contribution. Even though it's not financial, it's still a good contribution.
That's not really a contribution, Phil. That's engagement. You're talking about engagement.
Okay? But that stuff's lacking in suffering.
Yeah, Cat's a supermodel.
Ah!
I don't know why, but I always feel weird when I say that or leave a message asking people to like the videos.
Because of the co-streaming. Like, my statistics are way down. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, even your love life is down. Oh, wait, that's been down.
Because over the summer, my statistics skyrocketed.
He doesn't have natural performance charisma for asking for likes or flow properly. He just doesn't. He really doesn't. He can't, like, go on a video and like, hey, before we start that stream, like that video on the stream, like the stream. If you like what I'm doing, like the stream. If you want to leave feedback, leave a comment down below. It will be, if you want to know more about this product, description is down below. He doesn't have that authentic charisma that says, hey, I'm a big shot.
My statistics were, I have more views than ever before, actually got thousands of new subscribers, tons of engagement, and then it dried up. And I can't do it
because of you.
Anything about that. You know, I'm not going to change as a content creator and be
it makes a daily video asking for likes and subscribes.
Drama, because that's what a lot of people were afraid was going to happen.
Well, Phil, you became drama. You kept talking about drama all throughout the entirety of it.
They said, Phil, so now you're involved with drama, you know, with the guys from Kino.
Or Nightbot saying once per hour in chat, unlike Phil, who's it's 20 minutes. I forgot Nightbot takes control.
Casino, it's Keemstar and all of this.
Hold on, what? Who were your examples?
So now you're involved with drama, you know, with the guys from Kino Casino.
Well, then again, you kept saying that you want to do things with Kino Casino, and then when they bring you on, you want to do more things with them, though. Same thing. You keep talking about Kino Casino because that's what they do, drama. But then later on, you're like, oh, I don't watch their streams. They do drama.
It's Keemstar and all.
You haven't on. You just had Keemstar like moments ago, way a few months ago, for an interview.
All of this. Are you going to become a drama guy? You know, and I tried it. I mixed in drama occasionally.
You don't try to do that, Phil. You automatically do it. You talk about drama every fucking day.
In my
I got all these fish, and then it just dried up. There were no fish left in the water. There was nothing I could do. God hates me. He took the fish away.
Content, you know, every once in a while here on this podcast, I would bring up drama topics like review tech or...
Kino Casino threw Dave away to distract from their Vegas drama. Possibly. But also, they've seen what Phil is doing, because... You can see Ashton, every single time that Phil is brought up, he's like, Phil's boring. Like, you could tell that Ashton wants nothing to do with Phil.
Or Cog, or Ethan, Ralph, shit.
Again, nobody knew who Cog is. And again,
who's
Cog? And the only thing you brought with Ethan Ralph, though, is because you mentioned it on Twitter. Shit that you started.
Like that. But in reality,
What about LTG? That's another thing, too. What about the drama with LTG? Shit that you started.
Stuff every once in a while, you know, makes sense just to maybe stir things up a bit. But that's not who I am, and you guys know that. Like, I don't want to sit here talking about drama and lolcows and making fun of people all day. I'd rather play games and chill with you guys and have social interaction that's fun and meaningful.
Fun and meaningful. Hey, guys, chat, does this sound meaningful for you? Hey, if you like this stream, if you like Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, please give me money. I really need that money. Guys, we've been sitting here. Nobody has tipped for 30 minutes. Where's my... Hello? Chat, why is chat dead? Why is it dead? Why is it... Chat, why are you dead? Where's my money? Hello?
Cope.
Where's my money, chat? Yeah, that's fun and interactive? That's fun and social? Chill? Positive? Meaningful?
Okay.
Hello?
So, it definitely sucks. Because, you know, I had a big increase. It went away. And now I'm co-streaming on Kick.
Yeah, playing games is not quite meaningful in themselves. It's how the person is entertaining that can be meaningful. Like, meaningful could go back to, like, say, for example, old AVGN videos. Like, those can be considered as meaningful if they are worthwhile and they still hold up. And you can have some meaningful interactions with it, too. Or if it relates to your life, though.
All of a sudden, I got
just saying
a big increase, and that went away. And it's like, well, it's just because who I am. You know what I mean? Like, I think some people thought that this year was going to be, Phil's going to completely change who he is.
That's what you kept saying. You kept saying that you had a resurgence, that you had a comeback, a renaissance. You were the one that kept bragging about it. And then you were trying to felt the detractors, trying to crush the trolls, and that didn't really work out in your benefit now, did it?
And by the end of the year, he's not even going to be really playing games anymore, right?
And Moki nailed it on the head. He got too greedy. He felt like he was over-entitled to it. He got really overzealous with him demanding money out of it, like he's deserving it, like he's entitled to it. Very, very much over-entitled.
Instead, he's going to be doing this Lolcow drama content every day.
Yeah, he kept saying this year. Kino was only 3 months. Yeah, this year. Phil, you only interacted with Kino Casino 3 months ago. Before then, you were dried up already. More drier than your wife's cunt.
Gonna do this and that.
Every single time she has to look at you.
But I told you guys over the summer, don't worry. That's not what's going to happen. You know, I'm not going to change who I am. I'm not going to go for the lowest common denominator.
You tend to do that quite a lot, Phil. And you talk about scat a lot. That's guaranteed something for the lowest common denominator.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not. I'm just not. I'd rather be me. Okay?
He's adding Keem in the interviews in there. Yep, he is.
That means there's going to be days when we're at the end of a stream and I raised $20 for the entirety of a 4-hour stream.
Just be grateful you got money out of it, Phil. Just be fucking grateful. Look at it, smile, say that you're grateful, say that you appreciate any donations that you've received or any contributions or whatever the fuck you want to say, and move on from it. So what? One thing that you forgot to realize, that this is the holiday season, Phil. This is where people are actually going to get things for their families or actually support themselves. But no, Phil's just going to sit there and be like, where's my money? Come on. Money, please.
And I'm going to say to the audience, hey guys, you know, it would be nice if you could contribute.
And that's begging. You're begging.
And if you don't like that, I don't know what else to say besides I'm sorry, but that's...
I don't accept this apology, because this apology just sounds insincere to me. You're trying to sound smug about it. You're like, well, if you don't like that, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Ah!
You're sounding like that fucking South Park episode with the fucking BC oil execs.
The reality of the situation when you're a small-time guy.
Phil, you have 214,000 subscribers. That is in no way, shape, or form small time.
All right? I don't do...
You made yourself small time, Phil, because you have an inferiority complex.
Do the things that make you big. I never will, because I don't want to. Do you understand? I don't...
No, it's not that you don't want to. It's that you don't have the charisma and the performance and the entertainment value to be bigger than what you already are. You just don't want to do that, because that requires effort, which is what you don't have. Imagine if Phil was in a restaurant and then the owner tells everyone to give him more money. Phil would never eat there and bitch for an entire podcast. But when Phil does it, it's okay. Yeah, he does. If someone else does it, everyone else does it, oh, they're assholes. Phil does it, You just got to accept it because it's me. I'm sorry.
Be the person who has to be doing drama content, going for insults, going for toxic shit.
You do that all the goddamn time, Phil. You do it with ViewTech USA, you did it with Craig, and you do it with detractors all the fucking time.
Just so I can get more views and attention and money. That's not me.
That's you. You do it every time you stream, Phil. If something doesn't go your way, you become incredibly toxic. You lash out at your audience. You blame detractors. You make fun of Rich again.
All right? But...
Oh, yeah. The whole thing with the, what was it? The trailer for Snow White where you went incredibly toxic? Oh, I don't do that, guys. And that doesn't count. That's my DS Politics show.
I will be the guy that
Where up, Crust?
reminds my audience a few times a stream, hey, please contribute. Okay? If you're okay with that, great. Welcome, and thank you for hanging in there and sticking around and supporting me.
And if you don't give me money, fuck you, get the fuck off my stream, and don't come back.
All right? But I knew that eventually that big increase that I had was going to go away. I said it when it was happening.
No, you didn't. You were actually just overzealous of yourself. You were hoping that it would last forever.
Right? I said I don't know how...
And if you did mention that shit about how, oh, it's not going to last forever, it's your way of coping. And you do quite a lot of that.
Long this will last, but I know it's going to go away. You know what I'm saying?
Genderella reviews Snow White.
It's just a matter of fact that kind of
Or Blow White.
popular wave doesn't last unless you change who you are, and I wasn't willing to do that, okay? But listen, I'm happy where I am.
You're not, clearly, because you're sad when you're talking about that you have to beg. Your tone of voice says that you're not happy.
I'm doing well still.
You're not, clearly, because there are streams where you hit $50 and that's not good enough.
You know, certainly I'm not going to be doing as well as I was. We're not hitting the goals every stream.
Look here, listen.
But I'm still good.
You're not.
No.
Yeah, he's not 11.95 good.
The kick stuff really has dried up. And what I mean by that is even though I'm noticing that on average we're getting more viewers on Kick, the level of support I'm getting on Kick has dramatically dipped. You know, literally... When I started streaming on Kick 2 months...
And again, how is that our concern? How's that your audience's concern?
...months ago, by now, we would have already had people gifting subs. And
No, that's what you're expecting. Not people. That's what you're expecting. You're the one that's expecting people to give subs on Kick. Because that's more money for you. That's what you're expecting.
I didn't even have to say nothing. People would just be gifting subs. Like, holy shit. Shout out to this person. Shout out to that person. Right?
And that's what you're expecting.
But, yeah. So here's the thing. I'm not going to give up on Kick, because some people seem worried. Oh, Phil, are you going to give up on Kick streaming? No, I'm not.
You'll give up on Kick streaming when DS Politics doesn't do well enough for you, and you say something that gets you canceled.
I think what I'm going to do...
Or something that someone reacts to, and it doesn't go your way, and you bitch about it, and saying it's not your fault.
Is I'm going to stick with it, all right? And I'm going to do my best to co-stream.
Not good enough.
And maintain that dual audience. I am still going to stream the politics show only on Kick. Obviously, I would hope that it doesn't turn out like it did last week where we had no Kick support during a Kick exclusive show.
And you blamed one of your audience members for it because he was at work. And you said, well, if he was there, he would have given me money.
Hopefully things will change for the better there. Maybe it was just an off week. I don't know.
And for what I've heard, he didn't even hit the goal for his politics show either.
But I'm going to stick with it and see what happens. It may be a situation where the audience does slowly grow. Okay?
Uh-huh.
Aussie Turtles Gaming donated $5 Australian. What grind my gears about Phil is, he says the same crap every bloody stream.
Big ups Aussie for the $5 Australian, I appreciate that. He does it every time. He had been doing that every single time. Before he had that resurgence with Kino Casino, and now. Now he's going back to his old roots. And people are noticing it. And he's wanting to make it everyone else's problem but his own. Yeah, look how worried he looks. He looks incredibly worried. He's nervous. He's paranoid. He's paranoid that he'll never hit that resurgence ever again. I saw on Twitter that Phil might... Yeah, so he might stream DS Politics on YouTube now as well. Oh, God. Yep. He's desperate.
And we'll go from there and see what happens. I would hope that those of you who watch on Kick would support the streams, okay? In whatever way you can. You know, it could be a subbing yourself.
Yeah, insult, berate, scold, beg, and demand. That's a typical DSP stream. You're absolutely right with that, Kenneth. Or Kenny G.
To the community or tipping. Because some people have said, I like watching you, but I really don't want to support Kick. I don't like what the website stands for and all of that. And to be frank, I don't even fucking know what the website stands for because I don't really care.
Then why did you even sign up for Kick? Why are you streaming on Kick then?
Seemingly odd donated $5. There's a 95% chance I can guess why he's staying on Kick.
Big ups, Seemingly Loud for the five spot. I appreciate that. Yeah, we all know why. It's his boyfriends that broke up with him.
I'm just there to stream my content, you know?
And what he's doing right now, he's like telling people, it's like, I'm still gonna be on Kick, but please, hey, people on Kick, be a subscriber on my channel and give me more subs. Give me money.
So, hey, if,
That's another one too, Silent Weapons. That's another one too. Money.
You know,
No, he didn't, and he left fast because the whole chat was clowning him the whole time. So yeah, so he kicked him over to Kino Casino.
Want to support? Please do. Thank you in advance to those who have.
He's desperate, but he's also starting the process of getting off Kick. His argument would be, why do I stream on Kick when I could do it here? It's a waste of my time, you mouth driller. I'm going to imagine he's going to do that sometime later as well. Because he all of a sudden, it's not going to benefit him. He's going to get rid of things that don't benefit him. But the other reason why he went on Kick, though, because he would rather go to Kick and not Twitch. Because fuck Twitch.
And,
in his mind.
You know, let's keep it rolling and let's see what happens. Okay, I'm not giving up on Kick. I'm going to stay the course and try to grow the audience there, and hopefully eventually something comes of it. You know, that instant kind of gratification is over from what happened 2 months ago.
Hey Phil, I thought you said there was no such thing as instant gratification, and now you're saying there is instant gratification.
But maybe long term.
That was meaning money. That 95% cut is what he gets from Kick. Oh right, I forgot.
I could build a nice audience that likes the stuff on Kick and becomes...
Yeah, we can make a nice audience, and it's all just asses, titties. The fucking emotes that go on in the Kick chat. Kino did acknowledge him when he raised.
You know, ongoing subs, and every once in a while, occasionally give some subs, and if it works out, great, right? The way
when he rated them, yeah, only for a little bit and then left.
I see it, it's not costing me anything to stream on Kick besides my statistics on YouTube are down because I have less viewership, less engagement on YouTube.
So it's costing you.
YouTube because...
That was my point in making the comment on his stream, literally pointing out that it would only be a benefit to stay on there, just see what he'd say. And we got this.
Some people are
cope
watching on Kick. You know, if I just streamed exclusively on YouTube, all of a sudden the views on YouTube would butt jump again. But that's neither.
Not really.
Here nor there. My channel isn't ranking with channels.
Yeah, it's costing you time. You could be making more money in that time. But yeah, Phil won't get that.
I'm not in any competition. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not in a big competition to be a big gaming person or whatever.
But why do you say that you're better than all the other content creators or the other streamers out there that do the exact same thing that you do? Why do you brag about that?
And also, some people are like, are you still going to have your extra day off? Well, so far, since I told you guys I was going to take extra days off, I've had 2. Okay? 2 days where I was able to spend time with my wife. A lot of those days ended up being half days because of installing fans.
Uh-huh. Sob story.
And stuff like that. I wish that I could have had more time off. So here's the deal. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm going
to go with the fact that he doesn't get that extra time off anymore. That he doesn't take 2 days off. Or if he does, it's like a rarity.
Love to have more time with my wife. But the bottom line is, the reason that I was able to make those changes, and I was able to say, hey, guess what? I get to take extra days off to spend with my wife was because I was making what I was making. Now, it's slowing down. As you're seeing, I'm not hitting the goals every stream, right? Look,
Yeah, someone else installing the fans. It's a tough day. According to Phil, 7.
30 minutes into the podcast, and I've made $3.
$3. 3. By his logic, if he's not sitting still, it's him working? According to him, yes. He will understand that leaving Kick for YouTube only, he'll actually lose money because of how Kick pays their streamers. He'd be smarter to move everything to Kick if he truly has the audience he claims they'll come over. They won't. It'll be the same thing. Every single time he had a YouTube audience, he went over to Twitch. And then when he had a little altercation with Twitch, one time, he went back to YouTube. The audience barely followed. Same thing. YouTube, he went back to Twitch. He gained back some of his following. Then he got kicked out of Twitch. And then he lost his following again. He's going to lose a lot more if he goes over to Kick.
So, yeah, things have definitely...
Even Jade won't go over to Kick.
...slowed down. And we'll see what happens. If things pick up or if...
Oh, Loopy, absolutely. He uses Cat as the sake of convenience. Like, oh, Guys, I really need that money so I go spend time with Cass so we can order out.
Things at least maintain, then maybe I can continue to do some of the positive changes that I wanted to do, like take extra time off to spend with my wife.
That's an excuse.
But I can't just keep taking time off if I'm not, making ends meet. So we'll see.
You'll never make ends meet, Phil. Even before you went to Kick, you still wouldn't make ends meet.
Ah!
Also, how long does he take for him to ditch Kick? I'm going to say he's probably going to ditch it next year. I don't know when next year, but probably sometime in spring. Probably.
And again, this is not...
What up, Nugs?
Doom and gloom.
And Dr. Tractor.
This is not, oh, look at Phil. He's, woe is me begging. I'm literally...
That's what you're doing! Phil, that's what you're doing! You're pulling the woe is me crap on the audience. Stop it!
Literally not. I'm just explaining things,
Stop touching your eyeball!
Ah!
We can see the eyeball right there. Stop it. Stop it with that lazy eye motherfucking eyeball.
As much as I can. That's, the reason that I was able to say, hey, I'm making the
according to someone named The Quartering, this is your life now.
Positive changes was because I was getting massive support. Now it's drying up, and because of that, things may go back. I don't know. Okay?
It'll never go back. Also, I don't have Indra DeMarco DJ, but welcome, DJ. Also, that's the only thing I got. Yeah. That guy, Jared.
Leave your YouTube streams up, do a live daily rap. That should save you a couple hours a day. Oh, what you're saying is don't do any on-demand videos? Listen.
Yeah, don't do that anymore.
And I mean this too. Understand, I appreciate your feedback and you're trying to help.
But you're an idiot.
Here's the thing. I have been a YouTuber for 16 years.
And yet, for some reason, everyone else that's been around for 16 years is way advanced. They're way ahead of you. And yet, you're barely catching up in 2024.
My on-demand viewers very much expect...
That's not what they actually said.
...those on-demand videos every day. And if I did not make those on-demand videos and upload them, and I just did a stream archive, my views would monstrously plummet, and I would lose a lot of revenue. Okay?
Okay, can you back that up with a source, Yoshi Tongue?
I very much have...
They just said recorded daily rap live. You could still make VODs out of them. That is true. That is true. I've seen people that do their streams and they make VODs out of it, or they just cut out certain parts of it and they upload it as a full upload in case you don't want to watch the full stream. I've seen that happen.
A streaming audience and an on-demand audience. I absolutely do.
You really don't, though, Phil, because if you really did, your views would go up. And they have not.
And they support me in different ways. Yes, many of you are here live and you support the streams, but I get views, I get ad revenue, I do get some contributions, that aren't related to the streams. That have, it's very different, okay?
It's very different.
And I understand what you're saying. A lot of streamers just stream and just leave their archive and they're done. But the problem with that is...
Yeah, or better yet, I've seen people that actually have their streams and they take the clips that they get from Twitch. Good example of a guy that does that, his name is Patty. Patty is a guy that streams on Twitch. He used to be a Let's Player back in the day, but he went on to doing Twitch content or streaming content, and he actually thrived a lot more by being a streamer. What he has on his channel, he has Best of the Week. Those videos don't really make a whole lot of views for him, but he just does it anyway because, you know what? Make a montage. It's good. It's fun. But yet, Phil doesn't understand that actually can benefit people. That way, he'd be like, oh, hey, this is what happens when he streams? Okay, might as well go check out his streams then. There are also some people out there that have channels dedicated to their VODs. They have that as well, and people watch those. And they are bookmarked. And not bookmarked, but timestamped. I'm pretty sure his on-demand audience watched Duty and Stork Purnell. And Stork Hogan.
How would you ever watch
and hate on me, bruv?
Playthrough. Like, let's say right now, you were trying to watch the Stalker playthrough. Okay, Stalker 2. Well, right now, I have played Stalker 2, I believe, I want to say like 12 to 15 hours, something like that.
And you're not even done. According to the marked one, he's not even close to being done.
Check.
Oh, goddamn. That fucking dead air.
Hello?
10. Good. 10? Oh, only 10 hours? I haven't played it as much as I thought. I've only played Stalker 2 10 hours. Okay, I thought I played more than that. But anyway, that's been spread amongst 3 to 4 different streams that have spanned weeks. So now imagine you're trying to follow the Stalker 2 playthrough, and the only way you can find it is by searching for Stalker 2 archived streams that also include a podcast, that also include commercial breaks and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Again, Phil, what you can do, timestamps. Remember how you bragged about how your podcast was timestamped? Do the same thing there.
Like, it's too messy, and I
No, it's not too messy. It's too complicated for you.
have always prided myself on the
the commercial breaks, including the times where he's begging for money. There's going to be left in there. And also, the thing with this, though, it really doesn't work, though. Because every single time that we see a part that he's doing, like Stalker or any other game that he plays, he'll shout out the contribution during the streams. And during the gameplay. So what he's just saying doesn't matter. He could also stop and start the stream to separate podcasts and the gameplay. Could, but he won't.
YouTuber that is very neat and is very organized and has a consistent schedule, and you can...
Phil, it is not neat, it is not organized, and you don't fall. It's not a consistent schedule. If it was, Phil, last Friday, you could have been playing Marvel Rivals for both streams. Instead, you took that off because it wasn't making you money. You played Bloodborne instead. Same thing with Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. 2 streams? Nah. Get rid of the night stream because it wasn't making you money. Play Balatro instead. Or, excuse me, what do he call it now? Balatro?
You can find my stuff easily. Okay? So, and by the way, a lot of people think that when I private my streams, that means that those streams don't count for YouTube information. That's false. Any stream that I stream, I get the views for the stream, I get the engagement for the stream, the revenue for the stream. Just because I'm privating it and then uploading and publishing on-demand videos doesn't mean the stream stats go away. They still count towards the channel, okay?
Yeah, so you keep them then. Just so it can benefit you when it really doesn't.
So,
and also, no, that is also false as well. Because any views that he gets in his stream and he privates it, it doesn't count to his view count at all.
Anyway, you're gone forever.
It doesn't really do it.
It's hilarious. Doesn't understand YouTube whatsoever.
Clearly you don't. No, he's taking a sip from his stupid mug again. Why is that Bloodborne background so distorted with the colors? Hate Army did that one. I think it fits.
So anyway, I appreciate your feedback there, because I understand what you're saying. You're right. If I didn't make the on-demand videos and I just did stream archives every day, that would cut down my workload a lot. But that would actually shoot myself in the foot. Because there's people who don't watch the streams and certainly don't want to watch a stream archive. They want to watch the video in a playlist, as I've done for 16 years. And
again, you're pretending that you're sounding professional here by saying that, oh, I have videos that I upload on demand, and I have a playlist. Like, bitch, no one cares then. No one cares.
I'm going to be pretty upset if I stop doing that.
Gotta love how this goal counts for rewards only benefits him. Always. It always benefits him. It never benefits his audience.
That immediately. Okay? Okay. Game Boy, how you doing? What's going on today, Game Boy?
Money, money, yeah, money, money.
Cold. Cold.
Okay. Okay, what's next? Oh no. That's next. Fuck.
Ah!
Okay, little bit of a disclaimer. I have to provide a disclaimer here, just to be safe here. The next thing is the DS Politics stream. This entire stream that he did was terrible. Like, bad. Very, very bad. It was so terrible. Like, if people have already said that this is the worst one that he has done, Vanguard has told me this was the worst one that he has done. Take the first two. Take the first two that he did. Toss them to the side. Those don't exist anymore. This one is worse. But before we start that shit, though, let's begin with the... Sorry for this intro. You know how Phil does his stupid little things. Here's this one.
If the FBI investigated every time that I got a mean tweet, the FBI would need an entire fucking wing, a building full of agents. Apparently in the modern era, the modern day 2024, actually, beggars can be choosy. I thought we live in America. I thought everyone's gonna eat Thanksgiving dinner. The reason that the Democrats lost the 2024 presidential election isn't because the Americans went nuts and decided to vote for Hitler 2.0. Whew, we have 953 viewers. Where did you all come from? But let's do a couple quick shout outs. Did I miss any subs? I don't think I did, but maybe I did.
Hello and welcome to another episode of Political Analysis with Wine Spritzen. Now, someone asked, well, all the politics shows he's ever done, they're all bad, right? Yes, they're all bad. The third episode was the more tolerable one, but all of them are equally bad. With that said and done, we're going to start off with this one, though. He did 3 stories. Three news stories. That's all that he could ever do. And the man's lazy. Yeah, D is how you
Vanguard Nice donated $2. Warning, this will enrage as it did to me and others.
Vanguard, thanks for the 2. I appreciate that. And also, yes, Vanguard is absolutely correct. The disclaimer is there. This one will upset everybody. If people leave the podcast. If they leave this podcast, in quotes, or this stream, because of that, I do not blame you, and I will not stop you. Because it is bad. Where the hell is he coming? There he is.
What's up, everyone? Welcome.
I love how there's a mute one.
To the extra patriotic set.
That's not very patriotic, Phil. What's patriotic? This?
The extra patriotic.
That's okay. Hold on a second. That's not very patriotic at all. Why do you have Trump there? Look at that Hitler. Yeah, it's very patriotic.
DS Politics set. I'm going to hang out with you guys for a little bit before we start formally around 7 p.m. Pacific time, okay? Hope everyone's good tonight.
Oh, no.
Welcome to the show. How do you like the red, white, and blue backdrop? We got red on the left, white in the middle, and blue on the right. Pulsating like an American flag that's flapping in the breeze. Pretty cool.
It's just fucking lights, Phil. It's just fucking RGBs.
Also, this week...
Yeah, the politics chat.
This show, I'm in 4K. Now, you guys are going to still see me in 1080p on stream.
I love how he's bragging that he's doing it in 4K, but it's 1080p. Then it's not 4K.
But I should be clearer and look better. It's not 60 frames, it's 30 frames. But for a show like this, we don't need 60 frames for my webcam.
Why do it? Yeah, it's light, pink and blue.
Oh, no. I am missing absolutely nothing on the Game Awards, okay?
By the way, the Game Awards was actually going on at that time. The Game Awards was a lot better to watch than whatever the fuck this was.
Game Awards have had a few announcements, admittedly. There's a new co-op Elden Ring game that has Dark Souls characters in it, which is hilarious.
Again, it's Dark Souls, it's Elden Ring, it's FromSoft. Get it? Because that's their fucking bread and butter.
Shell 578 donated $5. Can we leave Phil in a cornfield so that he who walks behind the rows can with Phil?
Shay, thanks for the 5 spot. I appreciate that. Can we leave it in a corner? Marked one is like surprised that this shit's going on.
I don't even know what kind of game it's going to be.
It's essentially that. It's Elden Ring co-op.
They showed the first trailer for Witcher 4, which doesn't have a release date yet.
Well, no shit. They're just announcing it, and they're saying, hey, we're working on The Witcher 4. Hey, this is what you're going to expect.
Outer Worlds 2 is coming out next year. So there are some announcements. But the show...
Again, if they show off a game trailer but no release date, that's still an announcement. Like, I'm not going to lie. I'm actually hyped up for Witcher 4. Looks fun.
Is fucking terrible.
Wait, hold on. What was?
Coming out next year. So there are some announcements. But the show is fucking terrible.
No, it's not. I actually got some more entertainment value out of that than anything else. The one thing, I hope to God Phil covers it, and he actually makes him look like a fool. For those that have watched the Game Awards, they'll know exactly what I'm talking about. For the ones that did not see the Game Awards show, they had an award called the Game Changer Awards, and it went to a man called Amir. What Amir did is that when the gaming industry was going through a slump by people going through layoffs and losing their jobs, Amir was the guy that created a forum, created a website for people. So that way, if they lost their jobs, they had lists of developers and companies that people actually that were hiring, game companies. And it will say, hey, this person's hiring, this studio's hiring, this studio's hiring, this studio's hiring. And it was a good thing. It was a very heartwarming story about it, too. Because of that man, people could still find work because of him. Now, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of teared up a little bit, too, because you can tell the guy receiving the award, he didn't expect it. And it's like, you could tell the guy has, like, a heart of gold. He actually truly cares about people. Now, take it for this guy, and he did it all for free. That's another thing about that, too. All that, non-profit. Then you look at Phil here, the quote-unquote philanthropist that pretends that he cares about the game industry and people lose their jobs, but yet wants people to be fired. A big, stark comparison between this guy and Amir. I saw it. Amir is the exact opposite of Phil. Kind, considerate, and wants others to succeed. Exactly. Oh, the nosy guy propaganda. Which nosy guy you're talking about there, Shiok? What nosy guy? Phil's a gaming streamer. I get that watching the show live is sometimes, but the Game Awards for gaming streamers is like elections for politics channels. It was E3 before. Ah, there it is. There's that sound. There's that beautiful sound. There's that beautiful sound. Got smited for calling out one of his chat members. Nah, I'm good. I'm back. No, it was OBS this time, I swear. Not my internet. Good. No, I love how it's like, it gives you the little thing. It's like, hey, reconnected. It's like, oh, thank Jesus. It's all back. We're good.
Mostly ads. It's like ad for this. They had ads for Star Wars Outlaws.
Yeah, it's a gaming show, Phil. They're going to have game awards. They're going to show off games. They're going to show off ads for, hey, this game is off, like 70% off.
They had an ad for Dragon Age Veilguard. These are games that didn't get nominated for awards because they suck.
Again, Phil, it's still a gaming show. They're still going to put games on there.
They were actually like, you know.
Yeah, did you think there wouldn't be ads? Yeah, there's going to be ads on the fucking Game Awards.
You know.
Like, fucking was it? Summer Showcase had it. The Xbox Game Case had it, too.
Completely skipped over for awards, yet they paid to have giant advertisement things on the show.
To show that, hey, even though these games didn't get nominated, they still are there. And also, Star Wars Outlaws did get nominated. It didn't win anything.
So, pretty bad.
Actually, the show wasn't that bad at all. I actually would say if I had to give like good, if I had to rank this, like do the stupid like IGN counter rating, 8 out of 10, maybe 7. Like some of the announcements there were actually good. The performances they had Snoop Dogg performing in the show, which was really good, and a presenter of the awards. 21 Pilots, skip.
In my opinion, I'm super duper glad I'm not watching it.
Me and my wife me and my wife gave a friend $2,200 so he can get Christmas for his kids. Phil will never do that. No, he won't.
If I were watching it and reacting, I would be so fucking.
Why the fuck is he mad that a show has ads and sponsors? He's a content creator. He should know how business works, right? Should, but no.
Bored right now. I would much rather do it.
I like the one guy that thanked people. Which one?
A show that's entertaining and fun and informative and.
Oh no, I like the one where it's like the people that was I forgot who it was. It was part of the development team that did Black Myth Wukong, and the guy who translated for him was like, "Don't worry, this game is not hard."
Interesting.
I was like, "Damn," calling people out.
Then falling asleep watching that shit.
Is that an IGN 7? So it's either amazing or hard garbage. Fantastic. No, this is actually a VG 7, meaning that it's good. It had some things that could be a little bit better though, but overall good. Not IGN good.
So.
And then you got Joseph, you know, the guy that said fuck the Oscars. Yeah, he was showing off his brand new game. And I'm not gonna lie, that guy's a national gaming treasure because he acts overly cocky, but at the same time, people love that shit. 7.3, too much water, too many hidden moves. Not the Rabbi Clinton guy.
Casino has more viewers than the Game Awards? Well, there you go. I doubt that. That's pretty ridiculous, but okay.
They don't. It had millions of people watching.
What's up, Real King Michael? Good evening.
Yeah, Harrison Ford was drunk as fuck. Yeah, that was one of the things I did not expect. I didn't expect Harrison Ford to pop up.
How's everyone tonight? Hope you're all doing well. You're ready to chill with me for a couple hours with politics. We got a good amount of topics to cover tonight. 3 huge stories to cover.
By the way, a lot of things to cover. 3.
And then, you know, some minor stuff at the end. Depending on how the show goes.
Oh, by the way, Balatro won Best Indie, Best Debut Indie, and Best Mobile Game. I'm surprised that won Best Mobile.
We may have some time for actual, just like open discussion Q&A. I know that for the last month we really haven't, right? We really haven't had opportunity for that. But perhaps tonight we will, depending on how the show goes. We'll see. Okay?
What won Game of the Year? Astrobot. Astrobot won Game of the Year. Honestly, I'm not going to lie. I was hoping for either Black Myth Wukong or Metaphor to win. But Metaphor won Best RPG and Best Game Narrative, which is fine. And Astrobot won Game of the Year. So, oh well. At least it wasn't the DLC.
What's up, Toasty Chestnuts? How you?
Well, right, Drake. You and Sav are going to have some nasty words later.
How you doing, Vietnamese comrade? How you doing? Alt's Mike Arm? What does that even mean?
It was paid off. There's no way Astrobot should have won Game of the Year.
Nice name.
I can see why it won Best Mobile. Even $60 would get phones with garbage APUs and them could run Balatro, which is good.
How you doing? Charizard, how you doing?
I think I was talking to somebody about how Astrobot won Game of the Year. So it's like the best way they described it was, so essentially the game that won Game of the Year was just an IP graveyard. Makes sense.
Would I ever go into historical politics? I'm not interested in that right now. I'm not saying that I wouldn't ever.
No, because you have to call your dad, because your dad knows about history, remember?
You know, the thing is, right now, there's a lot going on in politics, right?
Astrobot was the only new game with some time behind it. Metaphor came out too late, in my opinion. Disagree.
Things may slow down or pick up, but we may have slow weeks where maybe we will have a historical week where we go back and we talk about something from the past, you know? We'll see.
This is coming from the guy that proclaimed that when he was alive, that he saw or heard about Reagan being assassinated, but Phil was 1 year old, but he proclaimed that he remembered it when he was 1.
Yo, Jason Anderson, how you doing? DJ Trump, how you doing? Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Good evening, good evening, good evening.
Give it a bit. Who cares?
Am I covering the 100 guys in 24 hours? Yes, that is the whole show, actually. It's all I'm talking about. Very highbrow stuff here on DS Politics. I'm doing good.
Don't you know he remembers being bored?
Jesus. Not Whoa Moses, Whoa Jesus. There you go.
So he knows. People already say Whoa Moses because that was the name that he went under, I believe. Hey, yeah, Ira, that was you. Oh, by the way, yeah, Ira brought up a good point. They showed off a game called Shadow Labyrinth. And before they announced it, they're like, hey, they're taking a different twist on a beloved franchise. And I'm like, okay, cool, what is it? It's fucking Pac-Man. Ah! How the fuck do you do that?
What's on everyone's mind before we begin? Before I start shamelessly shilling...
what's on my mind? How the fuck did they take a game like goddamn Pac-Man and turn it into a fucking Metroidvania? Like, hold on. I'm derailing a little bit. I'm derailing this. I'm actually doing this. Look at this. Like, you look at this and you're thinking, how is this fucking... Have you played Bloodstained? Yes, I have. I actually platinumed the game, too. But yeah, look at this. How is this Pac-Man? Oh, wait. There, hold on. There it is. This thing. And there's more Pac-Man. Dig Dug? Yeah, it's fucking Pac-Man. Yeah, what the fuck did we do with Pac-Man, Capcom? No, this is Namco Bandai, or Bandai Namco. Yeah, Bandai Namco. Consumed in darkness. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I actually want to play it. I actually want to play the fucking game. It actually looks fun.
I'm going to do. You know I'm going to shamelessly...
Yeah, as weird as a thing that it is with Pac-Man, how they're taking Pac-Man and turning him into a Metroidvania, I want to try it.
...this show, but before...
It's their IP, so no surprise. No, here's the thing why I'm saying it's a surprise, because I'm not expecting it to be a Metroidvania. They experimented one time with Hey Pac-Man, or Pac-Man 2 The New Adventures, where instead of you play as Pac-Man, you play the guy that's like controlling things, like controlling the environments. Pac-Man 2 The New Adventures is a weird game. But then you also had other games like, you know, like Pac-Man World and all those games. Those games were fine. But then you get Pac-Man Metroidvania, where Pac-Man almost looks like a fucking monster. I'm down for it.
We get to Shameless Shilling. What do you guys have on your minds tonight for stuff going on? And it could be political, it could be anything, whatever you want to talk about. Oh, by the way, so the Christmas present my parents sent is a really nice Christmas decoration.
That's your Christmas present, is a Christmas decoration. Why don't you show it?
I want to take a picture of it and show it to you guys tomorrow on the show, on the podcast.
Oh, never mind. He's going to take pictures of it.
So, pretty cool. Pretty cool Christmas decoration. We haven't had any new ones in a while, so...
That game is going to be in secret level. Makes sense to me.
You know, happy to have one.
Yeah, because I remember that, too. For secret level, they were showing off something that wasn't Pac-Man, and I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with Pac-Man? Now it makes sense.
Oh, and by the way, in regards to my videos today from the earlier stream uploaded to YouTube, as I told you guys, I filmed all the gameplay as about a half an hour long. One part has fully processed.
Woohoo.
3 parts half processed and are almost fully done. It's going to take about another half an hour. They'll be done. And the podcast literally hasn't processed whatsoever, isn't visible, and hasn't moved at all.
Woohoo.
So YouTube has an issue with longer videos now.
Or it just could be your internet.
For no reason. Literally no reason. I changed nothing. Their servers are fucked up. And will not convert these videos.
Or it could be your internet is fucked.
To process. So, again, the podcast may be super delayed and not even showing up until overnight, and there's nothing I can do about it. YouTube is just fucked up.
Well, Random Channel, he has to address it, though, for the people that like the on-demand stuff.
They gotta fix their shit. I don't know what's up.
You gotta fix yours. But he won't.
The bottom line is real. We're not getting a tree. We don't have a tree this year. I told you. We don't have a Christmas tree. How cold is it in Seattle? Not cold. Like 40 degrees, 50 degrees? Let's see. 43 degrees. So not super cold. You know, not freezing.
No, it's not freezing. It's not freezing or anything.
We can't have a tree because of Jasper. Jasper would jump in the tree and climb up it. We can't have our...
And whose fault is that?
Kitty climbing a tree, so...
You can't have a kitty climbing the tree. That'll just ruin everything.
Is YouTube usually bad in December? On and off, you know, back in the day.
Not really.
YouTube always used to have more issues this time of year, but it's been a long time since that's happened. That's why I'm kind of shocked that I'm having this issue. How is it that for
Yeah, he has good downloads, but slow uploads. Always does. Yeah, he would 100% make a tree the reward. That would,
week I uploaded at my new quality, the new encoding, everything was perfect, 0 issues. Now, 3 days in a row, uploading to YouTube, I'm having these issues, even though I haven't changed anything. It doesn't make any sense.
How big is the file that you're trying to upload, Phil? Yeah, what about that Christmas tree he had out in October? Also, how could Jasper climb the tree with no front claws? That's a good point.
I should do a Raz session on the Kino Boys for a change. Well, the thing is, like, I would have to, like, here's the thing.
He does, Nugs.
Even if I did, they wouldn't care. Even if right now I popped open a video and I sat here making fun of them, they wouldn't care. They'd probably...
Are you sure about that?
Probably like it and encourage it.
Are you sure about that, Phil?
But they don't have 5,000 detractors who make detractor videos. You get
Phil, they have detractors, Phil. You don't realize that, but they do.
it?
But you won't do it, though, because you're afraid that they will roast your ass. But you'll misconstrue that as a razzing.
So because of that, like, for how would I razz them? I'd have to actually, like, watch their show, archive it, play it back, find things specifically to make fun of. I don't have time for that.
No, Phil. You even said on one of your podcasts that apparently you don't watch their streams. You don't care for them.
You know what I mean? They don't easily have a detractor group that is posting up videos, crapping on them daily to access and easily use to razz them. You see? Does the mouth move on the Nutcracker?
Yes, it does. That's funny.
Wow.
Not a real Nutcracker.
Wow, look at that. Such riveting content, riveting commentary.
It's just a
riveting questions.
toy replica. You know, you can't actually crack nuts with it. It would break.
How do you know? Have you tried? Have you tried, Phil? Have you tried? He puts his ball sack in there. He's like, I crushed
I only
it.
watched UFC in the 90s before UFC even had weight classes.
What is this? Pain.
Or formal rules.
Fuck this. Fuck this. What I... Let's go.
So it was like a kickboxer versus a sumo wrestler fight. And the kickboxer would run up and kick the sumo wrestler so hard in the face, it would cave in his mouth and teeth and immediately knock him out and destroy his face forever. That's the UFC I watch.
Is it? I was in bed and I heard Phil lie to us. Didn't this jackass charge his modem a few days ago? This could be affecting his upload. Yeah. Or he changed it. Yeah, he did change it. I read it's charged for a second. Yeah, he changed his modem. Also, lots of dead air.
Hello?
Remember, he doesn't do commentary anymore to fill in dead air. He wants to make everything lively and interesting.
DJ Trump says, have the Nutcracker do the shilling segment. Control the Nutcracker and have the Nutcracker shill. There you go.
No, that sounds retarded. This dead air, my God. Maximilian has a chat of 30,000 viewers, and you can see him make the Q&A snappy with no dead air.
Maybe I should.
Exactly.
You know what's
he
weird?
does.
When I'm streaming for you guys here on Kick, what I'm doing is I'm using the plugin rather than the main stream feature of OBS. And when that happens, it looks like I'm streaming to nothing. It doesn't even show a connection quality. So I can't even see. You guys have to tell me tonight if we're having issues. I can't see.
Phil, I'm looking at mine right now. It's letting me know that I have a good connection issue. It's letting me know how many frames I have. And if it says I have dropped frames, it'll let me know. But also it says, hey, dropped frames, no connection. It does let you know if you're connected or not.
I literally cannot.
It does let you know, Phil. Or and also in other cases, stream chat.
See.
It'll say that your stream chat or just any chats got disconnected.
Any connection quality because it's using this plugin that hides all the information.
He's saying the wooden dummy's more charismatic.
All I can see up here is telling me 8 to 9 megabits per second, and it's showing me the frame rate. I guess I could use that. If it says the frame rate's dipping and everything, I guess that means the stream's chopping up. I hope it doesn't. We haven't had that issue in a couple of nights now.
Highly doubt that.
Yes, that's hilarious. Mars Inhabitant says Trump won Time Magazine Person of the Year again. Any thoughts? And he started the New York Stock Exchange today. Yeah, and the hilarious part about that was the rumor was that Kamala Harris was going to win Person of the Year. And it's like, wait a minute, why would Kamala Harris be Person of the Year? She's Loser of the Year. She's literally biggest loser of the year who failed to motivate people to vote for her and tanked her party. Why would she be Person of the Year? That would be like the worst choice ever. So
look at the popular votes, Phil.
Now it's Trump, so it's the complete polar opposite is what they went for.
I highly doubt that. Highly doubt it. But okay, I guess. It's like, okay.
How was dinner? It was good. I told you guys it was just a pizza in the oven. It was a Freshetta rising crust pizza in the oven. It tasted
Freshetta.
Tasted good.
Freshetta.
No, I did not see Trump's first interview since the election.
Like, why does he care about this shit? Phil's the loser of the year. He always is. I'm sure time was going to select Kamala if she won. But it's like, who cares? Like, does this matter?
Kamala was going to be Person of the Year. It was all over social media like 2 days ago that the strong rumor was that they were going to be controversial and pick her as Person of the Year anyway.
Yeah, it was a rumor.
To cause waves, and then, haha, they did the opposite, which is pretty funny.
Again, it's a rumor. Playing you, Poe. What class do you pick? I hadn't played in a bit. I forgot what class I got. All this does not matter. I just don't understand, like, why...
There's a frozen Detroit branded Rising Crust pizza that's delicious. I should try it. I haven't ever seen that. What brand is it? If it's DiGiorno, we don't like DiGiorno. I've tried many different DiGiorno ones. We don't really like
It's not delivery. It's a porno.
DiGiorno.
I mean, it's DiGiorno. Fuck.
We don't like DiGiorno.
Okay, we got 10 minutes till the show starts.
We like Costco pizza.
So it's time for the Shilling segment. You ready? So, folks, since I'm streaming exclusively on Kick, all right, please support the show.
Guess what I could do, Phil? Fuck you. Hint, hint. Fuck you. Oh, God damn it. What have I done?
Okay? As you know, we have goals of 150. Now...
Fuck you. Now, let's wait.
Let's get Spoiled 8919 up there. We're going to get rid of Super Chats tonight because...
No.
That way, it sucks because I want to help Phil, but, I don't want to do that. You can tip. Take a look at this.
Nope. Nope, I'm not doing that. I'm just getting rid of all of these. Actually, wait. Is he just going to do all this as just begging? Oh, hang on. Let's skip ahead.
All right, we're going to start in just a moment. Last chance if anyone wants to contribute or say...
Oh my fucking God!
Ah!
Oh my fucking God! We're about to start. By the way, give me more money. God damn!
Say something, do it now. All right, and then we're going to get started with the show. And thank you, everyone, for being here and supporting the show.
God damn, man!
Please support the show. Right now, some gifted subs would be amazing. We get a...
You're... Fuck.
5 bomb of gifted subs right now from someone. I'd be very pleased to start the show. Asking...
Well, you should support DSPs, DS Politics.
No. No, skipping, because he did that faggot accent.
Smoke. Folks, let's get started, shall
we? You know what? Smoke. Yeah, I was going to say smoke, Monarch. I absolutely agree. I'll take gladly fear right now. I gladly would.
Smoke. Are you smoking yet?
I think it's time to get started tonight. Let's do it, shall we? All right, let's do it. Here we go.
Finally, let's start. Redeem beer. Wrong intro. What? You had that a part of your intro? No.
Show, it's DS Politics for this.
Jesus Christ.
Lucky Limes donated $2 Canadian. I heard begging, so I'm busting out the Velcro.
Lucky Limes, I thank you for the 2 Canadians. Like, he was begging.
December 12, 2024, broadcasting live from lovely, very even-minded Renton, Washington.
Even-minded. I'm pretty sure that you live there. It's not so even-minded anymore. At all.
Right. Anyway, good evening, everyone. Welcome to this week's show. I hope that you're all doing well and you're ready for a good show of political coverage and fun here tonight, exclusively on Kick, and, of course, recording some highlights for the DSP Reacts channel.
Spoilers. This show is not a good show.
This week, we've got a good variety of content. We've got 3 really big major stories to cover. The first story being the actual news being gathered about the murderer of the United Healthcare CEO, or I guess we should say the...
Yeah, you need rum for this.
Accused or suspected murderer, Luigi. Yes, we're going to talk all about him.
Why the fuck do you say Luigi like that? Just say his name normally. Stop doing with that fake little Italian accent.
Motives, what happened, who he was, and what's going on with him right now, because we finally have information about it. You know, last week you guys...
He's going to learn the hard way. Never say where you live when you stream politics. Oh, no, don't. Look what happened to Nick Fuentes.
Just wanted me to talk about it, and I said, I'm not going to cover that because we don't have news. Like, we don't actually have information. Just because we know the person was murdered doesn't mean we actually know anything about the murderer. Why are we going to speculate?
Because the murderer's name is very funny, and I like to make it Luigi.
Wait for the information.
Wahoo!
And now we have it, and so we're going to talk about it, okay? Also, this week, humongous news across the globe over in Syria. The government was toppled and overthrown. A group of rebels are now controlling it with a new leader. And
again, all of these aren't really politics. The one with Syria, that's not really have to do with politics. If it does, it's international politics.
The former leader of the country has evacuated and fled basically as a refugee. And we're going to talk all about how all that transpired and went down, who the key players are in that situation, who stands to benefit or be hurt, and what's happening currently with that situation.
This is pain.
The third big piece of news this week is that there's been an ongoing drama regarding someone who last year in a New York City subway put someone in a chokehold. This resulted in the person passing away.
This is not politics at all. This is criminal law.
And there was a ginormous controversy, a huge trial regarding this person. Are they guilty of murder or not? Should they be held accountable in any way, shape, or form? Well, tonight we're going to analyze the situation because...
I did see some of those, Ira. Like, if you go on Twitter, there's a lot of jokes about Luigi, especially with, like, Luigi from Smash Bros. Going... Hold on. Let me get the right clip for it. He was essentially going...
Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang.
Guess what? The verdict has come in, and they were found acquitted of all charges, and this has created gigantic controversy.
Again, this is not politics, but yet when Phil's mind, he believes this is politics.
Around the situation. People on...
Like, honestly, it's mostly like social commentary, mostly. Not much politics.
Both sides. Some people rejoicing, some people are absolutely infuriated, and we're going to talk about both arguments and, you know, give you my take on it as well, all right?
And his take on it is very terrible.
Now, in addition to that, we do have other topics. I want to say thank you to those of you who are members over on my DSP Reacts channel. Those members have been nominating topics and submitting videos for us to review.
Thank you. That's a good way to describe it, James Scrivener. Essentially that.
And we have quite a few that I had saved up.
And switch on my computer. Both phone and headphones were nearly dead. Oh, that sucks.
I think I have 3 or 4 that I felt were appropriate for this week that I have here on deck. We may or may not get to them. It really depends on how long we spend on each of the first 3 topics. But I have a couple quick things to say as we start the show. All right, number 1, thank you to those of you who are here tonight. I realize that tonight is a different kind of night. Not only are the Game Awards going on right now live, but also Kino Casino is live. So basically, I have a lot of competition. And I just want to say thanks to anyone who's actually here. I'm going to guess we have 120 people. We have 160 people. So a few less. You know, usually we get around 200. I'm not surprised at all.
Yeah, not surprised. Siege mode.
That's the case. But maybe we'll build up some more viewership tonight. I'm not sure.
Legit, he still hadn't gotten to the politics. You know, the whole point of the politics show.
Still the most attended stream that I do on this channel. You know, this channel usually only gets...
Like, here's the thing. Like, I get that there's some politics shows out there that they'll cover some things that aren't politics, but that's like 1 or 2 stories. The majority of the show, it's mostly politics. The majority, like 90% of the show is politics. 10% of it is not really politics, but they're just giving their 2 cents on this issue. This, on the other hand, is just 0% politics, 100% delusional politics. He's going to guess a number while looking at the number.
viewers, so to have over 100 extra viewers tonight, I'm very appreciative. However, I do
because he puts himself either too high or too low.
Something to say about last week's show, okay? Last week, DS Politics ended my streak of support. I had 96 straight streams where I was hitting this goal.
Mic touch.
And it all died out because, sadly, this show did not get support last week. Basically, this show had 1 sub, and 2 tips.
Yeah, it did, and you complained. You still complained about it, and you coped about it. You know what? I'm pretty sure nobody's going to act on this idea. There needs to be a bingo game based around DS Politics. There needs to be a bingo game. If Jed does the one for the Level 1 podcast, there needs to be a DS bingo. Or a DS Politics bingo. There needs to be. Oh yeah, Snow White was not political.
And that was it. So we didn't even come close. And here's the thing. Some people gave me crap for it, and they were like, Phil, you shouldn't hold that as part of the show. You know, or
no, you were the one that was doing that, Phil. And apparently Ashton told you it, but apparently Ashton was being very sarcastic with you, and you took that as literal fact.
Of your streak. It's your politics show. It's different from all your other content. It shouldn't be part of that because, you know, everyone else was supporting you during your gameplay. And, you know, I get it. I get that. But at the same time, I felt like it would be pretty dishonest to lie about it and be like, oh, aren't you aware, you know, this did happen. It's not like we can pretend like the night didn't happen.
No, you can still lie about it, Phil, because that's what you've been known for, is the guy that constantly lies, but you also cope about it.
I feel like it would just be semantics to say, oh, the streak continued.
Because that's all you pretend that you know about. Semantics. That's all about semantics to you, when you don't even know what the word semantics means.
So instead, the streak ended, and we redesigned my goals, all right?
We redesigned the goals, even though Phil redesigned the goals, aka GPS, goalpost shifting.
Now, it's absolutely not important so much that I hit the goal every single stream. Therefore, tonight, if we don't hit the goal of $150, it's okay.
So the Subway guy is technically not going to jail for anything since the last charge he was acquitted for, so he wasn't fully acquitted.
There's no streak that's in jeopardy. But if we do hit it, I will add one to our goals hit milestone total, and it gets us closer to a DSP Tries It episode, it gets us closer to either a marathon or a viewer's choice event, and it gets us closer to the playthrough of Stellar Blade at the end of the stream. The 3 ways you can support: becoming a sub, and please support if you can. Now,
begging. I'm just skipping the
like
begs.
I said, every single week, I've been taking topics from those supporters and putting them on the show.
AKA, most of the things that they're talking about or given to him, they're not political. One of them is from Slayer, which is from Singapore, and he doesn't even talk about it. He skips it.
It's helped a lot because, you know, I usually get the major stories, but a lot of people can round up some minor stories and things like that, and it really does help, all right?
But again, they're not politics, though.
Also, I make highlights from the show, and I upload them to my DSP Reacts channel.
The second-degree murder charge was dropped after a hung jury.
You can do a super thanks on one of the highlights. So if you watch the story later, you can still support via YouTube, okay? So please consider supporting in some way. I would absolutely love if we can get the momentum back on track for the show. We were doing really good for a month, and then all of a sudden the momentum died out last week.
Oh, yeah, momentum died last week.
Okay.
Oh, sad.
I think it is time, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let us start with our first topic of this week's episode of DS Politics. This one. We've got to start the show talking about the murder of the United Healthcare CEO.
This story, he's late to this story. Like, Phil is way late to this story.
And the now in custody shooting suspect, who he is, where he comes from.
The now in custody.
What's currently happening with this person, okay?
He could have just said that the suspect is now in custody. But he said the now in custody.
Let's do it.
Murder suspect.
Let's jump right into this topic. So, ladies and gentlemen, hold on one second. There we go.
Why does he... okay. What was the guy's name? What was the guy's name for fucking The Sopranos? It was the, what was it? It was the one that, what was his name? Soprano, the main guy, saw like as his son. That's what it reminds me of. What is that guy's name? I forgot his name. Because it's not Paulie. No, it's not Paulie. It's not Paulie. It's not the other guy. It's not him. I'm trying to think of the other guy's name. He was no, I'm thinking about Christopher. Yeah, Christopher. That was his name. His name is Chris. Why does he kind of look like Chris from The Sopranos? Kinda. He kind of looks like Chris.
The person in question.
Sorry, I had to make that factual observation. Also, Phil, you're way above. Why are you so above that? That's not working for you.
His name is Luigi Mangione.
Mangione.
And we now know a ton about him, which we're going to kind of cover right now and summarize. Maybe some of you have not been following the story, and you'd be interested to learn more about this person.
I see Paulie from Jersey Shore. That's, okay. He could be.
I would.
He's got that natural canopy.
Simply because last week there was so much rampant speculation about who this person was, and there was no concrete evidence. Everyone was just guessing. Oh, I think he's this. I think he's that. It's like, yeah, we don't need to guess. Let's just wait. You know they're going to catch the guy, right? Like, there was a freaking nationwide manhunt for him. You knew that we were going to catch him. So now today we can actually talk about it. All right, let's do it.
Hey, it's looking like a YouTube short.
Let's jump into some of the information. So, first of all, what's going on right now?
Okay, he skipped ahead of some of this shit, though. So, hold on. I'm going back. I'm going back because he skipped this. He skipped, like, a good majority of it because he scrolled down way too quickly. Let's go back. Here we go. Luigi Mangione, the man accused of killing UHC CEO Brian Thompson, will fight extradition to New York. He appeared at the extradition hearing today at Blair County Courthouse in Pennsylvania after New York prosecutors charged him with murder among other counts related to the deadly shooting in Manhattan last week.
First of all,
and these are the crimes this is what he's being laid, the charges, etc., etc.
What's going on right now? He's been charged.
Very ChatGPT. I'm convinced he's going to complain about all the times he had to pay a lot of money to Mangione.
Charged by New York prosecutors. Okay.
Oh, medical, yeah.
With murder. He was arrested at a McDonald's in Altoona, Pennsylvania on Monday. The full story, which isn't listed here, basically he was just kind of sitting there, still kind of wearing the same outfit that he had committed the murder in. So he looked almost exactly the same as the security camera footage that had been put all over the internet. If you remember, that's all we had. That's all we were going.
He didn't even bother reading the rest of it. All he said he was arrested, didn't go over the charges.
Not a week ago was this.
New York prosecutors charged Mangione, who was arrested at a McDonald's in Altoona, Pennsylvania on Monday, with 1 count of murder, 2 counts of second-degree criminal possession of a weapon, 1 count of second-degree possession of a forged document, and 1 count of third-degree criminal possession of a weapon. Online court documents show. Doesn't read the rest of it.
Security camera footage of him pulling out what appeared to be a 3D printed silenced weapon and shooting the United Healthcare CEO in the back of the head.
3D printed? Are you sure it's 3D printed?
It was put all over the internet. Everyone saw this. So because of this, people started looking for the guy, and they saw him at a McDonald's. So it's pretty
Chuck Mangione.
Obvious. This guy did not care about hiding. If he did, he wouldn't be in public eating McDonald's, right? At the very least, he'd be ordering it to be delivered to his house, right? So he didn't give a shit.
Really, Phil? So you should have told him that. Phil, you should have told him that. You should have been like, hey, Luigi Mangione, why don't you DoorDash so they don't suspect you of murder?
So,
yeah,
1
Mick busted.
count of murder, 2 counts of second-degree criminal possession of a weapon, 1 count of a second-degree possession of a forged...
Yeah, he would have used DoorDash.
...document, and a count of third-degree criminal possession of a weapon. That's what's been filed against him.
Yeah, it was Phil.
So he was found with a 3D printed pistol and a black silencer, which was also 3D printed.
Here we go.
Which is pretty crazy to think that now you can just 3D print your weapons. You don't even need...
I mean, you could 3D print about anything. You could 3D print Legos. You could 3D print, if you wanted to, for cat's pleasure, a fucking replica of Tyrone. If you so ask, Philip.
To buy them anymore, so you don't need to register. There's no traceability on a 3D printed weapon. That's pretty insane to think that people can be doing this now, okay? So they said that they do have evidence proving that he's the person in that surveillance video that we all probably saw. I didn't even mean to see it. I saw it because it was posted all over Twitter, okay, or X, I should say. It was all over the place. So, court appearance. He arrived to court yelling, "It's completely out of touch and an insult to the..."
Reading the rest of that Phil did not read, because he loves to do this shit where he, like, cherry picks what he's reading. Going back a little bit more. Mangione was found with a black 3D printed pistol and a black silencer, which was also 3D printed according to the complaint. Detective Yusuf Demise, I think it's Demise, of the Midtown North Detective Squad also outlined evidence that officials said that could prove Mangione was the person depicted in the surveillance video, fatally shooting Thompson outside of a Hilton Hotel in Midtown Manhattan.
Insult to the intelligence of the American people. It's lived experience. What the hell is that supposed to mean? I have absolutely no idea. So what's going to happen...
Well, of course you don't know what that means. Anyways, yeah, lived experience. As he was escorted from the car to inside the building. Inside the courtroom, Blair County District Attorney Peter Weeks detailed what it was found on Mangione when he was arrested. The judge denied bail.
Is that they're trying to fight expedition. They're actually...
Yusuf.
Trying to get him to go to New York. But he's trying to fight the expedition, and so there's going to be some back and forth.
Expedition? You mean extradition, not expedition.
Legal nonsense going on. In the meantime, obviously...
Yeah, since Mangione's filing extradition, a Pennsylvania court has given him 14 days to file for a writ of habeas corpus, and a hearing will be scheduled if he does. Mangione will stay at a Huntington State Correctional Institution in Pennsylvania. Prosecutors have 30 days to obtain a governor's warrant, which New York Governor Kathy Hochul said she will work with prosecutors to sign. Weeks said his office is prepared to do what's necessary to get Mangione back to New York.
They're gathering as much evidence as humanly
heinous corpse
possible to pin this on him, so that basically he can't try to sneak away or delay anything. Okay? Did I say expedition? I meant to say extradition. I'm sorry if I said expedition.
You said expedition, Phil. It's extradition. You even said it the first time, extradition.
So he has a lawyer. You know, you always got to wonder about these defense lawyers. You know, there's this thing is like, okay, the O.J. Simpson defense. This guy was a well-known celebrity. This guy everyone loved. And then for him to be suspected of murder, you know, that's kind of like a high-profile deal. But the lawyer of this...
Phil, he was suspected of murder. He went on a fucking, quote-unquote, high-speed chase in a white Bronco while holding pictures of his family, passports, money, and a gun, and a disguise. Yeah, that doesn't really sound like someone is innocent now, is it?
A kid, no one knew who this kid was. Out of nowhere, he murders a CEO. You know, would you really want to be involved in this? So I don't know who this Tom Dickey guy is, but he's got to have balls of steel to step up.
He's a defense attorney, Phil.
Up to try to defend this guy.
Maybe that's someone that he hired.
He says he's going to plead not guilty, which is pretty insane considering they found a fake ID and a gun that ties him kind of to the murder. So that's pretty insane.
Yeah, let's see. Defense attorney Tom Dickey said that he has been retained to represent Mangione. Yeah, retained, so this is a public defense lawyer. Though he wouldn't say who hired him. Or it could be someone of Mangione's family. There is that. He also said his client would be pleading not guilty to charges he faces in Pennsylvania, which are related to the fake ID and gun found when Mangione was searched. He also said he anticipates Mangione would plead not guilty to the murder charge in New York, and that it's a possibility he could represent him there. I've noticed you have a really fantastic memory for details. You should really go into forensics. That would be great. I don't know if you're talking about me or Phil.
Mangione was actually the subject of a missing persons report filed in San Francisco by his mother on November 18th. CNN reached out to their police department, and they said that he does have ties to San Francisco, but the exact time, you know, is unclear. Supposedly, it says the sufferer may have suffered...
Why are you saying I can't swim?
Excuse me, the sufferer. The suspect may have suffered a back injury in July of 2023.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Not the back injury! Anyways, Mangione was a subject of a missing persons report filed in San Francisco by his mother on November 18th, so last month. According to reporting from the New York Times, CNN has reached out to the San Francisco Police Department. The NYPD said that Mangione has ties to San Francisco, though the exact time he was there is unclear. So they really don't know.
So some of the difficulty, or excuse me, some of the writing they found on him is talking about his back injury. So what they're trying to piece together here, if you can't figure it out, he murdered the CEO of a health insurance company. So what they're trying to say is if he got a back injury, did this health insurance company possibly deny his claims to try to get health care for his back, and that's what made him become so angry that he wanted to murder the CEO? That's what they're trying to piece together right now, okay?
I mean, it is a possibility. Possibly.
So this is the situation as of today. Now, there's a million...
Hold on.
Now, okay? So this is the situation...
I hate when Phil goes way too quick. Let's do this. The suspect may have suffered a back injury in July 2023, so last year. New York Police Chief of Detectives Joe Kinney told Fox News, pointing to some of the writing that he had, where he was discussing the difficulty of sustaining that injury. Kinney said investigators are looking into if anything happened with the insurance claim. Police found a handwritten document where Mangione was arrested.
As of today, now there's a million stories about this guy, okay? His former classmate saying he was totally...
Classmate, dude.
Brilliant in high school. He didn't seem like the kind of kid who would ever do something like this. But you know, how many times do you kind of hear that story? Oh, I know.
Luigi Mangione's former classmate said that he thought the suspected shooter of CEO Brian Thompson was totally brilliant when they were in high school in Baltimore. He was that kind of kid who would, like, just show up to class, never open up a book after an ace the test. The classmate, who spoke on the condition of anonymity, told CNN in a phone call. He said Mangione, who joined the Gilman School in 6th grade, comes from a really good family, and recalls Mangione saying on their senior year retreat that he was really impressed with his grandfather's legacy and had a strong family relationship because of the patriarch unit, said the classmate. So that's what happens with everybody, though. That's the thing with everybody. It's like the same thing with, trying to think of the name, Ted Bundy. Whenever you think of Ted Bundy, though, when he was murdering people, they wouldn't really suspect that it was him, though, because the guy was gifted. He was really well thought of when it comes to law. He knew what he was doing, and he could have been a good lawyer, though. But you just see something like that happening, you just can't expect that to happen. Again, it happens like that. It's something that you don't normally expect.
Never suspected that this person would have been the one who would have done this. You know, they were the valedictorian of the high school and they were a nice person and this and that.
Phil, that's you. Now you're talking about yourself here. Talking about valedictorian now. He didn't really say he was valedictorian. And if he did, okay.
Ah!
Yeah, that's how we know Phil's not a real criminal. He's Dave.
Now.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I hate how Phil's like doing this shit. The suspect's grandfather, Nicholas Mangione, a former masonry contractor who told the Baltimore Sun he started working at age 11, built a local real estate empire that included nursing home facilities around Maryland and 2 country clubs in the Baltimore suburbs. In 10th grade, students were given 3 months to write a lengthy, up to 20-page long thesis paper. Goddamn!
Ah!
The classmate said, and Mangione wrote his on the night before and was awarded prize for the best paper written. He was extraordinary. His friend group, I'd say, was a bit nerdier and like more reserved. But Luigi was somebody that socially was very approachable and not confined to those close group of friends. Said the classmate. He played soccer. He's decently athletic.
You know,
like, really?
I think if any...
Like, you're reading this entire thing and you're thinking, you don't think that he would do something like that, but then they do it and it's like, what the fuck? What happened? What caused him to snap?
What we've seen with some of these killers, these shooters, is that either people would know if they actually did pay attention, okay? A lot of the times it's like a parent or someone is very, like, inattentive, allowing that person to have these thoughts or crazy things go on. Or sometimes these people, you just don't know them. You think you know someone, and you just don't know them well enough. And then something sets them off.
A man has been begged to death. The murderer filed the $150 in tips. Nobody knows who it is.
Up, and the next thing,
my friend is convinced that Luigi is a scapegoat. For what I've seen on Twitter, though, you look at the eyebrows. The way the eyebrows are shaped.
You know, boom. Look, you know, they're doing something crazy.
The classmate said he was shocked when Mangione's identity was released on Monday and hadn't seen the photos before then. When I got that early text that it's Luigi, I was just in shock. Not only because of the relationship, but it's obviously shocking that the type of person would commit it. Somebody that comes from a lot of money and has a lot to offer. I'm saddened by this whole thing, he's added.
Are completely unbelievable, right? Now,
he's just skipping ahead the majority of this article.
Unbelievable.
Mangione's lawyer said he told his client to be quiet during hearing earlier today. his defense. I'm just gonna cherry pick this one because he's gonna skip it. Essentially, he told him to keep his mouth shut. I don't think he did.
Right?
Yeah, because it's the shit that he said earlier.
Now, they did do the non-guilty plea, FYI.
He's not even reading this article and say he's going, oh, yeah, he pled not guilty. Skip.
And continuing on with everything that's been going on with this guy, they found a book, pages of notes, all right? And they're kind of calling it Mangione's manifesto.
Yeah, it's his manifesto. Along with a 3-page handwritten claim of responsibility, as police characterized Luigi Mangione's manifesto, investigators are also looking at the pages of notes in a spiral notebook that the 26-year-old wrote in. A law enforcement source briefed on the matter told CNN. It included to-do lists of tasks that needed to be completed to facilitate a killing, as well as notes justifying those plans, the source said.
And they're combing through it, but they're not really giving any information out. I mean, it's an ongoing investigation. They're not going to just spill the beans and tell you everything about this guy and his motive. This is something that they need to prove in a court of law.
Well, no fucking shit they're not going to do that, Phil, because it's a police matter. They're just investigating it to see what was written and to see what they could do to decipher it.
To try to get a conviction. You know what I mean? Like, they're not...
Also, by the way, his manifesto is actually posted on Twitter.
Going to be like, oh, here's everything that we found on this guy. But it says that they found a bunch of pages of notes in a spiral notebook. It includes to-do lists of tasks that needed to be completed to facilitate a killing, as well as notes justifying those plans.
Wait, oh my god. In one notebook passage, Mangione wrote that the Unabomber, who CNN had previously reported Mangione, wrote about in posts online as well. In the passage in the notebook, Mangione concludes that using a bomb against his intended victim could kill instant, but shooting would be more targeted, musing what could be more better than... Yeah, and it's like to kill them in their own bean counting conference.
So, I mean, they found the weapon. That looks exactly like the weapon in the video. They found a notebook stating the fact that he was planning on doing it, and this is how he would do it, and how to justify it. I mean, this is going to be a pretty hard defense, I feel. I mean, they're really going to have to fuck up this investigation horribly in order to get this one thrown out, but it's happened. Like, no lie, this has actually happened, where they have a slap bang case, and they accidentally do something stupid that's against the way you're supposed to actually proceed with the investigation, and then they end up making the person get off from the charges because they did the investigation wrong.
The manifesto had 10-point list of why he disliked women. Oh, yeah, Phil's manifesto. Yeah, that manifesto was funny to see. Yeah, where'd you get your law degree, Phil?
Here we go. In one notebook passage, Mangione wrote about the Unabomber. Remember that guy?
Do you?
Ian had previously reported Mangione wrote about in posts online as well. In his passage in the notebook, Mangione concludes that using a bomb against his intended victim would kill innocents, but shooting him would be more targeted, musing what could be better than to kill the CEO at his own bean-counting conference.
I mean, he's not wrong. While killing, you're targeting a building with it, though, and taking, victims out with you. But if you're shooting somebody, it's more of a targeted thing because you're going after one person.
Ooh.
Like, I get the idea of what Mangione's saying with it, though, but it does sound like the guy's insane. It just does.
I mean, this is not looking too good for Mr. Mangione, is it? So he had expressed a diverse range of political viewpoints in a months-long correspondence with an online blogger. So Mangione was a subscriber to Gurwinder Bogle's Substack The Prism. The two corresponded this past spring. They had a 2-hour video chat in May. Mangione said he was in Japan and exchanged 20 emails and direct messages on X and Substack. He says Mangione told him he subscribed to his blog. Here we go. He seemed to resonate with Luigi. He was also left-wing on some things and right-wing on others. Bogle told CNN in an email. For instance, he was pro-equality of opportunity, but anti-woke, anti-DEI, and...
Anti-DEI, anti-identity policies. Oh, my.
Anti-identity politics. He opposed wokeism because he didn't believe it was an effective way to help minorities. So...
Jesus.
What's hilarious...
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Is that a lot of people in the chat are saying, I don't know, Phil. I don't know. It seems like there's a lot of similarities between this Luigi guy and you.
Oh, God. They're doing this, aren't they?
You know, he was valedictorian and you were valedictorian.
I highly doubt any of this, though, Phil, because because the guy sounds anti-woke and Phil's gone fully woke.
He was kind of, in the middle on certain issues.
And Phil doesn't give a fuck about minorities.
You're on the middle on a lot of issues, like, you know. I don't know what you guys are trying to say. All right, listen. By the way, he has a back injury, which I had. I don't really have it anymore. I did have a serious back injury.
Wait. So you have a back injury, but you don't have it anymore. Phil, if you have a back injury, it will carry onward to the entirety of your life. Yeah, sure, it may look like it goes away, but it will come back to you, Phil.
Injury at one point, that is true.
What? Yeah, had. Yeah, Moki, had. So you and Steve have a lot to say. With guns.
Yes, I'm a quarter Italian. He's mostly Italian. I'm a quarter Italian.
You're not really Italian, Phil. You look mostly Polish.
All right. So...
He goes outside and you go... Oh, yeah.
And he's massive. If you don't know, if you haven't seen the pictures, he's massively ripped. He's completely like an Adonis.
And
okay?
you're not. Oh, Adonis. Oh. Oh, he's going the LTG route with this one. Like, man, yeah, man. He's mostly an Adonis figure.
And as you all know,
he has that crispy hairline and that chiseled jaw and that olive oil complexion.
Lost a tremendous amount of weight, and I actually do have a glistening marble body underneath these nice clothes.
You don't wear nice clothes. That shit that you're wearing, my fucking God, that's not nice at all. It makes you look stupid.
I just don't show it off because I don't like to, I don't like to brag or anything.
You're bragging about it, Phil. And Phil, we've seen what you look like. You're ugly as shit.
I don't want to make other men feel uncomfortable in their own skin. So,
Phil, I'm not uncomfortable in my own skin. Do I have a gut on me? A little bit of one. But guess what? I'm not going to sit here and be like lying about saying that, oh, hey, it's like, hey, ladies, I have a six-pack abs underneath my shirt. Oh, yeah, if I flex my muscles, it'll rip my shirt. Yeah, I'm not going to do that shit because I'm not a fucking liar. Instead, I'll be honest how it is. Like, yeah, I'm a guy. I'm toned, but I also have a gut on me. So what?
I keep these clothes on, you understand? But,
at least I don't have gout.
This guy, he likes posting these pictures on social media. There's too many similarities here, I agree.
Are you having gay thoughts about Luigi Mangione, Phil?
In another lifetime, you never know. In another lifetime, maybe...
In another lifetime, you would have fucked Luigi Mangione or let him fuck you.
I would have got screwed over by a healthcare CEO and lost my mind like this crazy guy too, right? I don't know.
Then again, though, Phil, didn't you go on rants about how you have to pay more for healthcare and that it's a joke?
Anyway, so... He only vaguely remembers Mangione discussing a back injury he sustained. Their last correspondence had been in June. He was so thoughtful and polite. So there you go. He seemed like the last person I would suspect of murdering someone. So again, a lot of the times, these people who do these things, they just don't seem to give any indication that they would do them, which is crazy. Again, how no one had any idea this guy was unhinged and could do something like this.
Again, bringing up Ted Bundy again as the example. The guy was good looking. The guy actually had a lot to go for his life. And apparently no one would suspect that it was him.
So the company's
like, there are people out there that are serial killers that you don't expect them to be them, the one that did the killings. You don't expect it.
Trying to stop online support because...
Like, someone like, what was another one? Jeffrey Dahmer is a good example of that. Jeffrey Dahmer was a weird case. Like, he looked weird, but he didn't look bad looking, though. But people already knew that there's something a little bit off with him, though. Like, there's a comic, like, it's like a graphic novel called My Friend Dahmer, which the guy who made the graphic novel was actually friends with Dahmer back in high school. And that's actually a really good read. I highly recommend it because it actually goes into detail about what Jeffrey Dahmer did in his high school days. And it's clear that the guy is weird. But they used him as like a joke. But they were still friendly with him, though. And at the very end of it, it's like, hey, did you hear about the guy who was a cannibal and killed people? And we're surprised to hear that it was Jeffrey Dahmer.
Basically, what happened was they had found 3 shell casings and supposedly...
Oh, yeah, and Ted Bundy had a family. Oh, yeah, it's also a movie, too. It had someone from, like, someone from Disney. And apparently, he did a really good job playing as Dahmer.
I don't think this is confirmed yet, but it says, deny, defend, and depose were printed on the shell casings of the bullets that he put into this CEO, okay? And a lot of people are saying...
Why are you highlighting that?
That sounds like the name of a 2010 book that's critiquing the health insurance industry called Delay, Deny, and Defend. Now, if that's the case, I'm sorry, he's a valedictorian. I gotta grade him. Deny and defend. Okay, but depose, that's not the same word. It was delay. Luigi, the third word was delay. You fucked up. So I'm sorry. You had 3 chances to get it right. You got 2, so I can only give you a 66% grade.
Phil, how you... Okay. Phil, okay. Hold on. Reed, did you hear what Eddie Jean did? Same energy, crazy good art from one of the best modern comic artists. I need to see that one, though. I might read that. It sounds like it would be an interesting read. Also, Phil, he does have deny, defend on there. Dispose, though. Not delayed, dispose, though, because he's trying to dispose of the guy behind UHC. I mean, Phil, how is that bad, though? At least, are you just saying that you couldn't think of that yourself and someone else did?
On this exam, that's a failing grade.
No, I wouldn't call that a failing grade, though, Phil.
You suck. You couldn't get the 3 words right. Anyway.
And yet, for some reason, you were valedictorian, even though you don't know jack shit about the fucking world. If someone told you, hey, do you know everything about the world, and they gave you a fucking exam, you would come out there with a 30%.
So, yeah, so basically, listen to this.
Scratch that. Maybe a 10%, because it'll give you a 10+ credit for writing your name down.
The suspect in this case has garnered sympathy and online fandom, partly because of people's problems with the health insurance industry. The majority of insured U.S. adults had at least one issue, including denial of claims with their insurance in the span of a year, according to a survey released in June of 2023.
Oh yeah, the bully playthrough. I forgot about that one too.
So people started putting merchandise up. Okay? Merchandise up.
Yeah.
And they were selling it on there, and they pulled it down because they're like, this is associated with a freaking murder and a murder investigation. No, you can't sell this merch on our site. Okay? But there's still merch on eBay and other places. They're saying, you know, that phrase actually doesn't violate our rules. It's like, jeez. You gonna let them sell that? Jeez.
I mean, it kind of doesn't, depending on what the circumstance is.
You know, continuing on, there's just a ton of information.
Oh no, Ollie Cooney, just don't show that to Cat, Phil.
That's come out. That book, Delay, Deny, Defend, has soared in sales on Amazon now. Now everyone wants to read this book for some reason. All of a sudden, everyone is so, you know, interested in health insurance, I guess.
Why not? Like, that's the thing. Why not?
So, why?
Okay, here's what I was talking about.
Health insurance, I guess.
People were saying the eyebrows, and they looked at the surveillance footage, and they saw him. They say the eyebrows are too spread apart. Like, right here. It's like here, but it's right here that the eyebrows don't match.
So, why would Luigi Mangione be fighting extradition to New York? Well, the reason is, it says there could be several reasons. It will allow him more time to think about his defense, demand prosecutors present more evidence at the next hearing, or maybe try to get bail in Pennsylvania, which is unlikely. I mean, he's not going to get bail. There's no judge in their right mind who's going to grant this guy bail with all.
Phil, did you even read the article where they said that the bail was denied?
There's evidence they already have. Okay.
I feel like Phil has no fucking idea what issues people actually run through in the health insurance due to this ridiculous outcome. Absolutely true. There are people out there that don't really have a good enough income, and yet they're struggling to get health insurance.
Okay.
And yet Phil's going to sit there and be like, oh yeah, I don't know why people are upset with the healthcare system.
So most criminal defendants praising prosecution on more serious charges in another state waive their right to extradition, but in murder cases like Mangione's, there's no chance he's going to be let out, so he's fighting that extradition. 8 or 9 out of 10 times, defendants waive extradition because they realize it's so perfunctory, it's so easy, and most of them don't want to languish in detention in the other state because you don't even get to fight your case yet. Okay? So here's the thing. Before we get to my opinion, because I do have a lot to say on this, okay?
Yeah, you do. Let's see. You do, huh? Oh, yeah, he does, huh? Yeah, he totally does. Oh, yeah, by the way, he had RGB problems.
Okay. There's one other thing that I want to cover. I mean, we just covered a lot of the case and things. Oh, by the way, we should bring up, basically, now people are starting to threaten the police officers who arrested him and are now investigating the case, which is pretty insane. Like, why are you threatening the police officers who are just trying to investigate a crime? Don't you want them to actually figure out what's going on and that, you know, if he's really a killer or not? And don't you want to find out who the hell would spend $52.80 on a can of tuna? Because
why do you have tuna on there? That's the one thing I don't understand. Why the fuck does he have tuna? Why does he have tuna for his ads?
That sounds pretty expensive to me. I don't know about.
Why does he have tuna on there?
You guys. Oh, there you go. Now it's 20% off at least. So we've got instant sale.
It was already on there, Phil. Also, you're not funny.
Right here, ideas.
You're not a very good salesman. I mean, look at your merchandise. You don't really know how to sell that properly.
Politics. That's nice. Okay, continuing on.
Look, a Fiesta salad for $92.40.
They do have the body cam of
Cat's tuna casserole. Oh no, you're absolutely right.
When they arrested him. However, they're not releasing that yet, so we're holding off on that. But that probably will be released, you know, at some point during the investigation.
Updates, Phil.
Listen to this. His lawyer has received offers to completely cover Luigi Mangione's legal bills. So he says, my understanding, my office staff are looking at this, and we probably won't accept the offers. Obviously, my client appreciates the support, but it doesn't sit right with me. He's been referred to as a hero on social media. A hero. Okay? Oh, by the way, my backdrop desynced. I'm glad that I don't I'm glad that we're in the middle of the story now. You can't.
Don't give a shit.
See that? I'm going to have to fix it after the fact. Nice desyncing. He's a hero.
By the way, his green screen, a lot better than all the newscasters out there. Am I right?
For murdering the CEO of a healthcare insurance company.
Okay. Going back. Let's go back a little bit more. Let's read a little bit more about this, shall we? Let's see. Tom Dickey, Luigi Mangione's lawyer, told CNN Caitlin Collins Tuesday night his staff informed him that he received some emails of people offering to pay for Mangione's legal bills. I've received some emails. I have not seen them personally, but my understanding from the staff of people, my staff is people are doing that. Dickey said while also saying that he probably wouldn't accept the offers. Obviously, my client appreciates the support that he has, but I don't know, it just doesn't sit right with me. Like, I can see why. I can see that why he wouldn't want that.
So he says,
it's very unsettling.
Understanding my appreciates the support, but it doesn't sit right with me. He's been referred to as a hero on social media. A hero. Okay. Oh, by
yeah, he's a hero. Anyways, the emailed offers come as Mangione has received sympathy on social media and has even been referred to as a hero in relation to the country's growing frustration of its healthcare system. I mean, if you were to read further, you'll figure out why. Dickey said there in his interview Tuesday that he's not convinced New York officials have the right guy as Mangione fights his extradition to the state where he faces 5 charges, including murder. I have not seen any evidence that they may have the right guy, Dickey stated, adding that New York officials need to convince me.
Hey, my backdrop desynced. I'm glad that I don't. I'm glad that we're in the middle of the story now and you can't see that. CEO of a healthcare insurance company, they think that this man is a hero. Okay?
Yeah, did you read why?
Oh.
Oh, by the way, I haven't seen that. Similar to what he did earlier at news conference Tuesday, Dickey would not comment on who retained him to represent Mangione.
By the way, the lawyer says, I haven't actually seen any evidence that they have the right guy. That's what his lawyer said. Now, I mean, good on the lawyer for sticking up for his client, but, I mean, he had the gun.
I mean, you kind of have to, if he is, you know, the person he's defending.
He has literally a manifesto, and there's possible evidence that he actually had a back injury. You know, like, everything is starting to stack up, don't you think? You've seen no evidence? At least you could argue there's circumstantial stuff that possibly would lead you to believe that he was the actual killer. I don't know how the lawyer could possibly say, I see no evidence whatsoever. That seems pretty ridiculous. Former classmate stunned that the CEO suspected killer is the person they knew in school. They were fraternity brothers, and they said, oh, we never would have thought. Again, I think a lot of these people, the whole idea.
They didn't say they were. They said 2 fraternity brothers.
Here, okay, is that they're not going to give you the impression that they're going to do something like this.
Luigi Mangione, the suspect in the fatal shooting of the CEO, UHC CEO Ryan Thompson, carried a ghost gun. Damn.
You know, and we're seeing this more and more, that people have this kind of like...
Phil has no idea what circumstantial evidence is. Absolutely not.
Public persona that they put out as their face, their facade, but then behind the facade, there's this whole other person or existence, right? A whole other personality, perhaps. That's the real person behind all of that. By the way, here's a picture of the gun, or a similar gun, I believe.
That's also true, Otaku. It's the lawyer's job to pull magic out sometimes. Like, even though the person is guilty of doing something, like, not saying murder. I'll give you an example. The guy committed tax fraud. I know, bad way to bring this up. But yeah, the guy did tax fraud. And there's evidence pointing to the defendant that he actually is indeed guilty of tax fraud. If a lawyer is good enough at their job, they'll pull whatever needs necessary to make sure it's like, hey, this isn't him that did this. This is forged, this is forged evidence. This is actually a forged document saying that he didn't do this. Or he did do it. You know, whatever he pulls out of his ass is like, okay, not guilty, move on. Some lawyers are good like that. I mean, you want to know another example of this shit too? O.J. Simpson with his lawyer team, his defense team. Even though O.J. Simpson was guilty of doing it, he still got away with it. And everybody knows that line. If the glove doesn't fit, you must acquit.
What's wild to me about this is completely 3D printed. I think not the clip, not the bullet.
It looks like that does look like a Glock.
But the gun is 3D printed. So exactly how are we going to regulate that? Because right now, to prevent people from getting a gun who shouldn't have one, you have to, for example, mental illness, right? You have to tell them when you're trying to get a gun.
Oh, no, don't fucking start with me about mental illness, Phil. You said people that they need to think clearly.
Well, yes, I have a history of mental illness. I have a history of drug abuse. I have a history of this. I mean, we were just talking about Hunter Biden, right? And how Hunter Biden, last week, you know, that was one of the crimes that he went to jail for, or was going to go to jail for, was that he lied on his form to get a gun, saying that he wasn't a drug addict, but he had to say that. So, here you go, a ghost gun.
Are you smoking yet?
And they're nearly undetectable to law enforcement. I mean, why would they be? Aren't you printing it, right?
Yeah, it shouldn't be regulation on not be infringed.
I'm just curious. I think maybe we should watch this ghost gun video.
And now here's Amy with the Flow 4.
Never mind. I'm not going to watch the Flow forecast. This is disgusting. What a disgusting website the CNN is.
Wow, so women actually go through periods? Wow, that's disgusting.
Flow forecast ad on there. I'm just not going to watch it now.
Hey, Phil, don't you go to the store and get your wife tampons?
Okay, so...
Yeah, it shows how much of a man he is.
That's currently what's going on, and we have one... the Flow forecast. The fucking Flow forecast. Seriously? That's what they have to hit me with. Hold on one second.
Oh, he's looking at his phone.
He's going to turn his light off.
Oh, he has to pull out the fucking RGBs.
Yeah,
yep, RGB shooting time.
Is what happened. Or disconnected, I should say. Maybe I can...
DS Politics! RGBs!
Get it to reconnect right now. I doubt it, though. I'll see if I can get it to reconnect. Because it's bothering me now because now it's doing the wrong color. But it didn't do this for 2 days, and now it does it during my politics show, of course, right?
Because you can't see it.
So I don't know why it disconnected.
Yeah, now. He just buys condoms for Tyrone. Yeah, make sure you get the extra large.
Bang, bang, bang.
Should be able to fix it right now.
Bang, bang.
Really quick.
42, and you can't watch a tampon ad, man, child. I mean, granted, then again, I don't think Phil will go to the store and buy tampons or pads. I don't think he can do that because he would be like, what are these? Why are these? Or if Kat tells him, hey, can you pick up some pads at the store? It's like, and he brings back stenographer pads. Bitch, that's not the pads she wants.
Like that. Okay. Okay, so now this should work. See? Sorry for the distraction. It's annoying.
Like, I get it. There are some commercials out there where it's like, why? Why did they make this? Like, I get those, but it's like, why?
You have to full screen, we want it working. You don't want a giant rainbow of colors in your face. That would bother everybody.
Yeah, you don't have to like the ad, but just to say it's disgusting. It brings her brick pets. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I bought a fight pad. Sorry, it took me so long to buy the pads, honey.
It's connecting. Connecting.
Jesus Christ, Phil. Jesus Christ,
Really?
Phil.
It's not going to work now. Everything just worked except that. And I did everything correctly, and now it's going to piss me off.
I did everything correctly about the RGBs. No.
Cope.
Lie during my show. It's going to give me a problem. Yep, it's not showing
Seemingly
up.
odd donated $2.
Really?
Got something on Discord for you, IV Georgia.
It's been a... Wait, Ivy Georgia? Wait, my new name is now Ivy Georgia. Jesus Christ. Ivy Georgia! Anyways, let's see what do we have here. Oh, God, no. This is what I'm looking at. DS Politics featuring the Young Turks. Ivy Georgia. This is what I'm looking at. This is the picture. This is good. Yeah, featuring 2 young jerks. Jesus Christ. Why? Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. Hopefully it plays. Ivy, Georgia. What up, Malo? Did you kill Fitty Min yet? No, not quite. Hang on, give me a minute. It's wanting to do this.
Be a problem.
Oh,
yep, it's not showing up. You piece of shit. Real.
No, ain't Comcast. Ain't Comcast. We're back. Okay, luckily nothing happened. Nothing really happened with this though. All it was is that Phil is bitching and complaining about his RGB. So, for those of you wondering what you missed nothing. Just RGBs. I think it's because Georgia was mentioned.
Yeah, it disconnected again.
Just like my OBS, it disconnected again.
Hopefully this works. I know you can't see it, but we're gonna go full screen, and you're gonna see it. And then it's gonna be stupid and screwed up.
It ain't me, Vanguard. No, I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. I have instant gratification. It's just work.
All right, claiming it's working now. All right, one more time.
He's getting so butthurt about these RGBs.
I don't know what's going on, 'cause it worked all week for 2 straight days. Seriously, it's not going to work.
You know what song I want to listen to again? I want to listen to Logic's song called Homicide. That was a good song. It had Eminem in it, too. Such a good song. Love it. Nobody could see the RGBs.
That's way too stroby.
Yeah, he's bitching and complaining about RGBs that nobody could see. And yet he's going, why can't they see him? Hello?
Oh, this really sucks.
This is bad. This is terrible, dude.
Fucking recording. I have no idea. Why does it have to fucking happen during a live show when all I'm doing is talking, and I'm about to go full screen, because I was going to go full screen and do a big segment about my thoughts about this.
Never
The light
mind,
needs
bitch.
to work, or it's going to distract you guys, and now the fucking thing doesn't work?
Terrible. It's terrible.
This is bullshit.
Disaster. Disaster stream. Yeah, move on. Someone's like, move on, dude.
I have to do something different.
Dang, I
completely
need those
different, just for
RGBs
now.
working, dude.
I haven't even looked at half of the settings, so I just keep syncing it, and now it refuses to fucking sync. Chat is arguing about if it's okay to murder. I know, we're about to have a pretty serious discussion about this right now. You know, I know that people are going to have different opinions, and that's fine. I'm totally down to have that discussion.
Murder is bad. Unless you're Kira, then murder is good.
It looks terrible.
Who's Kira? Who the fuck is Kira, Phil? It's from that one show, Death Note. Murder was a crime, but crime rates go down 70%. Murder is good.
For some reason, it just won't stay connected to the Wi-Fi. It keeps disconnecting over and over for no reason. And it happens, of course, in the middle of my fucking show.
Phil, move on. I don't know why that reminded me of the King. Yeah, the voice of King DDD. It dawned on me. They gave him a slightly southern accent. Yeah, that's what made it funny.
It doesn't work. Let me completely try restarting it one more time. If not, I'm just gonna do generic.
Not who is Kira, but which Kira, since I prefer the 33-year-old head fetishes.
Colors, because when I go full screen, it needs to work. It's
claiming. Wait, Ira, which one was that?
It's connected right now. It's claiming.
I had that moment when I heard that Phil was saying something completely stupid on DS Politics. I had that one moment. It was like when L captured Misa and he was like trying to get her to confess she's the second Kira. He was like, quick, Watari, turn on the TV. That was me. I was like, oh, please, come on, turn on the TV.
So, let me make sure that the setting is on.
Oh, that one. I was trying to think of Kira from Death Note 2.
One last attempt to get this to sync.
Not who is Kira, but Akira.
After this, I give up. Sorry, guys.
I rewatched
everything working, and it just decides to stop.
I rewatched the entirety of Death Note in like 2 days, and I was like, you know what? This was a great anime when I first watched it, and it still holds up to this day. Even though, granted, I don't necessarily care for the other half when they axe one of the characters off, one of the main ones, but it's not bad. Still good.
Right in the middle of the show.
Although, granted, the way the manga and the anime did, they're two completely different endings.
Oh, it ain't working. It won't sync now. I have no clue why. Turned it on and off. It worked the entire time. Now it refuses. So I guess I'm just gonna do something generic.
The manga ending, I did too, because the manga's ending, it actually gave more justification to why he dies, though. While the anime one kind of made you feel sad for Light Yagami, though. That's why. I'll take a shit and eat it. Phil's death, though, would be full of detractor names, but won't murder anyone since it's not their real name. Vega. What the hell? 40 seconds, pets. Why is Vega not dead? Detractor beam. That being said, why aren't they dead yet?
Let's see.
Yeah, why aren't they dead yet? I wrote the name down. I spelled it correctly.
Trying to find something nice. I'm gonna be talking about stuff. I love that it just stops fucking working. Drive me nuts.
Duty streams. You know what?
Something good.
Where
I haven't any of these yet?
Jesus fucking Christ! Imagine Jade writing down "it time note."
Maybe this.
Jesus.
Well, this is blue and white.
You know what?
So bad. I might just. Okay. All right. I got a more generic background. It looks all right.
Okay. Finally, I skipped it. I moved ahead.
Okay. Let's continue.
Brain doodles.
I'm sorry that we got derailed for like 5 to 10 minutes there. Let's continue. Okay. Okay. So,
we got derailed. Phil, you derailed yourself.
With all of this information about Luigi, the accused killer, some crazy stuff has been going on. All right. Let's watch a little bit of this. Internet trolls post vile messages following United Healthcare CEO's murder.
Thank you, Phil. I couldn't read that.
An alarming barrage of social media posts appear to be in support of the execution of the CEO. Former Washington Post reporter Taylor Lorenz posted this to X's progressive competitor, Blue Sky.
I better get a Blue Sky account.
And people wonder why we want these executives dead. Blue Cross Blue Shield in Connecticut, New York, and Missouri has declared it will no longer pay for anesthesia for the full length of some surgeries. If the procedure goes over a certain time, anesthesia will not be covered for the duration. Okay? Her chilling remarks were in response to a story about Lcow Blue Shield.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm just now thinking about this more. What if they're treating Luigi Mangione like Kira from Death Note, that they're praising him for what he did?
Why is that going so fast?
Makes me wonder.
Limiting coverage for anesthesia. And she even shared a photo of the company's CEO, Kim Keck, to encourage peaceful letter writing campaigns. So wait a minute. She posts a tweet. Or excuse me, a post with Blue Sky, so it's not a tweet. You know, it's a website no one uses.
It's still a tweet, though. Nobody uses it. People use Blue Sky, though. I know people out there that actually went over there because of what happened with Twitter, though. So, yeah, there's accounts of it, though. And also, goddamn, I forgot about this, too. I forgot this was an actual panel from Death Note. Or someone made it. Someone made the picture with Ryuk handing Trump the Death Note. I completely forgot about that. Everybody note gets gout. I can just imagine that shit. That'd be funny, though.
But she posted something on Blue Sky.
Oh, wait, that is two mangas. One is Baki, I believe. Oh. Still funny, though.
Guy saying, oh, we wonder why we want these people dead. Oh, by the way, here's
Trump's from Baki, but I still think that's fucking hilarious, though.
The CEO that's denying people coverage. Write letters? You literally just said in your phrase before you want these people dead.
All Ryuk wanted was fucking apples. That's all Ryuk wanted.
Denying people coverage. Write letters? You literally just said in your phrase before you want these people dead. I don't think that's actually letters that you're possibly trying to incite.
Phil, if you see that in air quotes, you know what that means.
Lorenz is far from alone, as many on X are showing a flippant disregard for Thompson's life. The important thing about the assassination of the United Healthcare CEO is that no people were hurt. Wow. I have United Healthcare, and I feel like shooting the CEO around this time every year when they raise the already ridiculous premiums and copays, so I'm not really surprised. For those who don't know, American healthcare works in a very weird and mysterious way.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So he's going to talk about not United Healthcare, but healthcare in general. It was an anniversary sequel chapter, a one-shot story where a kid auctioned the notebook off eBay and Trump bought it. The Death Gods added a no-selling rule after and killed the kid. Oh. Oh.
Basically, every single year, at the end of the year, you get a message from your health insurance company that says, FYI, we are raising your premiums.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they put in the letter FYI.
By this amount, and we're reducing your coverage. Meaning you'll get less, but we're going to charge you more. This literally happens every single year. And some years, if let's say during that year, okay, you got diagnosed with something bad. What if you got diagnosed with, I don't know, diabetes or something like that? Oh, because you have diabetes and we know you're going to have ongoing healthcare costs, we're going to monstrously increase your premiums. Okay? So
or Phil, they might have it away, and I'm saying this because again, I work in this fucking field. What happens is that with United Healthcare though, or just any of them though, if you have diabetes, they'll actually make it so that the items that you're trying to purchase, they're no longer covered with the benefits though, which is a problem. Fine, I understand that, and I feel sympathy towards these people because they're trying to get things to actually make themselves better though, or to treat themselves, and they can't do it. Like, I get that. I fucking get it. But Phil doesn't get it because he doesn't know what sympathy or empathy is in his body. Only apathy.
Listen, I can...
One of the CEOs in hiding now. That's why we don't get a face cam. Yeah, just so you know, you owe us more money now.
Understand.
Am I a CEO? No. I work in that field. I'm not a CEO.
People who...
Although, that would be hilarious, though. What am I a CEO of? Front-facing Baby Chicks Productions.
Are having issues with their health insurance companies and the insane exorbitant costs associated with them and all of that. I don't really understand the statement. I feel like shooting the CEO around this time every year. I'm not exactly sure that murdering the CEO of a healthcare company would solve that problem.
Phil, I think what you don't understand with it though is that, hey, he feels angry towards his healthcare provider. He feels very angry about it though because they're raising the premiums and co-pays. They're doing that and it's pissing them off.
In fact, this CEO is dead. And did you hear about a public relief and a big rousing, victory for those who have health insurance?
I missed the bird from Twitter. I missed that one. Oh, by the way, he actually fixed it, so let's see.
This company, did you hear that magically now all of their healthcare issues are fixed? I didn't hear that. All I heard is that this guy's dead and the company rolls on, so it doesn't really sound like it was very effective, does it?
Imagine an insurance company and said that CEO is a detractor. Suddenly Phil would understand. I'm diabetic, but I don't need insulin. But with the fact that insulin is upsold to an insane degree, makes me lose a lot of sympathy.
But some people apparently are having and sharing this sentiment. Got a push notification to exercise caution because the United Healthcare shooter is still at large. I personally do not feel like I am on the shooter's radar because I am not the CEO of a highly divisive multi-billion-dollar insurance company. Okay, I don't really understand that one. Like, are they trying to say that this person, this Samantha, is saying something wrong? Well, right. I mean,
they're sympathizing to the death of the not sympathizing. I don't know if this is much more like sympathy or just going against the death of the CEO.
I get it. Really, what the warning is, you know, there's someone's armed and dangerous. Okay, but they specifically...
They're just saying at this particular point that they're not the CEO that he shot because of that.
Targeted and murdered a CEO. It wasn't like they just ran into the street and started wildly shooting people. It wasn't one of those. So I kind of understand what they're saying. This one, I don't think really has much merit.
It still can be added. Yeah, he's just reading the tweets from a video.
Today, we mourn the death of the United Healthcare CEO, Brian Thompson, gunned down. Wait, I'm sorry. Today, we mourn the deaths of the 68,000 Americans who needlessly die each year so that insurance company execs like Brian Thompson can become multimillionaires.
See? And he's going to say this has no relevance
Vanguard
to it.
Nice donated $2. Vigo asked for this.
No, I did not.
Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick.
Oh, brace for
Front-facing
impact.
Baby chick. Front-facing baby
I have
chick.
received.
Front-facing baby chick.
Myth busted.
Front-facing baby chick. 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 Front-facing baby chick.
I have
Front-facing
received.
baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick.
It's a lot better than
Front-facing
this.
baby chick.
What politics?
Gun. Collision.
Big ups, Vanguard. I appreciate the two. And also, God damn it, I did not ask for this.
Now, again, you see, I can see the issue. I can see the argument.
You clearly can't
see that people don't like the way that
Wilson's because it is LTG.
American healthcare works. I totally understand it. Do you want to know why I understand?
You don't understand it.
Because it's happened to my family.
Oh my God. Are you going to say it happened to you and Kat? Because that's not a family.
It's happened to my parents.
Oh, your parents.
My parents have chronic illness, and they had to stop getting certain kinds of treatments because...
Oh no, here comes the sob story about how his parents are incredibly sick.
Their healthcare, right in the middle of them having those things, said, we're not going to cover it anymore. Oh. So what are we supposed to do? Pay for it out of pocket? Yeah. Pay thousands of dollars for each treatment, or don't take treatment, or do something completely different that's not as effective. That's what we'll cover.
Yeah, I highly doubt that your parents are chronically sick, that they're constantly sick all throughout the entirety of their years before they die.
Okay, so
I highly doubt it.
I've been there.
I highly doubt that they're deathly ill.
100%. I
know you have not.
Get it. I understand it, and I'm very frustrated with the healthcare system as well. I think that it's busted. I don't think that healthcare like this should massively be for profits.
Then again, though, Phil, it's sad but true that most people look at it as a way to gain profit. It's called greed. I mean, for God's sakes, you and the CEO of the fucking United Healthcare that got gunned down should have that same thing in common. Greed.
Which is what it is right now. Like, these companies literally operate on profits. They don't operate on saving lives. You know, what's their statistic on life saving? There is none. It's how much money did we make?
Okay, can you actually back that up?
Don't you think that
they were actually no, see me lie. They were dying at the end of 2018.
Healthcare should
and then later on in 2019 too. 2018, 2019. His dad is in better shape than he is. Lyndon probably needs lung treatment, but Dave is fine.
Like, you know, something better than that. Something that's so ingrained with just life and death and existence and quality of life. Shouldn't there be more than just dollar signs on a spreadsheet?
Wait, hang on. What is this? Yes, but this I just now noticed this. Yes, this is because every single time I play a JRPG like a Dragon or Dragon Quest, kept playing it despite being told by everyone to stop. Played 80 hours or have low support streams, and everyone was upset with me. This method does not work, period. What the fuck was that about? Oh, talking about playing Metaphor.
On a ledger? On a fucking tax filing? Don't you think that there should be something with morality involved there? You know, I kind of see it. At the same time, all right, I don't see murdering the CEO as equivalent of that. I don't see that fixing the situation, okay?
Or it could be another sense if he's thinking, if you want to think about it a little bit more, Joker, you know, shooting down the rich, eat the rich, kill the rich, you know, help the poor. Bye, H-Bomb.
One Blue Sky user went as far to suggest... Why is this... Can it go on for less than a quarter of a second?
Then why don't you pause the video then, Phil?
One Blue Sky user went as far to suggest other healthcare execs should be murdered. Hypothetically, would it be considered an actionable threat to start emailing another insurance CEO a simple "you're next," completely unrelated to current events, by the way?
Again, this just sounds like the whole thing with Death Note. Phil's obviously ignoring someone being so deep in despair that it's like a desperate act.
Finally, what this person I think is saying is, do you think that now the fear of God should be put into the minds and hearts of these other CEOs who are running these companies? Do you think now they're all afraid that they're the next target, right? I'm not necessarily thinking that they're really serious about saying, hey, let's start sending death threats to CEOs.
Yeah, this looks like a troll message. Not saying someone to actually go out and do it. It's just a troll message. That's all it is. Dave Serious Pie, what's a still second hand anyway?
The sick post come as Thompson's wife revealed on NBC that he said there were some people that had been threatening him. Well, yeah. If you're a healthcare CEO, I'm pretty sure you're going to have a target on your head at all times. Okay, just being honest, I don't think that you're going to be known as one of the most lovable characters on the planet. You're in charge of a company that literally decides who lives and who dies on a daily basis, and you're not going to exactly be held in high regard by those who die. You know what I mean?
I mean, Phil, I'm going to bring up a story from my job whenever I had to help out in the call, though, because that's what I have to do. Apparently, the person I was helping out told me, did you hear that the CEO of United Healthcare passed away? Did you hear that he was going to... And apparently, he went into details like saying, yeah, it was tragic. They mowed him down. They just killed him with gunfire. Yeah, tragic. And then later on proceeded to say, yeah, dramatic, huh? I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. Sounds like the person was happy.
So anyway,
what up, Murano?
Now that we know all of this stuff about the...
By the way, Oval Office now back to normal.
Situation. And by the way, so here's the background because it's screwed up. Now that we know all...
No one cares.
...this about the situation. Okay, and we know what's actually going on, and we have information. So this Luigi Mangi...
Meanwhile, at Costco, after a discussion to raise hot dog and drink combo prices, sir, the death threats are coming from the inside the company.
The only guy, okay, is actually rich. Went to an Ivy League school, was the valedictorian in high school, was well known and loved and regarded by everyone around him, apparently had a level head and a level mind, okay? And then all of a sudden goes and murders the CEO of a major healthcare company, right? And of course, all we can do right now, until we get all the facts, all we can do is speculate on what really happened here. Where did things go wrong? You know what I mean? But, obviously people want my take.
If you didn't read the articles, I wouldn't know, DSP.
Listen, American healthcare is irrevocably broken. Because, again...
So now... Are you trying to side with Luigi Mangione by saying that, oh, United Healthcare or just healthcare in general is busted?
And healthcare in America is based on profits. It is literally not based on how many people did we help.
That's very rich coming from Phil, because every single time that Phil does a stream, he wants profits.
Or save. How many people,
Oh, right. I forgot. He almost got into an Ivy League school, but he couldn't get it, though, because minorities got the scholarships. For sports.
Common good did we do for people on the world? When you think about it, though, I mean, doctors too. Doctors in America are for profit. It's their job. They get paid.
I love how some people in the chat are saying allegedly. Say allegedly.
Paid to practice medicine. They're not doing it to help people. They're not graded on how many people they help. They're graded on just how many hours they put in. It's not a charity. It's not a handout. It's, hey, it's a for-profit deal. Other countries.
Oh yeah, and then he's talking about the whole thing with healthcare being like a charity. That's not a charity, Phil.
That's not the case, okay? In other countries, very much so, healthcare is a universal right given to everyone that is controlled by a centralized government, all right?
But is it really a charity, though, is the question. Answer leads to no.
Different countries have different takes on it. Like, for example, I talked to someone in the UK, and they said basically the way...
There are some healthcare services that are charities. There are some, but not a good majority of them out there.
Yes, it's all free. You don't have to pay for it. But when you have an issue, you could be sitting there waiting months upon months to actually get the treatment that you need. You can't just go to the doctor and get the treatment unless it's an absolute emergency to keep you alive. Outside of that, you will be sitting and waiting endlessly to go get your health care. Is that the solution?
Because all the schooling that a doctor has to do, they should be able to make some money off of it.
That you have this centralized
he's talking about how all of it is free, though, but it's not free.
Healthcare system, but it takes ages to get the quality of care that you need. And on top of that, some people actually report that the healthcare you get is not even that good. that it's actually kind of mid to low tier. They're not really solving the problem. It's just mitigation. It's to a point where it's like you wish you didn't even go in some.
Well, Phil, they're going by your income. They're actually going to give you the plans from your income. They're trying to work with you based on how much money that you're making yearly. They're going by that, Phil. Like, my fucking God, do you not know how any of this works?
Cases, that's terrible, right? That's absolutely awful. Okay.
Phil's a cunt. He's complaining and moaning, but makes zero suggestion of how they could make it better.
But man,
Sure, that depends on the healthcare plan. If you have a high-tier healthcare plan, they get you in and out and approve things really quick.
Personally had experience, you know, with American healthcare. Like I said, my parents.
Oh my God, Phil, you don't know what they go through, Phil. Do you even call your parents?
You know, each of them have chronic conditions.
Thing is, Phil makes low six figures, and so any plan he has is going to be expensive.
That are never going.
Yeah, and there are people out there that they make 5 figures, and yet they're going to get some decently priced healthcare. In some cases, their jobs provide them the healthcare. And you know what's the funny thing about this? They take money out of your paycheck to go into that, which Phil does not understand either. But it goes by the plan that you're getting, though.
Go away or heal. These are things that need to be treated over time, you know, to basically mitigate as best as can be. And when you are getting a treatment that's working, that's making you feel better, and then out of the blue, you go back to the doctor to receive the treatment again, and you're told, we're not covering it anymore because this health insurance company is deciding it's too expensive and we want to cut costs, so you're denied. Wait, what? I'm still paying the premiums. The contract, I didn't break the contract or anything. What do you mean you're not going to pay? We just don't care about you. We're not going to pay. Tough. Now we have an option. This other thing.
Or in some regards of it, though, if it goes by their income, yeah, they're not going to pay some of it, though. Yeah, it sucks, but they have to work it out with their healthcare provider. Another case of it, though, is that even though they can actually do the premium, sometimes they might have filled the form out wrong. So that's the reason why. They have to make sure that the forms are nicely presented and also written down precisely exactly how it should be.
That's not actually
what you described. Taking money for your paycheck is how you pay for it in France.
It's not even the
I don't know that.
same of what I was getting. It's not going to help me as much. Too bad. Really, too bad. Yeah, and that's their answer. Too bad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you get a response back from them that says, too bad, so sad. Go cry about it. You suck.
I mean, is that evil? Yeah, probably. I don't know what else to say. Again, it's for profit. They don't care that they're hurting people or screwing people over. Okay? And to some extent, can we argue that this guy, this CEO who was murdered, had a direct hand in those kind of decisions? I mean, he's the CEO. He must have had some input or some...
You have the option of just not paying. If you own a house and a car and you don't need credit, so therefore you could just say you will pay them and then don't.
Take in it, okay?
Yeah, just imagine that, and then all of a sudden, Repo Man, where'd you come from?
I mean, he's not... There's no way that he could have completely been oblivious to those kind of things happening at his company. Okay, that's what we can all agree. Maybe he's not directly responsible, but there's no way that he could be oblivious to all of it. Okay?
Says the one that's completely oblivious about it.
Now, some people think that Luigi is a hero. They're actually lauding and applauding his actions. Well, these companies screw us over every day. It's about time that someone showed them, stick it to them and show them what's right and do this and do that. But wait.
Oh, if you own your car and house, you don't pay for, you have to pay shit.
But when you really look at the situation, I mean,
but then again, if you already own it, then you don't. But then again, if you say that you own it, but you're going through a payment plan, then yeah, if you don't pay them, you suck. You're going to be demoted. If you want examples of universal healthcare working, look at countries like Belgium, the Netherlands, and Scandinavia in general. What up? Oh, what's up, bro side? What's up, Astrodos? I'm actually quite intrigued.
Take is, you got to do what's effective.
Effective!
Okay? You have to. You have to do what's effective when you want to incite a change. Okay? Even if this guy had gone crazier, what if this guy had gone and found the CEO of every one of these companies and killed them all in one day? Boom, boom, boom.
That just sounds like like I said, this just sounds like you see something in Death Note. That's what it just sounds like. Like Light Yagami, you hear like the bombastic music where it's like, and you hear the choir going up. Hold on, where's my notepad? I had it and I lost it. Where? Oh, here it is. Yeah, and you just immediately, gotta grab a pen for this. Hang on. And yeah, that's actually Death Note. And all of a sudden, you just hear, you just hear this. You just hear. I'll take a potato chip and eat it. delete, and you just do that shit. That's what it just reminds me of. Is Death Note. What are you? Are you Light Yagami or fucking Mikami? The guy who says delete. Have you seen Death Note versus Cell? No, I have not.
Boom. Took them all out. Okay? The next day, what happens? CEO's dead. Okay? So there's a right of succession, whoever gets promoted, and then the company continues on the next day.
Light Megami.
Maybe they have a security detail for their leader. They're not going to change their whole company policy because you murdered their CEOs. At all. What you can argue is that maybe this is vigilante justice.
if I show that my finances to detractors, no, I'm hell.
That these people needed to get what was coming to them, right? That's, I think, what people are trying to say here.
Oh, hold on. Someone said they provided music. Give me a minute. Someone provided music. Oh, no. Hold on. Someone provided the music. Give me a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Can I actually play it like that? Hang on. Give me a minute. I'm trying to get things to work and it's fucking up on me. I can imagine. Writing down the names of the
Wix gives you the power of AI to
Wow.
build the website you need.
Really good Death Note music.
With full.
I'm bringing up the Death Note. I'm bringing up the Death Note now. Oh, getting the pin ready. Delete. Yeah, this music that plays, it's like, you see Light Yagami like writing down all the notes, like writing all the names. And then all of a sudden, you just see people like falling off of fucking buildings, and they're dying of heart attacks. And then Chop Suicide, you have that too. Like you just have that going off. You just see that, it's like, oh hey, all the CEOs are dead. What the hell happened?
Okay.
And what I said was the only one worthy of stopping the Death Note.
So if you're talking about that, maybe. But here's the thing, like, for me as a person who
I'll take a no. Iron's like, take this burger and order it.
maybe is angry at the system, because I am. I'm very angry with the system. Okay, I'm upset that my parents couldn't get the treatments that they had all along.
Wait, so you're bringing up your parents in like a form of a sob story? That's what you're doing right now. You're not truly caring about your parents at all and their well-being. All that you're using them for is like, oh hey, they're deathly sick and the healthcare providers are fucking with them.
To make them feel better with their chronic conditions.
Just stop, Phil. Fucking stop.
But I don't think that murdering the CEO of the company of their healthcare provider.
Oh, someone sent me that already.
Is the right answer. I think that there's.
Oh, this is from. Yeah, I can see this. This is from. That's from Team 4-Star.
Should be.
Yeah, this is sympathy baiting, and this is very manipulative to anybody.
Actually,
yeah, don't do this.
Actual campaigns to change the way that healthcare works. Perhaps new laws or regulations or oversight committees or something should happen. Not murder people, because murdering these people will not change at all. It will not do anything positive for anyone who needs help.
Okay, so what? Okay, using this as an example. Okay, murdering things won't do anything. What if someone murdered your detractors, Phil? You would be dancing.
Look, take his point. This happened a week ago. Is United Healthcare now the best health insurance company to have because they changed all their policies? No.
How do you know? Do you have them?
They're not going to either. This is not going to change it. What we need, if you really feel that there needs to be
just tip them instead,
like an investigation or there's an issue or something's going on that's wrong, that's exactly what we need to do. Put lawmakers in power who are
that's something that Phil doesn't seem to understand, is that when the murder of the CEO happened, their stock dropped. Like, he doesn't get this.
Anti-health insurance company, and we'll investigate them, or we'll put laws in place to regulate them so that they have to do the right thing.
Yeah, Luigi wanted to send a message and make the country talk about the healthcare system. Mission accomplished. That's what it looks like.
That's what we need, not vigilante justice where you just murder the CEO. And I hate to say it, the people out there who are on social media, they're only speaking with emotion. They're not speaking with logic. And sometimes in life, you have to cut off your emotion.
Phil, you have no emotions. You have no logic. You're just nothing. Yeah, that could be hilarious and cause hilarity. Look at T. It caused Phil to unintentionally be hilarious.
To think logically, because logic is what's going to have change, not emotion.
He would use the death note for his crochet list.
You could burn down the entire city, but that doesn't necessarily fix anything.
I mean, sometimes you gotta burn it down to build it up again.
Okay? You need to have...
Sometimes.
metered approach to this kind of stuff. Maybe this guy was mistreated. Maybe this guy had a back injury and he couldn't get the treatment he needed. And then he researched and he found out 68,000 people a year die because health insurance companies don't help them and deny them claims, and that's not right. Okay, so what are you going to do to change that? Are you going to go within the health industry and try to change it? Are you going to try to have contacts with people who are in government who maybe can help you? Are you going to start an informative campaign of people to notify them about how this is how health insurance works and we need to fix and reform this?
The only issue I have is someone worse can be put as CEO.
Or you're just going to...
That's the only thing about it, too, is like, one CEO, like something happens to the CEO, like they step down and retire, what have you, someone else is going to take their place.
Go murder someone. And think that that's the magic cure. I hate to say it, that's probably the most immature, unthought out way to think that you can handle a big issue like this. I'm just going to immediately go kill someone. That's what a child thinks.
Phil, what you fail to understand, if you actually read the manifesto, he was actually calling out how the American health system or healthcare system is flawed, that it needs to change. Like, if you read the manifesto, you would know this.
Okay.
But you even didn't do that.
Okay. Ooh, bad. Squish bad person. Oh, okay. Hero wins.
Hey, Phil, isn't that what you want for detractors?
That's not reality. As you get older, you realize, again, life's not that simple at all. You know, right now...
Life's not that simple. I can't go out and work a 9-to-5 job. I have to beg on the internet for $150 per stream. That's the way I make my living, guys.
I'm angry at our American government for many things. I feel like the American government keeps letting us down, doesn't have the citizens' best interests in mind, and needs to be reformed and improved. That doesn't mean I think that we should bomb the White House and bomb the Congress and the House of Representatives.
I mean, didn't they try doing that on September 11th? Just saying.
That would be stupid. That would not solve the issues. It's the system that needs to be reformed, not just wipe them all out.
Yeah, all this shit that he's talking about, bottom line, didn't vote.
So I'm sorry. In this case, I do feel that Luigi Mangione is incredibly wrong. What he did is not justifiable. It doesn't matter how much personal emotion you have attached to a situation. It doesn't matter what was his story or the story of others. You change the system. You don't murder the people in the system. You change it so that the system is set up so that this doesn't happen again.
Phil, are you quoting Code Geass? Phil, that's kind of the plot of Code Geass, hello? What? That's Code Geass. You had, Suzaku Kururugi that wanted to join the fucking enemy so he could change the system from within. Then you got Lelouch, it's like, you know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna kill everybody. I'm actually gonna do things my way, which involves murder. Motherfucker! How is it that we get both Death Note and Code Geass at the same fucking time?
Nothing that he...
What? Are you saying that you're Suzaku Kururugi and that fucking Luigi is Lelouch? Lelouch Mangione! Motherfucker!
Kid is going to do that. At all. And all the morons on the internet who are rallying behind him, he's a hero and this is great.
Yeah, you had, again, Lelouch with the fucking, what was it? The 11s, the Japanese resistance. This is exactly like Code Geass. God damn it.
You're doing it wrong.
How in the fuck am I making anime comparisons that actually make sense? Like how? Yo, it makes sense. He has the hypnosis power.
Do you not understand? That's not...
Jesus fucking Christ.
How positive change happens. That's an extremist's view, a very simpleton's childlike view of existence. And the problem is we have too many people who are growing up who are still immature up here.
That's you!
Luigi Mangione, valedictorian of his high school.
Yeah, you were valedictorian of your high school, or so you claim, or so you should be, or what you claim to be.
Ivy League education in college.
Which you didn't go to Ivy League because you were rejected because of the minorities with their scholarships in sports, which never happened.
Rich.
You claim to be rich, but then cry broke.
Wealthy.
Again, see previous answer.
Adonis-like body.
You claim that you have that, but you really fucking don't.
Right? Oh my god. And in his brain, he had an actual intelligence level of a small 5-year-old.
Phil, please.
Thinking, oh, someone did something wrong. Let's go murder them immediately.
What game are you playing at the moment? Oh, so right now, it's Poe 2.
That's the solution.
And also another one, which is, Neod.
Wow. And again, we were talking about facades, right? The facade this guy...
In the brawl, you can go for the next hour.
...wore. And everyone thought that he was the nicest guy, the smartest guy. He was a little kid. He was an immature little kid.
Did you not read any of the fucking stories that these classmates told about Luigi Mangione? They were saying that he was brilliant. that he was intelligent, that he would just go into class, not study, and just ace tests. Like, the guy was he was a genius. It's the same thing with, like, Ted Bundy. The guy was actually, he knew exactly how the law worked, but he killed all those women. Again, Phil, fuck. His claiming to be rich broke me. I know he's saying it as a joke, but I think he believes it. Oh, absolutely.
His way, and he was upset that he doesn't get his way, so now I'm gonna get him.
But that's what you do, Phil. You do that all the time. You don't get what you want. Oh, it's the detractor's fault. Superhound, come here, boy. Come here, boy. I got a job for you.
Instead of, oh, let's change it so everyone can be helped, and this is a good thing. No, vigilante justice, murder, wrong. That's not the way to go about things in life. You're not going to get anywhere helping anyone. So pretty sad that we have people who are...
Yeah, tell that to all the other people out there that actually viewed Luigi Mangione as a hero. And all these people that go...
So also dumb and immature in their heads, but they're adults, and they're allowed to speak their opinions, right?
Yeah, everyone's entitled to their opinion. They're just like assholes, Phil. Everybody's got one, and some of them stink.
So here they are on social media. Oh, Luigi the hero. I hope that more CEOs get hurt and shit. You're moronic.
Again, the way that you just saw that shit, Phil, that sounds like a troll message. That sounds like a troll post. And you're taking troll posts as legit fact that that's what people actually want. Phil, you claim that you know what it's like to be trolled, but you don't know what it's like to actually send out troll messages. Hello? Duty and Lashara, the presidents of the No Phil Club.
You're not fixing anything with that attitude. That's dunce level thinking.
And yeah, change does happen, though. It does. And then there's some people that paid the price for said change.
That's less thinking that we need. We need more intelligence. We need more, you know, group think of everyone is going to be helped. Now,
Phil, you can't do that, Phil. You can't say that, oh, yeah, we need to have a group think about it, because what you just described that, oh, hey, there's change that happened, but you can't do certain things. So there's no group think here.
Oh, I'm going to feel better if I kill the guy. I don't care if you feel better. I want the situations that other people don't get hurt. Not so the one person individually feels better.
No, just because of what one person did and one person had to die for it, some people can look at that as a way to say, hey, they did a heroic act to go against the corruption, against the healthcare system. That's what they're trying to see it as. But how is it you can't see that?
So, yeah, I'm sorry.
It's insanity. Insanity applauds.
I'm not backing you on this one. You can disagree with me, I guess, but for me, I think
you can go fuck yourself too, Phil.
This guy is an idiot. He's not helping anything, and all these morons who want to get emotionally behind him. I understand the reason for your emotion. I'm there in that same position as you with my...
Clearly not. You're clearly not there. You want to know why you're not there? Because you said, I don't agree with what Luigi Mangione says, but yet you're agreeing with what he did, though. You're agreeing with the points that he had.
Parents, but that doesn't mean that that justifies murder and that's going to help anyone. I think that's really fucking stupid. Okay.
Intelligence is a useful stat in real life in RPGs, and Phil has 0.
All right. Well, folks, that's the end of our first segment. That one went pretty long. Mostly...
No, it didn't. It didn't go very long. You want to know why? Because you had to stop and do RGB setup.
Because I ended up wasting, like 15 minutes there on the stupid lighting that's still not working, as you can see. By the way...
See, that's why. Because it went long because of the fucking lights.
That $20...
Want to change his mind? Tell him he's agreeing with Duty. Oh, God. Yeah, he would shit himself. Yeah, Phil's analysis is basically murder bad and totally missing the point. Childish, simplistic, stupid take.
A tip from earlier.
Oh yeah, important question. What class are you, Poe? If you're a merc, aren't you? I forgot. I hadn't played it in a while. I have been playing that. I've been playing a lot of Balatro lately too.
Clear already. So Mars Inhabitant, thank you for...
I'm surprised that Astrobot won Game of the Year last year. Or you mean this year?
Yeah, I did already count it towards the show. And I appreciate that. Okay? So...
The death of one man can't change history. Archduke Ferdinand drives by.
All right. So, yeah, I have no clue what happened with the lighting. I guess I'm just going to have
Abraham Lincoln goes into a fucking opera house.
Leave it blue. Literally, this worked for the last 2 days, and now all of a sudden, live during the show, it doesn't want
to... what's his name? JFK goes in his car in Dallas.
Where?
See? You see with this, though, Phil? Because something happens, it changes the course of history forever. Like, imagine if there's an alternate timeline of what if JFK didn't get assassinated? What if Lincoln didn't get assassinated? What if Ferdinand didn't get assassinated? What if Hitler didn't rise to power? There's a lot of things, Phil, that you could think about in multiple dimensions, like alternate timelines. But it's a what-if scenario that will never happen.
Which really pisses me off.
No, I'm not saying F in the chat for Metaphor. I'm actually glad that Metaphor won RPG of the Year. I'm actually glad for that. And also narrative, too.
I don't really know how to fix it, because I've already resynced the thing like a bunch of times, and now it doesn't want to seem to link. Yeah, look, it keeps saying it disconnects.
Yeah, what if the webcam was off?
It just says again, disconnected. Get close to the device. Where the hell does it want me to keep my phone? My phone is literally right here. Right next to the dang.
Wait, what?
Where the hell does it want me to keep my phone? My phone is literally right here.
Oh, he's saying he put his phone right there. Wait, he has 2 phones?
Right next to the dang thing. And it keeps disconnecting.
I would laugh if he had 2 phones.
It doesn't even make any sense. I'm going to try to connect it one more time, and if it doesn't work, I give up. We'll just leave it on this blue setting for tonight. Yeah, see, it keeps disconnecting from my whole system for no reason.
Like, another thing, and I know, is derailing. Even, like, Teen Titans Go did this scenario. They did in the Go to the Movies one. I actually did see that movie. I thought the movie was okay. They actually did that, though. It's like, hey, what if these superheroes didn't become superheroes? Like, what if, what was it? Trying to think of the example. What if, Bruce Wayne's parents didn't go down that crime alley? Like, why didn't go down crime alley? See what happens. Yeah, it turns out it became worse. So they had to go back and it was like, oh, hey, shove the parents at the crime alley. All you hear is, thumbs up, Batman. What if Batman was just gay? Are you happy that Astrobot won Game of the Year? I'm indifferent to it. I'm like, it's not the DLC, so you know what? Well done.
Modern technology, folks. I know, I got felted by these lights. I totally did.
Felted by the
100%.
lights.
I got fucking felted here. By the stupid light set.
Been felted by the lights. What if someone did blinding lights called felting lights? What if someone did that made fun of the Weeknd song, blinding lights, and call it felting lights? I could see it now. Metaphor look kind of dumb. Yeah, that's a matter of your opinion.
It claims it's connected. Turn it off.
God, that side profile's ugly.
Oh, it's on. Oh, it's connected.
Caught up like a deuce. Another runner in the night.
So now if I open this, it should sync automatically and it should
work.
work.
Try to get my DoorDash order through.
Wait, it didn't actually reconnect to the wireless. No, it didn't.
They told me they're sending guy Jose. Maybe.
Yeah. What are the chances it works? Probably 0.
It's revved up like a deuce.
Nope.
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 Nope. Nope. Nope.
It won't work. It won't resync. Okay, I give up. I'm not going to waste time on this. I want to do my show. This pisses me
Then
off.
why are you doing it there, Phil?
Okay. All right, good folks. So sorry about that. We'll just go with this blue trickle background for tonight. And now I got to dig around with this to try to get it to work, even though it worked 2 straight days.
I didn't like Metaphor. It was just a turn-based particle spam, but I'm glad that tons of people like it. I'm sure it has a cool story. I watched Phil play it, so of course it didn't look fun, obviously, because Phil ruined it.
Now it doesn't work at all. Isn't that great? All right. Anyway. All right, so that was our first topic of the show. We have 2 more big topics to cover and then maybe some minor topics afterward.
Yeah, Ira described it best. Game of the Year went to an IP graveyard.
Now, guys, as you can see, we had some contributions come in before the show started, and absolutely nothing after that.
I don't think, Pika, I don't think they meant to do that. It's fine.
You're starting to see my point about DS politics.
Your point about what?
This is a show that people literally asked me for years and years and said, Phil, do a political show. We want to hear your takes on politics.
No one asked for this shit, Phil. Nobody asked for your shitty takes.
Get these stories covered and everything.
At first, I was actually one of the people that was like, you know what? We don't want this to happen. And then all of a sudden, I wanted this to happen. Now I kind of don't.
Seemingly odd donated $5. Felted by the lights. Send out gin tweets in the middle of the night.
Big up Seemingly odd for the 5. I appreciate that. There's a lot of people that need to do, like, good parodies. The Weeknd is a good example of that one. Well, got Game of the Year? Astrobot. Astrobot won Game of the Year.
Well, here I am. And we're doing the show.
And I'm glad that Balatro won Indie Game of the Year. It's a really well done game.
Oh, viewership is all right.
Wukong won Player's Voice.
We have like 180 viewers, which I'm not surprised we don't have the 200 because we got.
He asked for it because he's aging so gracefully that his pig hands are wearing out for playing so much video. Yeah, he's getting old. He has carpal tunnel.
Awards going on. But I feel like I literally could be doing any other stream.
Yeah, Beans, I'm not mistaken. Astrobot won.
And
it won for Best Family Game and Best Game Direction.
I literally could be doing any other stream and probably things should be
Although I'm not going to lie, when the award was being presented for Best Game Narrative, Sam Lake did a really good and creative way to present the award. I'm not going to lie, he did a really good job presenting it.
Better. And I don't know, because at first I was definitely getting support, and now I'm not. Like, look, I got 1 sub tonight. And again, this show is exclusively streamed on Kick, so where is the support?
Hey, Jack, there's another guy that played it.
Friend, dude! All of you in chat right now, there's tons of you who don't have subs. Do you like the show?
Broside Phil donated $5. Because, front-facing baby chick,
I have
Front-facing
received.
baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Also, where TF do his lights sync? Out in the web. Why isn't it syncing locally?
Big ups for the 5. I appreciate that. They're syncing onto his device though, and apparently he got it working for both his PCs and that, which I don't know why. I don't know why he's having a big issue about this. Like, who does? It doesn't matter. None of this matters.
I don't care.
Yeah, no Tifa for Tekken 8. That one I was really disappointed with. Tifa makes sense for Tekken because she's a brawler character. What's his name? Clive? Not so much, in my opinion. Bro, he said that he was typing with one hand in Kino chat because he was wearing his eczema glove. Not the eczema glove, not the wanking glove. Ah! DSP was going to go on a fit about the Game Awards. Oh, he is. He's talking about it tomorrow.
You do?
By tomorrow, I mean a few hours later.
Support it. If not, what are you doing here?
Need your buy-in. Give me money.
Right? Please support the show.
Give me money.
If you don't like the show, then leave. Because that way I can judge if it's popular or people want to see it or not. Right? I kind of feel like I'm doing all this work, putting the show together every week.
Agreed, Kentro.
And I'm not sure if you guys like it or not. At first I thought you did, but I think...
What happened to that one Mario game that came out this year? Mario and Luigi Brothership? It didn't get any nominations because it didn't meet the cutoff date.
What was happening? I was getting a lot of view-bots, to be honest. I was getting a ton of view-bots.
No, you weren't.
Those first few weeks, but then there was outpouring of support. Now, there hasn't been any, right?
Yeah, he doesn't want people watching him. He wants people to throw money at him like a retard.
Okay, Astrobot won Game of the Year. That's great. I don't care. This is a politics.
Yeah, he's like, I don't care. Even though Phil's been saying that he loved Astrobot, and Astrobot is a really good game.
Show. I don't give a shit about Astrobot, okay? So...
But didn't you say that the game's really good, though, and that Balatro shouldn't be on the Game of the Year list?
So, yeah. I guess we'll see how the show goes for the rest of the night. But I'm going to be honest, 2 weeks in a row now. Last week we only made like $60. Now we're at 27. I definitely hope that you know, the show does garner some support. Or else I think I'm just going to go ahead and maybe not do it anymore. Maybe instead just go back to gaming every night, because the gaming's definitely doing better than this.
Good.
You know? And this takes a lot of work. This is a show that I have to work on over the course of the entire week.
Split Fiction looks amazing. Yeah, Joseph, the guy who actually owns the studio behind it, he did a really good job presenting it.
Where I'm putting together news stories and everything, and you know, it's a lot of work just for me to do instead of just streaming games. So, the bottom line is real. No, I didn't see your offer.
Yeah,
I didn't see an offer. I was doing the show. And I was very frustrated by the stupid lighting. It pisses me off that it disconnected again.
Get rid of the lights then, Phil. Get rid of the fucking
The bottom line is real. We're not changing the fucking stream to a game now, dude. What?
Was the Game Awards worthy of a watch? I believe it was. They had good announcements that they showed off there. They had Snoop Dogg performing songs on there too, which that was great. You could skip the 21 Pilots though. 21 Pilots, pass. Ah! Yeah, Tevin restreamed it. He did a good job covering it, for what I've seen of it.
Anyway, all right. Well, we have a couple more topics to get to tonight, thankfully. Get out of this one here. Okay.
That the lights disconnected from what? Where was the sync point? I don't know. It could be from his PCs or it could be from his phone. Joseph would be forever the fuck the Oscars guy to be. Same. Back in 2021 when he won the award for It Takes Two, he was like, I was known as the fuck the Oscars, and now I'm here.
Okay. By the way, I received a $2 tip.
$2? Oh no, he's received.
I have received... DS Politics on YouTube.
Fuck. I forgot I made that.
YouTube, there's no reason.
I can't believe Fall Guy won over Arcane. I heard the remaining part of Arcane didn't really do well.
Not to put it there. Well, the reason I didn't put it on YouTube is because everyone said they didn't want the political content to cut into my gaming content. And I said, oh, okay, well then I won't do that. We'll have it exclusively on Kick. And everyone said, yeah, that's a good idea.
I don't have that one, bro. Said.
But now you're saying...
I mean, I do, but I don't have it on here.
Oh, that's a bad idea. I also received a $3 tip. From Chocobogo, first time taking out your politics show. What's up, man? Usually it's smoother than this.
Do you see?
From Chocobogo, first time taking out... I also received a $3 tip.
Oh, he also received another tip. Hang on.
I have received... PDF file Derek.
That's another one.
From Chocoboco, first time taking out your politics show. What's up, man? Usually it's smoother than this, Choco. My lighting just disconnected on me. So now I don't have the ability to have the nice lighting that was working for the first, half hour of the show.
From his phone.
And the damn thing won't even connect, which is hilarious.
Thoughts on Ninja Gaiden Ragebound? Fuck yeah. Bringing back the old style of Ninja Gaiden, but also giving it in the art style in the form of Blasphemous? Oh, fuck yeah. Sign me the fuck up.
I'm about to bust.
It's like this thing just won't connect at all.
Yeah, he won't do the whole thing with DS Politics on YouTube, though, because you'll be terms of service out. Vanguard, I just clicked the I have received button randomly, and that was the one that popped up.
I have received.
Front-facing baby chick.
Oh, god damn it.
Baby chick. Front-facing baby chick.
Suck on these nuts.
Suck on these nuts, goddamn Stream Deck. Please.
It doesn't even make sense. It is connecting. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I know what happened. Okay, hold on. Oh, my God.
Okay.
I know why it's not working, guys.
Oh, you figured it out.
God damn it. I know exactly why it's not working.
Why?
My modem, my wireless router must have temporarily gone down, or we must have lost the internet for a second downstairs, because it disconnected all my wireless completely in the house.
What?
Okay? That's what happened. So now I have to reconnect everything.
How?
This computer too, which I didn't understand.
Like, how would that work?
This should work now. God damn this stupid thing.
If that was the case, then you would have a blip in your fucking stream.
Sorry, it's a new setup, and I'm trying to get used to it, and I'm an idiot. This is all my fault. This 100% was on me, okay? 100% this one was on me. I totally should have known what I was doing. I'm a moron, okay?
Oh, shit, we're going to rewatch DS Politics. It's going to be... Yeah, it's just going to put you to sleep. He just reads articles.
So now this should fucking work right now.
Thoughts on Onimusha and Okami sequels? Good. We needed a new Okami... Not much of a new Okami game, but Onimusha definitely needed a new game.
Should totally work.
I don't get this shit. I don't care. You know what? Just to show how much I don't give a shit about this, we're moving on here. There we go. Done.
Okay, everyone. It is time for our next major topic of the night.
Shit.
Crazy stuff happening over in Syria. Okay? I just want to kind of summarize everything that has happened over the course of this wild week over there. And then,
by the way, this is international politics, but not so much. Wait, the global players in Syria before and after Assad?
I can kind of give you a little bit of my take, but I actually found a really good article that basically is going to say who can benefit best or who are the players in this whole Syrian conflict, okay?
Oh my God.
So, FYI, the government of Syria was overthrown earlier this week. A stunning advance by Syrian rebels ended Bashar al-Assad's 24-year-long rule.
Phil, why would you do this?
The opposition force.
Have you seen the newest Contra game? It looks good. It got some good ratings and reviews. I was just wondering the other night what old Sega games or NES games got remakes and done great.
Forces taking the capital and forcing the president.
Wonder if he'll bring up the human slaughterhouse. Probably not.
To flee on the 8th of December. The overthrow followed a 13-year civil war, which started after Assad crushed pro-democracy protests. The fighting killed more than 500,000 people, displaced millions more, and embroiled international powers and their proxies. The world is now watching to see how Syria's political landscape shapes up after the end of the Assad family's half-century rule. Those with a vested interest in the conflict and the future of the country include on one side Russia and Iran, which backed Assad, and on the other side the U.S. and Turkey, which supported different rebel groups and militias. And then they're going to explore the different sides on this, okay? So, FYI, I have a series of different articles that I'm going to be covering.
Oh, God, stop with the FYIs.
Why is Israel attacking Syria? What has happened with al-Assad, the former ruler of, or leader, I should say, of Syria. And then there's a pretty good...
I'm not going to lie, I've read that as Assad.
Summary here of the new leader in Syria, okay? So with this overthrow, here's what's going on. Here are the different countries who have a vested interest in what's going on in Syria. And how
oh my fucking God. Really? You're going to read this shit?
Basically going to affect them and the world, okay? So Turkey. During Syria's civil war, Turkey was supported rebel...
Turkey, you know, the food that you eat. Oh, wait, the country.
Factions, most of which now fight under the banner of the Syrian National Army, by providing arms, military, and political support. Syria's northern neighbor has mostly been concerned with using rebels to contain the Kurdish YPG militia, which Turkey accuses of being an extension of the domestically banned Kurdish rebel group, the PKK. Turkey wants the roughly 3 million Syrian refugees living in this country to return home. So it had 3 million refugees in the country, but they're like, yeah, but...
I want ramen now.
You guys want...
I read someone said they had ramen for the first time, and they liked it. It was so good. Now I want ramen now. Get me away from this.
Now, go back. We don't want you here anymore.
Honestly, he's actually good that Syria is free from Assad. I mean, the guy got his position because of his father.
And the YPG
Kinshura, that sounds awfully familiar. It sounds like how Phil got his job at the helicopter company because of his dad.
YPG is the biggest militia in the U.S.-backed Kurdish-led Syrian Democratic Forces alliance, which controls most of the northeast of the country. The SDF largely avoided conflict with Assad's forces during the war. However, Turkish troops and allied rebels seized stretches of territory from the YPG and SDF along Syria's northern border. Turkey has been politically involved. In 2020, Turkey and Russia brokered a ceasefire to halt a push by the government to retake Idlib. So, you know, basically, Turkey is the northern neighbor, okay? And Turkey's like, we've been putting up with this crap for 25 years. You guys just can't stop fighting amongst each other. We took in millions of your you know, refugees. But now that one side finally won, we want all your asses back. Get the hell back over there. They're like ready. They're going to toss them over the border like a sack of potatoes. Get back down there.
Over the border. Sounds like the wall. Also, I'm not going to lie. God, my fucking back popped. It was so nice.
Get out of our country. You
chicken or beef ramen? It depends. Doesn't matter.
Been here for too long.
You're young. Be careful there.
Russia.
Well, it depends, though. If you sit around for quite a long time, then you do need to stretch. Even though I do stretch from a lot, I actually have like a weird way where I sleep wrong. So my back definitely needs it.
You're already had a decades-long...
Yeah, you have to... What you do here is go back.
Relationship with the Assad government and military bases before the civil war. Russian President Vladimir...
He said 3 million twice. That makes it an interesting number. Oh, yes, it does. It does make it a very interesting number.
Putin used his country's presence in Syria in support of Assad to challenge the power and dominance of the West in the region. So Russia benefited from Assad and that group being in charge of Syria. They were basically teaming up with them. And it says right here, Russia launched an air campaign and sent thousands of troops in support of the Assad regime. Russia received 49-year leases on an airbase and naval base, which provided crucial hubs in the Eastern Mediterranean for transferring military contractors in and out of Africa. And it helped Russia assert itself as a global power. So, Putin...
Hey, Putin, it's Putin. Just say Putin, Phil. Also, he said 3 million twice, so you know what? Fuck it. I'm taking this from you, Jed. Shut it.
Jesus. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, 6 million. 6 million. That's a pretty interesting number, isn't it? 6 million. Well, guess what? You're wrong. It didn't happen. You're making it up, right? You make that shit up. No, how about this? Banned. Gone forever. Because I don't put up with your fucking bullshit.
Now that was good. Now that was a fucking good one.
The ball's been raised. The ball has been raised, bro. It's been raised.
Was happy.
I mean, 6 billion.
With them being in charge, because they were basically like, you know, you scratch my back, I scratch yours, we're all good, right?
What? How?
I get it. I kind of get it, all right?
You clearly don't.
Right? So Turkey is just kind of there like, you know, we really don't want to be involved, but we're your neighbor.
I don't want to be involved. I want to be eating on Thanksgiving.
See this conflict going on. Refugees, if they need to come here, they do. But as soon as this is over, get the hell back. Leave us alone. Russia's like, no, we actually wanted, you know, Assad in power because that would have been great. Because, you know, it was helping us out. We were getting a foothold militarily throughout the world. It was helping.
Phil, how do you know any about this shit, Phil? You don't know jack shit what's going on over in Syria.
Helping us out.
Or Israel. Or Ukraine. Or Russia. You don't know exactly what's going on in those fucking parts of the world. So shut your goddamn whore mouth.
U.S. After Syria's pro-democracy protests in 2011 were met with force, U.S. President...
Oh, no, hey, look! United States! Oh, here's something Phil's gonna talk about, because I live in the United States.
Barack Obama backed the opposition to Assad's rule. So the U.S. had been staying out of it. But then when democracy protests broke out, we want democracy, down with Assad, and Assad said, crush them now. And the military struck. The U.S. turned and said, oh, well, you know, we're pro-democracy. The fact...
Phil is just explaining this shit, and he's not making a shred of fucking sense.
You're not allowing for peaceful protests in your country like we have here. Mostly peaceful protests as the flames are exploding and the looting begins. But,
And the looting begins. Oh, I'm sorry, Phil. Did your house get looted?
You know,
I wish.
Turned against them all of a sudden.
All this shit that Phil is talking about is wrong. Like, he doesn't know anything about it. Even though it's clearly stated in the fucking article what's going on and why they benefit from it or why they don't benefit from it, he's not going to read that part. Instead, he's going to like, you know what, guys? It's time for a story. They threw him over the wall. Ack.
Because originally, you know, we were kind of saying neutral, but now we're like, nope, now we're going to get involved in it.
Misinformed man explains politics. Misinformed man tries to read news article, but makes up a story that's easily believable to himself.
Okay? So, a U.S.-led global coalition carried out airstrikes and deployed special forces to help the Kurdish-led SDF alliance capture territory once held by the IS in the northeast. And after the Assad government fell, the U.S. government said it conducted dozens of airstrikes against IS camps and operatives in central Syria to ensure the IS could not take advantage of the unstable situation. President-elect Donald Trump, who takes office in January, said Syria is a mess, and the U.S. should stay out of it. When Trump was president in 2019, he ordered the withdrawal of U.S. troops from Syria, a move his officials gradually rode back. The U.S. currently has around 900 troops in Syria, mostly in the northeast. Okay? So we're basically been in and out of it. We were out of it, then we got into it, then we were out of it, then we got into it. We're back.
Sounds like we're not neutral.
Back and forth. We're kind of wishy-washy on this, okay? Iran and Syria have been allies since Iran's Islamic Revolution in 1979. Syria backed Iran during that Iran-Iraq war in the 1980s. During the Syrian civil war, Iran is believed to have deployed hundreds of troops and spent billions of dollars to help Assad. So Iran is on Assad's side, much like Russia. They feel like they're going to get benefit out of it, okay? Israel. Now, this is the...
I love how he just completely reads part of that, like, part of Iran and just skips the rest of it. It's like, oh, that's basically the gist of it. How the fuck do you know? Read the rest.
Important one, because the next story is that Israel is bombing Syria, okay? So let's talk. Israel sees the Golan from Syria...
There's no ass sides anymore, only tits. If I'm reading this right, did Phil have a segment about JRPGs in this stupid political show? This I'm not sure.
In the closing stages of the 1967...
If he did, why?
Six-Day War, and unilaterally annexed it in 1981. The move was not recognized internationally, although the U.S. did so unilaterally in 2019.
Even someone in the chat saying wrong. United States has never been out of Syria physically since then.
Israel conducted hundreds of airstrikes against Iran-linked targets in Syria during the war, although it was really acknowledged to strike. So they're constantly attacking, and then they just like, oh no, we never did that, or we're not going to admit that we did that. But they were constantly attacking the entire time. Since rebels overthrew Assad, Israel has carried out hundreds of strikes across Syria. So within a couple of days, they're doing hundreds of airstrikes. Targets have included Syria's military infrastructure, naval fleet, and weapons production sites. Israel has said it is acting to stop weapons from falling into the hands of extremists. Israeli forces have also seized the demilitarized buffer zone in the Golan Heights.
Bigger guy. Sorry, I had to stop pausing. I had to pause this for a moment because it's like, God damn it, Phil. You don't know what you're talking about. Also, BBC. That's what your wife is going to be getting later.
Israel said the 1974 disengagement agreement with Syria...
Oh, wait, I forgot. Tyrone's at work. She has to use the toys that he got her for Christmas.
It collapsed with the...
Or was it a birthday present? I forget.
Rebel takeover of the country. So Israel had been striking them with airstrikes, but never actually acknowledging it was them. And they apparently had some kind of a disengagement agreement or ceasefire agreement. But now that the rebels took over, they said, just start attacking them again.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, so boom, they're just attacking them nonstop. So it's kind of a big mess, just like Donald Trump actually has described. You have so many players involved in this whole Syrian government and Syrian takeover. It's hard to really keep tabs on them or keep track. So it does sound like Turkey is okay with the rebels taking over, totally. They just want the refugees out of there now. The U.S. wants democracy in other countries, so has supported when the rebels were trying to take over. But now Trump doesn't want to get involved in a million different wars around the world. Sounds like he's going to try to get us the hell out of there, even though it even says we barely have any troops there. We have like 900 troops. That's it. Russia and Iran both...
Hold on. The strikes in Syria, these are not random attacks. Israel's targeting weapons and military sites used by extremists like Hezbollah, who has openly said they want to destroy Israel. These strikes are to stop weapons from being used against Israeli civilians. They are attacking the weapons caches left behind. Yeah, because they don't want to have weapons in the hands of extremists.
Sided with Assad, the former regime, but Assad's now been overthrown. So what's that going to result in? Well, we're about to find out. Okay? So why was Israel bombing Syria? Well, the government collapsed when the rebels rose to power, and then immediately Israel started bombing the crap out of them. Okay? So...
Phil, if you read right here... Let's continue. Israel embarked on an extensive bombing campaign, purportedly aimed at disarming extremists who may rise to power during the unrest. Did you not read that part?
Israel reportedly launched hundreds of airstrikes on targets across the country, including the capital, according to security sources in Israel, Syria, and Lebanon cited by various outlets. Defense Minister Israel Katz on Monday confirmed the strikes. Quoted by Reuters, is it Routers or Reuters? I don't know how to say it. He stated that the military would destroy...
I think it's Routers.
Heavy strategic weapons throughout Syria, including surface-to-air missiles, air defense systems.
Why the capital?
Surface-to-surface missiles, cruise missiles, long-range rockets, and coastal missiles.
Yeah, why is he talking about the countries he can't pinpoint on the map? You can't. Where's Israel? Where's Syria? Where's Iran? Where's Russia?
So essentially, here's what's really happened.
Reuters, thank you.
Assad was defeated. He had to leave because he was about to be overthrown by the rebels.
Wait, internet? Oh, it's probably me again.
Rebels. And there we go. Israeli government saw this as an opportunity.
Sorry, I keep them out as Routers for a second.
Man, we never were
Routers. Sister company of Hooters.
Able to strike those weapons because we just didn't have the means. Now that they're out of there, do it now. immediately pound them when the rebels don't have full control of everything yet to make sure.
Don't say pound, Phil. Stop.
That no
That's Tyrone's drill.
one can actually have control of these weapons. They don't want Assad or the rebels or anyone to have control of these weapons because they see it as a threat. So just kick their ass. They're not necessarily anti-rebel. They just don't trust anyone with those weapons. So they just attack the shit out of them. Okay? It's just funny because how many people know about this? Are you aware that this crazy world conflict was going on?
I don't think you even know this existed until someone in your chat told you.
On the other side of the world, and that there was constant airstrikes and attacks and people would be blown up and everything. I don't think anyone did.
You didn't. Someone told you about this and sent you articles. Shut up.
Right? Like, I certainly didn't really hear about it in our news. We didn't hear about it. It's like, this has been going on.
Of course not. You're looking up news on Twitter.
You know, for the greater part of 30 plus years.
Yeah, if you watch the news, you do, which Phil does not watch the news. He just looks up things on Twitter.
This ongoing conflict with Assad?
Yeah, anti-rebel, so the Sith. Going against the Jedi, because according to the Sith, the Jedi are evil.
At least for me, this is all very eye-opening. It is. It's really just an eye-opening situation. Okay? Now, by the way, the United Nations Special Envoy Geir Pedersen criticized the campaign on Tuesday, calling it a violation of the 1974 disengagement agreement between Israel and Syria, saying this needs to stop. Now, is he going to do anything about it, or just say this needs to stop? Because you could say...
Going back.
Now, is he going to... 1974...
Criticized the campaign on Tuesday, calling it a violation of the 1974 disengagement agreement between Israel and Syria, saying this needs to stop. He's saying it, Phil.
Disengagement agreement between Israel and Syria, saying this needs to stop. Now, is he going to do anything about it, or just say this needs to stop? Because you could say as much as you want, but that's not going to necessarily do anything. You know, saying and doing are two different things.
Even though some people could do things on the words of others.
I wonder how far they're going to go.
Yeah, coffee is good. I actually want some coffee. Why is DSP talking about other countries' conflicts when he doesn't even know where those countries are located? His bully gameplay say so.
Did they just want to destroy those?
Agreed, Native Mamba. Agreed.
Two weapons, or are they going to keep going because now they don't think that the rebels can really mount as much of a defense? So what happened was,
the rebels.
Al-Assad has fled to Russia because he wanted to eat these delicious tuna packages down here. Now, this tuna is...
Again, why tuna? Are you trying to say something for your wife?
Really prevalent on some of these news websites, isn't it?
Why do you have all the ads for, like, tuna?
So, here we go. The country's former president, Bashar al-Assad, fled Damascus for Moscow. Following his talks with a number of participants in the armed conflict in the Syrian Arab Republic, Bashar al-Assad decided to step down as the Syrian president and leave the country, instructing the government to transfer power peacefully, the Russian Ministry of Foreign Affairs said on Sunday. The communication continued clarifying that while Russia is playing no part in the negotiations, it remains in contact with all factions of Syrian opposition.
Why is that woman staring at him?
Russia's official use of the word opposition to describe groups now in control of Damascus marks a shift. Just last week, Russia's foreign minister, Sergei Lavrov, adamantly referred to the groups as terrorists in an interview with Al Jazeera. So, funny, absolutely funny, how everything changes when the people in charge change hands. Oh, well, they were in power. When Assad was in power, they were terrorists. But now that they're in power, oh, you know, they're just a couple opposition groups. And, you know, they had a small disagreement over there. Now we're going to kind of wait and see how things go. Wow, what a change of tone, right? So, Putin now is basically has Assad, and we don't know what's going to happen with that.
Phil, if you would read the fucking article, you would actually find out what's going to happen to him.
Right? And now, here's Syria's new caretaker. So let's listen. This is actually, of all places, from Singaporean news, but it's actually well done.
Oh, Singaporean news. I wonder. Who sent you that? Was it Slayer?
So this is the new leader in Syria. There we go.
Damn, I was actually hoping for another tampon ad.
From Arab states stepping up airstrikes into Syria to seal off a buffer zone and to stop rebel groups seizing weapons belonging to the Assad regime.
Here we are.
Syria's new transition.
Oh, by the way, Phil's green screen is a lot better than whatever this is. Whatever this newscaster has, a lot better than whatever she has. Genius.
Additional Prime Minister has called.
I'm surprised he escaped. Remember what happened to Saddam and Gaddafi? Or fuck. Can't read that. Gaddafi. That's what it is. Gaddafi. Sorry. I need more coffee.
For Syrians who have sought refuge abroad to return.
Yeah, remember what happened to those.
To the.
Yeah, Phil, it's almost like when you say everyone loves you now. Unless you don't hit the goal, then you're just a little guy everyone picks on. The whipping boy.
Homeland. This comes just days after the country is still grappling.
Crip, I actually agree with that one. Yeah, he says a lot.
This comes.
But now nobody loves him anymore.
The country continues to grapple.
It's pronounced Giuseppe.
The end of a civil war.
So what we just said, that Turkey said, we want all the refugees out?
What we said. No, bitch. What the article said.
Actually, the new leader of Syria said, yeah, we want that too. We want everyone to come back. A lot of people left our country. Millions of people left our country during the war. We won. The war is over. It's time to come back. So it seems like everyone's kind of on the same page, at least in that regard.
Following the ouster of longtime President Bashar al-Assad over the weekend. Appointed by rebel group Hayat Tahrir al-Sham, or HTS, Mohammed al-Bashir has given reassurance to his people that the rights of all people and all sects in Syria will be guaranteed. Bashir ran the rebel-led Salvation government in northwestern Syria before the 12-day lightning rebel offensive swept into the capital, Damascus.
Phil, why do you even need the subtitles?
He's calling for calm and stability and has done so since stepping into this new position. The country's diverse communities, including Christians, Kurds, and Alawites, are now waiting for what sort of government Bashir will lead. Meanwhile, Israeli forces continue to strike deeper into Syria, claiming to have destroyed some of the country's strategic weapon stockpiles in just the past 48 hours.
Oh, look, Israel just did a kill streak.
So, I would think of it this way. Your country is a crazy war going on for like 25 years, right? One group wanted democracy, the other group was in power, crushing the democratic protests and things like that, okay?
Yeah, he becomes so quiet. Like, he's just watching it because someone else is talking.
Big war's been going on. Finally, it's all...
Oh, yeah, that's another thing, too. That's another thing that Phil said. He said that you can't restream the news. That you can't do it. That you need permissions to do it. And what is Phil doing?
Calming down. But you've been gone. You were a refugee. You left. You went to Turkey. You went to the west or the north. You're out of there. You're out of that area of world war. You don't... You're basically living in peace somewhere.
Like, you can restream the news. Yeah, he actually said that you can't do that. That you can't restream a football game and actually provide like commentary with it. You can't do that. That you can't do any of those things. But you can, though. And what is Phil doing? Restreaming a news story.
And now, you've been there for a while. You probably established a new life there. You're probably happy and feeling safe there. And now...
You can restream the live camera feeds of the Associated Press and monetize it.
War is over.
Yeah, what up, Orchestus?
Over. And when I say over in quotes like this, I really mean it because who knows if it's over? Today, these people are in power, and they claim to be democratic, and now Assad's gone. But do we 100% actually know or trust this new group, that they're going to follow through with what they're saying, that they're actually going to be treating their people with the respect that they're claiming, that it's going to be truly democratic? You know what they say? It's like, here comes the new boss, same as the old boss. Do we have a situation here where, yeah, this is a new group coming in, but now it actually isn't as nice as they're purporting it will be? I don't know. Again, you don't know. This is a brand new situation. So imagine you're one of these millions of refugees that left the country. You've been out of the war zone for a long time now.
Yeah, Phil's just reading all the articles, and he thinks he knows what he's talking about. That he thinks he knows exactly what he read, so he can regurgitate the information. And you can just tell in his tone of voice, he has no idea what he's talking about.
And now, your own country is calling you back, saying, get back here. And the country that you're in, that you took refuge in, is saying, get the hell out. How would you feel? I mean, I'll be honest, pretty shitty. Because you don't really know. I mean, you just went through this crazy shit.
All right, go back to Poland, Phil.
You got the hell out of there to try to protect your well-being.
Yeah, he started following this week, and now he's an expat.
Your family members and everything. Who knows what's really going to happen if you go back? So I feel like a lot of
he lives in the gated community.
These people are going to be very, very reluctant.
Hey, Phil, get out.
And skeptical to just all of a sudden believe everything and turn around and go back. On the same time, so Grande Dio just says, well, the free ride is over. I mean... Yeah, I'm sure that...
Yeah, the same thing happened with Kino Casino. The Kino arc is over, Phil.
Turkey wasn't exactly super happy about taking in 3 million people and likely giving them all kinds of aid and stuff for years and years because their country was in a giant civil war.
That's another true point about that, Morano. Phil's going to sit there and be like, I feel so bad for the refugees. And also Phil tells him to get out of the country. Yeah, he did that same shit earlier. The last DS Politics that he did, when he was talking about how kids were being deported and their families were being deported. And he just said, get the hell out. You gambled and you lost. You're a criminal. Get out.
And they probably, time to go. So these people are kind of stuck right in the middle. It's a pretty messed up situation when you really think about it that way. It's not as simple as it sounds on paper, just by thinking
I don't think you know anything how it's written out on paper or just anything, Phil. Like, you don't even know what you're talking about.
So you got to wonder what's going to happen here.
Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has given the reaffirmation that the incursion is temporary and has denied concerns of a land.
Lucky Limes agreed. Genuine refugees should be allowed in, to seek asylum. Asylum seekers. That's exactly what you did. You can allow those people in. But Phil, even though you're... trying to think of the right word. Even though Phil sees them as asylum seekers, he still calls them illegal immigrants and wants them out of the country. It's like, okay, motherfucker.
Grab.
That's the other thing, too. So now, go back. Okay, so I go back, but now all of a sudden Israel starts pounding us with missiles and shit. Like, what the fuck? I thought the war was over. Why is Israel still hitting us with missiles? I thought they didn't like Assad. Oh, well, you know, here's the next excuse, right? So, yeah.
So that's an excuse, even though they actually said why they're doing it. But, again, you didn't listen.
A lot of shit going on over there, and is it safe? Is it not? I really do feel bad for these people, because at this point, who knows what to believe?
Are you smoking yet?
And this is definitely something to monitor. Like, what's going to happen with Assad now that he's in Russia? Will he retain
Phil almost said, it's like almost like he was about to say monetize.
Any kind of prestige or power, or is he just gone for good now? You know, what's Russia going to do about it? Because Russia liked having that foothold in that part of the world. Again, it gave them a big military presence over area that they needed. They liked that. And now they're losing that literally overnight. So what are they going to do about it? You know, Russia has been pretty warmongering recently, you know, and, you know, maybe they're going to take this opportunity to say, well, you know, if Israel's pounding them from one direction.
Yeah, Phil should really not be talking about this topic. He knows nothing about. Agreed.
Maybe it's our chance to sneak in. I don't know. You know, I don't know. Russia already has...
Then again, someone sent him this, and they told him, hey, let's cover this.
Stretch really thin in Ukraine.
I know you helped Phil get that, but that's behind the scenes. No, that's Snoop.
And has had massive difficulties over there actually winning anything. So, probably not. But at the same time, who knows? I don't think that Vladimir Putin is definitely the most...
Putin, not Putin.
Logical-minded dude. He, you know... with the way he acts, so I don't know. I guess we're going to see. Anyway, so that's the crazy situation going on over in the Middle East. So how do I feel about it, honestly? I mean, this is a situation...
He loves going back to the Oval Office backdrop and changing it right back.
...where I'm just getting caught up with these kind of world politics, you know?
I'm now getting caught up with these world politics, but Phil, you know nothing about world politics. You know nothing about the United States politics. You don't even know jack shit about pop culture. And yet you think that you're well qualified for this. Yeah, it must have been a LARPer, because who wants to hear Phil's opinion about the ongoing war? Who does?
Don't really know that much about them. You know, this week, as this was all going on, I was trying to read up and get an education on all of it. You got to feel for the people who are in the middle. You know, you really do. Like, those refugees are the people who I'm thinking about right now. Like, man, their lives have been thrown for a loop for a long time.
No, you haven't, because, again, the illegal immigrants, you told them to get the fuck out of your country because they're illegal. And now you're saying you feel for the refugees. This is hypocrisy. This is flip-flopping to its finest.
And that's the...
And also, what you're doing right now, Phil, you're still fence-sitting. And that fence post went way up your fucking ass.
Well, you got to wonder, really, like, what's going to happen to them? Are they going to be okay if they get back to the country? How realistically, how quickly could they even do that? If they've already set up new lives in Turkey, not knowing that any of this was ever going to end, I don't know what's going to happen with those poor people. Now, someone just asked me what I think about Israel in this situation. Well, with Israel, it sounds to me, right? Like,
when I need news on global politics, I go to a mediocre game streamer.
They basically already knew that there was these big weapons in Syria that pose a giant threat to Israel. That if ever there was a world conflict or whatever, that they absolutely would have had all of these weapons that were a huge danger. So they probably wanted to get at them the entire time, okay, and couldn't. So now it's like they're opportunists. That's what it sounds to me like. Israel, 100% are opportunists. They're going to take that advantage whenever they can. Ha! Catch them when their pants are down. Now that country's defenses are down because of the overthrow of that government. Take out those weapons we've wanted to take out the entire time, but we couldn't. Now we can do it, right? So I get it, but at the same time, does that really feel like an act of good faith? Like, okay, so we didn't like Assad in power. He really was a threat. Now he's out of there.
I'm just letting him go.
But now, all of a sudden, even though we have new people in power, we're not even going to give them a chance or a benefit of the doubt. We're just going to pound their weapons and make sure they...
Like, the whole thing with this, though, it feels like talking and talking and talking. I'm hearing nothing of substance coming out. I hear nothing that's worthwhile coming out of his mouth. It's just him talking to hear himself talk over and over and over. And it's like, oh yeah, they can have to. It's like, yeah, they struck where the iron is hot. Like, he doesn't get this. He just doesn't understand. Phil does not understand.
That's even what they said. We want to be sure that these weapons are not falling into the wrong hands. So what they're essentially saying is we don't trust these people that just overthrew Assad either. We don't trust Assad. We don't trust you. We don't trust anyone in Syria, apparently. Right? We're just going to go ahead and get you anyway. So, I mean, yeah, some people could argue that's warmongering, is it not? Or is it smart? Maybe it's smart. Maybe they know what they're doing. Maybe they've been to this rodeo before, and they've...
That's actually a good way to describe this. He's just a drunken guy at a bar. That's how he's talking right now. He's a guy that you're drinking in a bar with your friends, and he stumbles up towards you, and he's just like spewing out about what's going on with Israel and Syria and Iran and Turkey, and what's going on with the Syrian conflict. And he thinks that he knows what he's talking about. And sure, you entertain it for a little bit. You're like, haha, please explain. And he just rambles on and on and on and on to the point they become bored with it. They just like, oh, you know what? We're just going to go sit over there. I don't feel comfortable sitting closer to the bartender.
Seeing these governments get overthrown. And like I said, here comes the new boss, same as the old boss. Maybe they're of the mentality that...
Stumbles, he waddles. Well, Kenny G, he's already had a bunch of drinks in him already.
Sadly, this isn't going to change anything, and it's just going to take a little while to put a new group in power, and then boom, they're going to go ahead, and they're going to start doing the wrong things again. So better to diffuse the situation and make sure there's no threat than to leave that threat there and just trust a new group of people.
Also, what Phil's doing right now, he's just talking in circles. Like, he's trying to go back to one point, and he's trying to add on to the point, but he's just talking in circles.
So you can see it from different perspectives, and I think, honestly, it's really what your perspective is.
Take, you're thinking of The Who.
If you live in Israel, you probably think that they're doing exactly the right thing.
Yeah, what's the Billy Madison quote? Oh, you know what? I'm going to pull that up. You know what? How I feel about this? This is how I feel about this.
What you just...
No, I'm gonna wait till he's done. I'm gonna wait till he's done.
Right.
It's like someone walking into my office and ranting about irrelevant shit, so I just call security. There's no analysis. He's just speaking on topic. This is just the words. It's like when you do a presentation of a book at school and you haven't prepared anything, so you just plagiarize it.
This is exactly what we need to do. They're doing the best for everyone in the region because that country's been so destabilized for so long. This is absolutely the right thing to do. But you might be someone on the outside situation looking in and be like, wait a minute.
He's the guy at the end of the bar talking and talking, making eye contact with anyone, hoping someone will join him.
Who gave them the right to just attack the new group? They literally just won their power. They overthrew the government that everyone thought was bad. And now all of a sudden, you can attack them too, and they keep doing it. Oh, we assure you it won't be indefinite. We're gonna, well, yeah, but you already are kind of overreaching. That's why NATO is saying to them, or not NATO, the United Nations. They're saying, what are you doing? Stop right now. It ain't right. This is a new group now.
Yeah.
You know? So, and that's the thing. Like I created what my brain says. Well, destroying the weapons prevents it being used later. If no one gets hurt during the strike, I'm okay with it. There is 0% chance that no one got hurt during the strikes. 0. You know that there's people there.
How do you know?
They just took the country over. They probably have people there defending these missiles or whatever, and they're dead. You know, anytime there's a missile strike, anytime that there's an attack or an incursion, there's death involved. It's not in this, oh, we such a precise strike, we only disabled the missiles. Nothing else was harmed. That sounds like bullshit to me. You know that people are dying and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Saying so. I don't know.
And the sad thing about it is that he actually has the news articles pulled up, and he doesn't even want to read them.
For me, this is my first dipping my toe into the lake of crazy world politics, of world, incursions and things.
Phil, you're not dipping your toe into it. You're diving in face first, and you're hitting the bottom.
So, will this new group be better than the last? You gotta hope for the best, right? You have to. You have to hope for the best, at least. I would hope that these people are well-intentioned and what they're saying is true. No, now we're a democratic republic. Now the people will have the power. We've overthrew, that government that was really bad for everyone and didn't care about people's opinions and people's well-being. You gotta hope for the best. Sometimes, though, hoping.
This is the guy where you're standing on line who's talking about his ass in front of the 18-year-old checkout girl, and she's like, "Are you done, sir?"
Doesn't really amount to anything. I guess this has got to be a very careful watch on this region to see how these people start behaving. The fact that Russia took Assad in leads you to believe that Russia probably is not going to be good with this group. Turkey, though, seems like they just want them gone. Like, enough. We've had enough of your conflict. We just don't want to be involved anymore. Get the hell out. Get the refugees out. Get everyone out. We don't want to be wrapped up in your crap any longer.
Is he done?
Okay. So, folks, that is our second major story of the night.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Yeah, that just about covers that.
I'm just going to briefly, I want to stretch my legs.
Yeah, why didn't you talk about the Game Awards politics last night? Who knows? Yeah, who knows? Because he said that the Game Awards show is terrible. Just like he does every single fucking year. He'll say that the award show is terrible, it's not worth covering, that you need permission, and yada, 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 yada. And then the very next day, he'll go back and he'll cover it on the podcast when he could have just done it right then and there, watch the award show while he was streaming. He could have gotten much more attention. He would have had a lot more support coming in. But no, he thought that doing this was better.
I haven't stood up at all to take a break, and my leg is actually feeling a little sore, so I just want to stretch for a sec. We have one other major story tonight, all right, which is going to be about the New York subway hero and his acquittal and what's going on now currently with that, because there is so much going on with that right
This is criminal story. This is a criminal story. Not much of a fucking political story. No.
Now, we have a lot of ground to cover there. If we have extra time after that, we will cover some of the other stories that people submitted, but I knew that these 3 big stories were going to take a long time this week, okay?
The first one, no, you bitched about RGBs.
What's up, Mark? How you doing?
And you didn't even bother getting to the second one. You bitched about RGBs again.
Rich88 has says, how do I contribute here?
One year, I think he did watch it live, and it was awful. I think he tried to out-funny the damn Muppets.
Can tip?
I forgot the last time we covered it. I know the one that he, like, made fun of. He made fun of the flute guy.
By looking at the description of the stream or the About page, or you can gift some subs to the...
No. Oh, he got up. Oh. Oh, what was that? What was that?
Support, so I don't know. We'll have to see what happens, okay? Let me stretch here.
What was that? Oh, my back. Oh, my bad back. Ah! Call a doctor, Cat. My back acted out again. Oh, no. My back. And he walks away like Bigfoot. Yeah, and then he left. He left. He's gone. Where'd you go? Oh, he's back. There he is.
You.
Oh, phew. He farted off screen.
All right, guys.
Flute guy had 5 instruments this year. That man needs to be stopped. He's too powerful. The guy is heavily inspired. Not inspired, but he loves it when he does. God praise the flute man.
How do you give subs? You go to the same section where you would have bought...
Oh my God!
...P badge and the OG badge.
Stop talking about begging. I skip and he's gone. Why? What did he say at the... Okay, I have to know what happened. Why do you leave? Phil, why did you leave?
Sorry.
Oh, what?
Okay. All right, really quick. I'm going to pee, and then we're going to...
Oh, he had to pee. Why don't you do what LTG does and just piss in a bottle?
Yeah. You ready? Bright. Let's do that. It's too bright.
Oh, it's too bright.
Okay.
Where? Oh, dead air again.
People arguing in the chat a ton about this Syrian conflict, which is pretty crazy. They're going nuts at each other. At least you're going at each other and not me, but it'd be nice if you guys could calm down with it.
Guys, calm down.
Aussie Turtles Gaming donated $2 Australian. And here we go.
Go.
Ah!
Yeah, it was awesome for the 2 Australian. I appreciate it.
All right, guys, this is it. Last segment of the show and last chance for someone to support. Please do. If you support...
God damn it! Stop begging!
It's gone away. I've been doing much better on gameplay streams, so,
yeah, sob story. I've been doing better on gameplay streams. No, you haven't. His name is Pedro. What is it? Ustash. And he's one of the best flutists in the world. Main clearly has fun during the Game Awards, but this year he had competition with the guitar guy. I noticed that too.
I consider this like similar to the old React show. If I did it on YouTube also, no one would support that either. I mean, I'm being honest. Yeah, I think that one, I have a significant amount to say.
Oh, he's talking
Number
about...
one, it is time for our third.
Nope, skipping that.
That has been going on for over a year. It's been a very hot topic in United States politics for various different reasons. And
this is not politics, though.
At this point, we have a big change, a big update and resolution this week, and this country, once again, is being divided because of it. Let's talk about the case of Jordan Neely and Daniel Penny. On May 1st, 2023, in New York City, Jordan Neely, a 30-year-old homeless American man, was killed after being put into a chokehold by Daniel Penny, a 24-year-old United States Marine Corps veteran. So, Penny, just this week, was found not guilty of a charge of criminally negligent homicide in relation to Neely's death, and a charge of second-degree manslaughter was...
By the way, this whole thing right here, he's talking about it like his politics. No, this is more of like a social commentary thing more than anything, not politics.
Also dismissed. Neely's death prompted protests and a broader debate around Penny's actions and Neely's circumstances. Now, what we need to do is we need to analyze what happened that day. And now that over a year...
And guess what he's using as a news source? He's using Wikipedia!
...has passed, a lot of information has been gathered, discussed...
Phil, I thought you had a news article. Why do you have Wikipedia?
...and brought up in the trial that we can finally analyze. And I'm going to tell you by the end of...
Even Matt Walsh called it this. It's politics. Sure.
...of this story, my conclusions...
Yeah. And everybody asks, where are we at now? The man is reading Wikipedia. Just like he does when he reviews movies.
Because what you're going to see is you're going to see everyone reacting. Some people saying this case never should have been brought to trial. It was unjust from the start. You're going to see groups saying this is complete and utter racism and shouldn't be allowed. We even have the deceased's parents speaking up. Okay? So, let's do it.
I did see parts of this. Vanguard told me about this. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to stop it here. Disclaimer. Phil's going to say a lot of things that's going to trigger people. There are things that will be discussed that will trigger you, especially what Phil will say. Extreme discretion is advised.
Let's take a look at this case.
Sorry, I had to put in a disclaimer here.
Before we can, we actually have to listen to the facts of what happened, so here we go.
Using Wikipedia.
Neely boarded a New York City subway train at the 2nd Avenue station just before it departed, and reportedly...
I pretty much have to at this point, because there's some articles that Phil has done that it just sparked a trigger warning and people left. So that's why I do the whole thing with the disclaimers now, because I understand if people decide to leave. I get that 100%. I hold no one at fault for if they want to leave. Phil is just an idiot, and sometimes he can make the strongest-willed people break. He is that kind of annoying. This part will be in very bad taste. That's why, yep, exactly that. It's more like news, which clearly is ripe for political takes, not literal politics like Congress passing a bill. Okay.
Began screaming that he was hungry, thirsty, he needed a job, saying he was not afraid of going to prison and was ready to die, threatening people. Juan Alberto Vasquez, a freelance journalist who witnessed this incident, said Neely removed his jacket and he threw it onto the floor. In response to which other passengers started, backing away, moving away from this guy. What the hell is this guy's problem? He seems like he's out of his mind. Vasquez says he did not witness Neely assault anyone, but other witnesses reported fearing death as a result of Neely's actions, which included him throwing trash directly at other passengers and approaching them as if he was going to grab them or do something to them. So, after witnessing...
So, from what it looks like to me is that the guy is not in his right mind. And he's doing whatever it takes for people to take him seriously. That's what this looks like to me.
This going on, Daniel Penny approached Neely from behind.
AKA someone who is a U.S. Marine, a veteran,
and
by the way.
Applied a chokehold. Penny maintained that hold after the train reached this stop, because they were on the way to a stop. It was Broadway Lafayette Street. Other passengers held the doors open to prevent the train from moving. So people saw what was going on. They saw this guy was acting absolutely erratic and crazy. He was literally saying, I need a job, I need food, I don't care if I die, I don't care if I go to jail. And he's throwing shit, and he's slamming shit, and he's coming at people.
No, I really didn't think that he was slamming shit down. He threw his jacket down and threw trash at people. I really didn't think he was slamming shit down.
So this guy sees this going on and says,
No, the Wikipedia article doesn't mention that this homeless person also screamed and he was going to kill people.
Gotta put his stuff.
That is also true.
Stopped it.
In which Wikipedia is not very good.
And he comes from behind, he puts him in the chokehold, takes him down. The train stops, and all the people on the train recognize what happened and actually prevent the train from moving so that this thing can be resolved, okay? So, during the chokehold, some bystanders warned Penny about Neely's health. One said, "You're going to kill him now," while others held him holding down Neely until police arrived. So it seemed like, at the scene, people were of different opinions. Perhaps hot on some people's minds were the George Floyd situation from 2020.
Oh, don't you dare talk about that shit, Phil. You blame Black Lives Matter for why you can't even go to Seattle. Don't even.
And didn't want to see a reenactment of that happen, while others realized this guy was...
Yeah, like, someone could go on there and omit information, so that way Phil reads it and thinks that it's fact, and then as soon as Phil is done, they can just put it right back on there.
Feeling like a public menace and needed to be restrained until the cops showed up. Vasquez captured the final 3 minutes of the hold on video, which shows Penny applying it for nearly a minute after Neely stopped struggling and went limp. Prosecutors alleged the chokehold lasted 6 minutes, while Penny said it lasted less than 5. An unknown amount of time after Penny released Neely, New York Police Department officers arrived. Responding officers stated Neely had a faint pulse upon their arrival. Neely was given the drug naloxone. excuse me, I'm not a professional, and cardiopulmonary resuscitation by officers at the scene. Shortly thereafter, the New York City Fire Department transported Neely to a hospital. He was pronounced dead. Penny was taken for questioning by the NYPD and released without charge several hours later, but the incident was a national controversy. Critics of Penny joined protests and characterized him as a vigilante, demanding that he be charged, and alleged that he was motivated by racism against Neely and African American. Supporters of Penny defended him as a good Samaritan, seeking to protect other passengers, and some donating money to his legal defense. Does this start to sound familiar? Did it sound like another story that we covered earlier tonight?
No.
Given Neely's background of homelessness and mental health issues, the incident also prompted discussion about the treatment of such individuals in New York City.
He's talking about the whole thing about Luigi Mangione, how this is similar. This is not similar, Phil.
The examiner determined Neely's death to be a homicide by compression of the neck, which was later disputed by Penny's defense lawyers. On May 11, 2023, Penny was charged with second-degree manslaughter and released on bond. He was formally indicted by a grand jury the next month. Additional lesser charge of criminally negligent homicide added a few weeks later. Penny pleaded not guilty to both charges, under which he faced 15 years in prison. Two men shown in Vasquez's video helping Penny to restrain Neely were not charged. Penny's trial began in October 2024 and concluded in December. The manslaughter charge was dismissed on the request of the prosecution after the jury deadlocked, and while he was acquitted of the remaining charge of criminally negligent homicide, a wrongful death sued by Neely's father remained pending as of December.
And he just reads the rest, doesn't even bother reading the rest. He's just going to nitpick, isn't he?
Know the facts. Okay.
Not really. You're reading Wikipedia.
Okay. At least we know a summary of the facts. Now.
Is it summary? Is it 100% factual?
The thing here.
He's like reading over the entire article. Or not article, Wikipedia.
That everyone is talking about is.
Hang on. Look, Phil. Look what he was. That's who Neely was in 2011.
Thing here.
This was 12 years before he died. He was known for being a Michael Jackson impersonator.
That everyone is talking about.
Yeah, I've been noticing that Phil likes to case a lot of race cases, or like to cover them.
Is in this situation. First of all, let's just get the elephant out of the room. Earlier tonight, we talked about the case of Luigi, who
in his mansion
murdered the CEO of United Healthcare. Okay, that was an outright murder, done on purpose, pre-planned, made 3D printed gun, outright done to end someone's life. Okay, in this case, I don't think, at least from anything we just heard,
he was found not guilty because he was not guilty. He defended the people on the train by incapacitating the threat with a chokehold.
It doesn't sound like Daniel Penny just decided out of nowhere, hey, today I'm going to put a chokehold on someone and murder them in the middle of a New York subway. It doesn't seem like what happened. A little different situation here. In this situation, we had a person by the name of Jordan Neely.
You just read it, Phil. You already knew it's Jordan Neely.
Who was acting all this time completely erratic, homeless, okay? Just, out of his mind.
According to his aunt, Neely developed major depression, schizophrenia, and post-traumatic stress disorder after the murder of his mother. He was placed in foster care as a youth. So, you could tell that he's not in his right mind because he has PTSD, depression, and schizophrenia. So what would have happened in this particular case is that he had a schizophrenic moment on the train and he wasn't in his right mind there. Jesus Christ.
Was he on drugs? Was he just crazy because he's homeless and hungry? We don't know. But he's literally
also at that point, is he on drugs? Yeah, he probably could have been.
On the subway station, freaking out in the subway car.
Yeah, did you hear the disgust in his voice when he said homeless? Yeah, he was homeless.
Humming at people, saying, I don't care if I live or die. I don't care if I go to prison.
Again, schizophrenic.
He's nuts. And in this case, it sounds like someone here has gotten to a situation where he's going to hurt someone. Like, at least people believe it. Why else are people are backing off? People are like, no, leave me alone. And he's coming.
It's worth a step above Reddit. Get out of there.
Coming after people. All right? So, Daniel Penny, a Marine veteran, says, I'm going to take matters in my own hands. I want to help.
Back from a 2-mile weighted walk. What are we at now? The dude who protected people on the subway? Yes, bro. This is where we're at right now. We're at this story.
These people around me who are now in danger. Perhaps he didn't feel himself as much in danger, being that he was a 24-year-old Marine. He's trained to defend himself. But he sees this guy.
Oh, yeah, and also his arms, essentially his hands are actually registered as lethal weapons. You have to do that.
Coming after other people in the train car. He says, I got to do something. Okay? So he steps up and he puts him in the chokehold. And it wasn't just him. Other people saw and helped him hold him down in the chokehold.
They're holding him down, trying to make sure that he doesn't get out. They weren't helping him do the chokehold. They were just like putting his like hands and arms down. That's what they were trying to do, just in case that something happens.
So apparently there was enough concern in the car that this guy was crazy and was going to hurt people, right? So this is not, oh, the one guy. It was a group of people acted together.
I thought he said 2 people, not a group. 2 people. That's not really a group. That's a couple of people.
To restrain this man. Does it sound like Daniel Penny was...
That is also true. Who's popping?
...actively trying to murder him? Probably not. It's unfortunate that that Jordan Neely did...
That Lance. He completely forgot this person's name multiple times. What is it, George Neely? Lance? Where did Lance come from?
Die? I don't know where I got Lance from. That Jordan Neely did die.
Where did you get Lance from? From the fucking, what was it, NSYNC? Lance Bass?
And no one, obviously, in this case should have...
Apparently, dude being choked was placed in rehab programs or assistance housing, and he abandoned it.
Died, but it happened, and then he went to trial for it, Should he be held accountable for his actions, okay? Now, the jury deadlocked, but essentially, at the end of the day, they said they cannot get this guy for these charges. There's not enough evidence to say that he was responsible. That's that. Now, let's take a look at opposing views of the situation.
Okay, opposing
just from the
views.
start, the case against Daniel Penny should never have been brought. So, New Yorkers concerned about public safety are breathing a sigh of relief after a Manhattan jury acquitted Daniel Penny of criminally negligent homicide in the May 2023 death of Jordan Neely. Aside from small groups of far-left agitators calling for Penny's head, many observers seem skeptical from the get-go of Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg's effort to imprison Penny for physically restraining Neely, who burst into a New York City subway car in the midst of a psychotic episode and began threatening and menacing riders. Public skepticism was well-founded. Prosecutors should never have brought this case in the first place. Neely was a repeat criminal offender. He racked up 42 prior arrests, including for assault on women on the subway. He had a documented history of serious mental illness,
Are you
worsened by
smoking yet?
repeated drug use. This isn't to say, of course, he deserved to die. It is to say that Neely fit the definition of a ticking time bomb. Instead of being put in jail or compelled to enter an inpatient psychiatric care facility, he was permitted to roam the streets. This was a choice, which means that the situation in which Penny and his fellow commuters found themselves in May 2023 was the byproduct of the government's failure, one of many such failures, lest we forget about Ramon Rivera's alleged stabbing spree last month.
He didn't even know what that is. He doesn't know who Ramon Riviera is.
This is not even like a rare occurrence.
Or Rivera, sorry.
Folks.
I don't know where I got Riviera from.
United States, especially major metropolitan areas, this kind of story is actually becoming common. Someone is mentally ill. Someone is on drugs. Someone is a repeat offender criminal. They get arrested. They get thrown in jail.
No, Phil has no right to talk about anything concerning the outside world due to the fact that he only goes outside 52 days per year.
Revolving door.
Oh, yeah. The whole thing with my depression, though, like mental illness.
Tossed right the hell back out. They do it again. In.
How do you know?
Out. In, out, in, out. What kind of a justice system do we have?
Hey, Phil, did you forget the part where he actually was sent to a rehab home and he actually abandoned it?
I'm not even saying in this case, okay? I'm not even saying that in this case, this is like, oh, they didn't do anything for him. In this case, they probably did. They probably offered him, here's some housing assistance, here's this, here's that. The problem is...
Again, if you would have seen that, you would have known, but no, you didn't even bother.
In this country, if you're a repeat offender, okay, why is there no actual accountability for your actions? You know what they say?
I mean, he was arrested 42 times for petty larceny.
Fool me once, shame on you.
Theft.
You fool me twice, shame on me. This guy's a 42-time offender. 42 arrests, and they can't figure out that this guy may do it again.
Okay, yeah, 42 prior arrests, including assaults on women on subway, serious mental illness, worsened by repeated drug use.
There, 42 arrests, and they can't figure out that this guy may do it again, and perhaps it's not the right idea to let him out again into the streets to say, oh, here's some housing, here's this, go do it yourself.
Like, this is old news at this point. The only thing that's new about it is the verdict. That's the only thing that's new, because it was just done this month.
Obviously, he can't fucking do it himself. 42 chances. And the guy's still on the streets. Insane. That's our system. What kind of a system is that? Gee, I wonder why the streets are unsafe. I wonder why.
He's criminally insane. You can't just let people that need help roam and assault people.
We have so many criminals. You know what I'm saying? I really wonder why. This is why. Honestly, because our system is busted and broken. There's no accountability for actions anymore.
Petty theft doesn't mean you can lock somebody up for life, you fuck. Yeah, and bro knows what he's talking about. He has actual police background. So, bro has a stance on this one.
Or,
yeah, NYC bail reform idiot. There's that. What up, Jaha?
So now, here he is. threatening all these people on a subway, and someone says, I have to take action because he's going to attack people, and then you say that's the person who did the wrong thing? Not the person with 42 offenses, but is still free on the streets.
Again, Phil, people saw that as a way of saying he was being racist. They saw him as a way, it's like, hell, he killed him because he was black. Again, it created a social divide when it comes to social commentary. People saw it as like, he wasn't trying to kill the person, he was trying to restrain him from actually causing harm to other people. That's the part where you don't understand. He'd be too scared to ride the subway.
I kind of feel like there's something wrong with our system here.
Huh?
The pending prosecution is even harder to swallow given the evidence suggesting the perception of Neely as a threat was reasonable, the decision to restrain him in response was reasonable. Whatever one makes of this specific method of restraint, Penny was not trying to kill Neely. He released him as soon as he became aware Neely had lost consciousness and could no longer fight. And that Penny's lack of criminal history, military service, and cooperation with authorities undermine any suggestion that the public would benefit from his incarceration.
Yeah, because exactly what would you do, though? He was trying to defend other people. That's the thing that you don't get. Oh, no, this isn't Wikipedia. This is from an actual news article.
So basically, what people are saying here is it doesn't make sense that anyone actually came after this guy to begin with. Seems like everything was...
Also, he skipped ahead in this article. He skipped way ahead. He skipped way ahead.
Service in cooperation with incarceration.
Yeah,
the public would benefit.
He skipped ahead. He skipped ahead. What's it? His
in cooperation with authorities undermine any suggestion that the public would benefit.
Adding to the sense of unfairness here is the reasonable belief that Penny's prosecution was politically motivated, the byproduct of a calculation made in response to the racialized protest following Neely's death. It's worth noting, too, that Bragg rode into the DA's office on a magic carpet of promises to be more lenient toward the kind of repeat offenders New Yorkers are sick of dealing with. Doesn't read that part.
From his incarceration.
Penny got arrested after an internet outage.
So basically, what people are saying here is it doesn't...
Oh, yeah, he's not even reading the other part, too. Let's see. Why would Bragg, who so strongly believes in restricting the use of prosecutions to cases with real public safety implications, put so much effort into trying to convict a college student and Marine Corps veteran with no criminal history for a death he obviously didn't mean to cause, which occurred in an attempt to protect his fellow New Yorkers from Neely? Is there a better answer to this question than because it was the most politically beneficial move for a DA who didn't want to risk losing his progressive base in his re-election bid? The Penny case certainly isn't Bragg's first politically motivated prosecution with no obvious public safety upside.
So basically...
He's not even reading this part.
What people are saying here is it doesn't make sense that anyone actually came after this guy to begin with.
Also, continue on if he doesn't read this. Making matters worse, the prosecutor who litigated the case against Penny once touted her decision to go easy on a robber who accidentally killed an elderly man by striking him during a holdup at a Manhattan ATM. Rather than pursue a felony murder charge, the prosecutor charged the man with manslaughter, the same offense Penny was charged with. Does anyone believe that Daniel Penny merited comparison with a thief who would slug a man in his 80s for a few bucks? Could Bragg not see the difference? A better question, should New Yorkers re-elect a DA who can't?
Seems like everything was always in the right, okay? How about this? Is there any answer to the question of why...
So, of course, you won't read the other part of it, like I did. You just instead cherry pick it and go to right here.
The DA, the district attorney...
And also, you're going to highlight this.
...went after him, except it was the most politically beneficial move for a DA who didn't want to risk losing his progressive base in a re-election bid. And there you have it, folks. I hate to say it, but we've
Of course he fucking highlights it.
Now
this is politics.
Focused in on a lot of the issues with our country. We have a justice system. And the justice system is supposed to be universal and treats everyone equally. But it doesn't. Our justice system is very much based on, sadly, progressive values. Okay?
Are you sure about this?
We have a justice system that someone will have 42 offenses and still be let out into the streets. But then someone says, I have to stop this guy from hurting people.
Body cam proves innocence also. Black woman admit he helped her and all.
And they try to put him on fucking trial for murder. Like, what? Why didn't that guy get 42 offenses? I don't get it. The other guy did. So where's his second, third, fourth, fifth, 20th, 30th, 40th chance? A little weird there. Not exactly equivalent treatment in our system.
What the fuck are you talking about? Phil, what are you talking about? This is stupid.
I was just talking about this.
Don't do that.
A couple weeks ago. Why is it that some people get away with these crimes and everyone just turns a blind eye, but then all of a sudden, every once in a while, you're the case we're going after. Huh? That's not equal justice, right? What's the saying? That justice is supposed to be blind? Justice doesn't care about your race, your gender, your political affiliation, any of that. It's just supposed to be justice.
Yeah, because that's what it is. It's justice. Justice does not discriminate. It doesn't matter what race you are, what sex you are, what your political stance is, your ethnicity. It does not matter. Justice is blind, but also justice does not discriminate.
Everyone gets treated equally and everyone has the same treatment in our legal system. That is not the case.
How do you know? Can you back that up with a source, motherfucker?
And time again, we are seeing this over and over. That there is...
Yeah, well, Broside makes a good point. Bankruptcy fraudster. Why'd you get away with that?
Unequal treatment in our justice system.
Yeah, I love how Phil's like talking about this shit, but yet he's guilty of committing bankruptcy fraud, tax fraud. Why isn't he in prison?
Just this one.
Judges might, though. Also, for whatever reason, getting away with bankruptcy fraud is fine, though.
One case, 42...
Justice is a ruler, actually.
2 offenses, still on the street free, acting crazy, threatening people. First offense, only trying to protect other people, put him on trial for murder.
Well, Phil, what you fail to realize with this, though, is that some people are very politically motivated. They're probably going to think, like, oh, yeah, the guy killed him because he's a racist. They're going to try to spin whatever story, whatever narrative that they want to create to put a man behind bars away because of this reason. Do you not get this shit?
What the fuck are you talking about? What kind of a system is that?
This shit happens. Shit like this happens, and Phil doesn't get it. Like, Phil, there were also... Hold on, I'm going to let this read out.
William Baker donated $20. Phil can take his spoon with his take on insurance. I got hit by a drunk driver and my insurance paid $0.
Yeah, I was willing for the 20. I appreciate that. I hope to God you're doing okay, William. Hearing that, I hope you're doing okay. Let's see, justice is blind, which is nobody trusts attorneys at their word. It's why juries exist. How does Phil not get this? He never does.
William Baker donated $2. Sorry, I'm way behind.
Oh, no, you're good, William. I appreciate that, but I'm sorry. Yeah, you're way behind. It gets it. It's like going back to the whole thing about how people can be put away even though they didn't commit a fucking crime. There are cases out there where people are sent to prison even though they didn't commit the crime. They were told, hey, just say that you did it and you'll go away scot-free. But they still get arrested, they still get put on trial, they still get sentences, and they still get put behind bars. Till years upon years later, where they reinvestigate the case, and that person that was in prison for many fucking years gets out. They're okay, you're not guilty after all. You're free to go. And you know how much that does to people? How much PTSD they probably got from that? How much fucking mental scars they got from that? A lot. And they can't really fit into nowadays society because they've been put away behind bars for that long period of time. They do not get this shit, man. Shit like this happens. And it's not good. It's not pretty. It's fucked up. Yeah, and destroys people. But what does this dumb motherfucker know about that?
So, in this case, this person believes it's self-defense, the guy did the right thing. Let's look at the other side of this factor.
Which, that's what they're saying, though, because it's like, hey, this person was defending other people and actually protecting them. So why should he be put in jail for it? Why should he be prosecuted?
Shall we? Here we go.
This one, I'm going to put down at a little bit of slower speeds. I'm sorry, this is normal speed now. I do apologize.
Go. This is a Black Lives Matter leader now joining this man on his political show. What does she think about this situation after his acquittal? And here he is having celebratory drinks. Okay.
And this is why I said it before. This is more like social commentary at this point.
Do you not blame Jordan Neely at all? I mean, for what he did? He deserves no blame from your perspective, right?
Jordan Neely being the man with 42 offenses in the subway, going crazy, threatening people. I don't even have to say anything yet. Just take a look at her face. I literally don't even have to say a word.
What's wrong with her face?
Look at her face.
Oh no, Phil, don't do this. Please don't do this.
She's about to answer, and look at what contortions her face are having right now.
Okay, look, I just paused on your face, Phil. Look, you look incredibly smug.
Holy shit.
And then there we go, smug.
Look at the contempt. Look at the scorn on.
Look at the misinformation on Phil's face. Look at the duh. Look at her face, guy. Duh.
Her face.
Netflix has a show called Innocent Something. There's a black man who was wrongfully convicted at age 17 and sent to prison. He did 50 years before he was released due to DNA being tested.
Wow. Okay, let's continue.
Did you hear the witness testimony?
I'm asking you a question.
Or are you cherry picking the ones?
I'm asking you a question. Do you blame Jordan Neely at all for his conduct?
If Jordan Neely was a white man, we'd be saying it was an opioid crisis. He was hungry. He was mentally ill.
It was a what? An OBY crisis? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, so.
He had a muffin in his pocket.
I'm trying to look at what this is. Hold on, I'm gonna go back.
Hungry. He was if Jordan Neely was a white man, we'd be saying it was an opioid crisis. He was
opioid. Okay, opioid crisis. Yeah, I had to go back and listen to it. I actually typed in OBY crisis. Yeah, opioid. That's what she's trying to say. It's an opioid crisis.
Hungry. He was mentally
AKA a drug addiction.
Ill.
It was a what? An OBY crisis? I don't know what that means.
Opioid.
I don't know what that means, so.
He had a muffin in his pocket.
I wouldn't be if there were other. What about the witnesses? Let's play again, just so we're clear on the race.
Play Eddie Gibson, who begged Daniel Neely to stop.
Oh, yeah, but he stayed there throughout the incident.
Play the ones that keep the narrative.
But what's the?
William Baker donated $20. I don't know how you guys can watch him without losing your minds.
William, thanks for the 20 spot. I appreciate that. Contemplation, nicotine, and caffeine. Most of the time, that is what keeps people going. And I get that. Again, people have said this. Lynn said this, and I actually agree with Lynn on this, and this is why I keep saying this too. And it's a good stance, and it's a good statement. Phil can take the strongest-willed people. Like, you could have the will of saints, and Phil can break your mind with stupid shit that he says. Especially what he does when he does DS Politics. He does that quite a lot.
Narrative. There's black women who were on the subway. It was mostly people of color on the subway.
What about a white man during cross-examination who said that he was afraid of Daniel Penny, the one who poured water onto his head and said that he was afraid? He was a white man.
Yeah. Okay. So
what about the Latino man who was holding his arms?
I'm not the one identifying everyone by race. You are. You're the one who keeps telling. Why? Why?
That's what it looks like to me. Is like she's trying to be combative about it, and he's just bringing up race.
You have to. There was nothing in this case.
Because when you look at the FBI. When you look at when hate crimes happen, when you look at when injustice happened to black people,
but let's agree.
Don't get justice.
Let's agree to some. Look, I'm going to be doing a segment later this week on a missing black woman who has not been getting nearly enough attention.
Send it to me and I'll share the.
No, by the media,
Absolutely.
Because I understand that, and to that degree, you have a fair point about the way sometimes the media.
I take Meerkat's stance and treat Phil like the Truman Show, a terrible reality show that somehow is engaging because of how bad he is, which is also true. That's how we treat Phil. Phil is essentially a reality TV show. You don't know what's going to happen next, and when it does happen, it'll do this. A, surprise the fuck out of people, and by that I say surprise with the biggest of air quotes. B, completely shocks you. It makes you go, no way did this motherfucker say that. Or C, nothing. That you feel nothing, that you get bored of it. And you just move on to the next episode.
And the justice system handles. But not in this case. This case, even the prosecutors conceded Daniel Penny had every right to go hands-on, and the question became, okay, when should he have stopped? I understand that.
The time frame on that.
Right.
Take care. Take care, Lashera. Ooh, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's noon. Not noon. That's 1 o'clock my time. So yeah, everybody, Lashera has a new episode out, premiering at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Make sure you go subscribe to Lachero and make sure that you give the premiere. If he does have a premiere, make sure you tune into his premiere. He creates really good things.
From the DA's office was, after 30 seconds, can you not concede that Daniel Penny was a trained killer? That he not have his gray belt? United States Marine Corps is an assassin?
Sure, but
he knew. Let me
so every Marine is a trained
because
assassin.
Actually,
yeah, that's the thing though. Like she's trying to make this argument that he was trained to kill, because yeah, that's what they do in the Marines. They go through boot camp and they actually go through a lot of physical activities, and they had to train themselves to defend their country. And this guy said it best. He said it best. He's like, well, that's every Marine.
Black Marines and white Marines have reached out and actually told us he went too far.
But going too far is different from criminal.
Let me break it down. A chokehold, a blood chokehold, which he did.
There's the thing, though. He had no intentions on killing him. He had the intention of restraining him, hoping that he doesn't cause harm to everybody else.
You're only supposed to hold someone in that move for
Yeah, they're not trained assassins. They're trained combatives.
8 to 13.
Which they're not. They're not trained assassins. But yet people misconstrue them as, oh, they're trained killers.
13 seconds. You're not supposed to do it long.
And this black woman's attitude is totally okay. Why the commentary at the beginning? Racism? Most likely going to be racism.
Longer than
from Phil.
In 2 minutes. Why did Daniel Penny, when the train was completely clear...
Like, look at that. Like, look.
Longer than 2 minutes. Why did Daniel Penny...
Like, you can see right here, he's trying to hold him down. And you have 2 people holding him down as well. So that way he doesn't try to escape. He doesn't try to hurt other people. Like, that really doesn't look like the face of a man that wants to kill anybody. This is the face of someone who's like, hey, calm down. Calm yourself. Keep calm. And he's trying his best not to do harm.
The train was completely clear. Everyone was on the platform. Why did he hold it for nearly 6 minutes?
Because he was scared.
He was a Marine is scared of of someone he labeled as a crackhead.
Again, is it not possible?
She almost called him a crackhead, and then she said, oh, who he labeled as a crackhead. She had
But then again, though, Phil, that's the thing with it, though. Because they could call him a crackhead.
To dial that back for...
Marines are trained in hand-to-hand combat.
1 second, you notice that?
That's why the lesser negligence charge was for.
She almost realized she called him.
And that's another thing, too. And she's like saying, he was scared? Yeah, no fucking shit. People that go and fight for their country, yeah, no fucking shit they're scared. Because they don't know if they're going to come home alive. Same thing with cops going out on patrol. They don't know if someone's going to pull a gun on them and just shoot them. They don't even know if they're going to come home alive.
Crackhead. And then she had to, stop. And then say, whoa, who he categorized as crackhead.
And that's another thing, too. He does loosen his grip, though, but she doesn't go into that detail.
Damn. Close one. Close call right there.
That Daniel Penny...
Yeah, exactly. If this was a white guy, she wouldn't care.
When he's doing this on the spot, stepping up to help people of many different races...
I have no idea what Phil is talking about. It doesn't help.
Moves in and doesn't have a clock with him to decide when he should stop and when he shouldn't, which is why, in the end, the jury acquitted, right?
No, actually, Daniel Penny was trained very well by the United States Marine Corps, and he knew what the signs were. He knew when Jordan's body was slacking. He knew that Jordan was going to die. Why didn't you show his face, Dan? You're a good man. Of when he laughed and when the first... I'm critical of the police.
William Baker donated $5. I'm 100% on board letting him go.
It was willing for the 5. I appreciate that. And yeah, that whole thing right there, you can just say, yeah, the guy doesn't do anything wrong with it, though. Now, am I saying this because it's a racing? Fuck no. Fuck no. If the guy was white and he did the same shit, he would have done the same thing. He would have done the same thing. Guarantee it.
He knew when
But then you got Phil, who is the privileged one, living in his gated community, talking about shit he has really no issue to talk about.
Jordan's body was slacking. He knew that Jordan was going to die. Why didn't you show his face, Dan? You're a good man. Of when he laughed and when the first response... I'm critical of the police. We know this, right? NYPD tried to save his life while they were doing chest compressions. Daniel Penny laughed and said chest compressions. A good person, a hero. One last thing. Why did he never ask about the well-being in that police department about Jordan Neal?
So
he was a hero.
You're asking a lot of questions that are sort of rhetorical questions, right? But the ultimate question is, why did the jury acquit? Is it because they're racist?
See you guys on the subway now. Now to sleeper old Phil.
It's true. You notice what she did? She rapid fire asked a bunch of questions, out of which no one could ever answer.
Again, Phil, you're just repeating what this guy is saying. You're repeating what he is saying.
Like, no one can answer any of the questions she asked at all. So she does it on purpose. So it could be this, it could be this, it could be this. You're asking all these rhetorical or hypothetical.
Because when you talk about it, you're asking all these rhetorics, like these rhetorical questions. They're trying to get a rapid response to see what you think about it. They want you to slip up. That's why some people do it like this. If they ask you like a lot of rhetorical questions, they're trying to get you to slip up somewhere. That's why.
That no one can answer. That's her strategy. Because if you ask factual questions, all of a sudden there's a redirect. But then let her pummel you with a bunch of these hypothetical, rhetorical questions to make it feel like she has this argument, right? But let's continue and see the end of this, and then let's keep going.
Yeah, it's a debate. All this is like a debate tactic to try to get them to slip up, to get you to say, you know what, I can
William
see,
Baker
you're right.
donated $10. I'm a heavy machinery mechanic. I have a lot on my plate, but my hat's off to you.
Yeah, I was willing for the 10 spot. I appreciate that. And big ups to what you do. Hopefully, if you go to work, hopefully everything goes safely for you, man.
America is inherently biased.
So the jury is racist.
Have you seen the
I'm asking you a question. No, don't change the subject. Is it because the jury is racist?
Yes.
Okay.
The jurors.
Even the black person on the jury.
Would you like to hear something
Yeah.
from me? I believe that even black people can be anti-black.
Yeah, look at Uncle Ruckus.
People are predeceived to see black people as a threat.
So she just thinks that every single person on the jury was a racist, and that's why they saw it that way. I want you to think about this.
And then she tried to say that all black people can be anti-black too. That's why the guy said, yeah, even the black people on the jury.
Him.
Oh, bro, side, you're... Have nicotine on standby.
She thinks that because people on a jury said a white man is not guilty of murdering a black man, they are just all racists now de facto. Just because. There's no possible way that there could have been a verdict where the white man was innocent because he murdered the black man. There's
Oh, yeah, I forgot about LTG.
no way. They're just immediately all categorized as racists, even the black man that was on the jury. She literally...
Yeah, even they were saying that they're biased. They're saying the whole thing about being biased. Racist? No, biased.
Just said that.
Or prejudice. That's the word I'm thinking of. Prejudice.
Okay, then.
As a victim, because people called in. You heard the voice recordings when they called 911. Jordan Neely was in a chokehold for over 4 minutes, turning purple, which black people do in fact do that, and people still saw him as a harm. Even when his body went limp, he was still viewed as a criminal. So I'm sorry if I'm going to defend the needy, if I'm going to defend the poor.
Well, in this particular case, though, what happened is that he was actually going crazy on people, and he was actually threatening to start shit.
Why does no one talk about when Jordan Neely came on asking for water and being thirsty? Why does no one talk about...
Because they're talking, because that's not what happened right here. What happened right here, the reason he was held was not because he was asking for water. It's because he was scaring the heck out of everyone on the subway, which apparently he's done before.
Dan, anyone who has rode the New York City subway has encountered mentally ill people. Why are we not having this conversation?
Scary.
And we don't kill them.
But you know what?
We offer help or we get out of the way.
But more people wish
kills
people would step up more and help and stop people from doing it.
So are you giving a license to vigilantism? Are you saying that
it's not vigilante?
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, apparently she's
Jay
going on
Wasser
saying
989 donated $1.99. If you want to laugh, watch the new Street Panda vid.
Jay Wasser, thanks for the $1.99. But the last time I watched a Street Panda video, no. I mean, the guy does good work making it look like meat candy, but no. I do appreciate that, though. If you do want to watch that, please do.
What I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying is it's very unfortunate. I think Daniel Penny would say it is really unfortunate that he died.
Why didn't he care when he was at the precinct? He showed no remorse.
Because he was defending what he did.
He lied in that defense, too. Do you know he told people...
Oh, that's it. So he was defending what he did. Oh, well, he lied in his defense, but no. You didn't respond. He gave you a valid response to your inquiry, and now you've already moved on. You're moving the goalpost. You're on another topic. That's all she does. Like, if you listen to anything she said in this entire conversation, it's, so here's a bunch of hypotheticals no one can answer. Okay, well, here's a valid response to what you said. Oh, on to the next. Wait, whoa. I just disproved you. Why are we moving on? Okay, so according to her...
Because, again, it's debate tactics. What she's trying to do, she's trying to bring on multiple points at once, hoping that someone will crack and tap and say, yeah, you're absolutely right. But the guy's not backing down, and that's what she's getting angry about, or irritated, that she's not winning anything. He's standing his ground. But then Phil's just projecting all this.
Just because the jury...
William Baker donated $10. She clearly doesn't understand PTSD.
Yes, William, I appreciate the 10. Exactly. She doesn't understand what PTSD is. Like, it's clear that she doesn't understand this at all. And she's like, I'm here to help the needy. I'm here to help them. Okay, what about people that actually have PTSD? What about those people? Do you think that those people don't need help?
Acquitted.
The entire segment is hilarious because Phil doesn't realize he does the same shit he when faced with any pushback, which is true. Absolutely true.
Daniel Perry, they're all racists. It has nothing to do with
not Perry, Penny. Daniel Penny.
Facts. Has nothing to do with anything. It just has to do with the fact that they would actually acquit a white man who was accused of murdering a black man. They're immediately all racists. There's no other outcome that could possibly be. And then, right, she's saying things such as, no remorse. Are you him? Do you know if he felt no remorse or not? The man just went through a crazy ordeal. He's got adrenaline running through him. He has to feel confident in the decision he just made, because this could be his future as a free person on the line if people accuse him of doing the wrong thing.
No, I don't think that he was confident enough. He was scared, and the adrenaline kicked in, that he was scared that he would actually harm people.
You know, but again, we don't have to defend him, but the point is, the arguments she's making are so ridiculous. Okay? Like, there is nothing there.
Then why did you show this then?
Now, one final thing.
That's the thing. Why did you show this then?
The actual parent.
We need to watch the new Street Panda video if you do not.
It's of Jordan Neely. Speak out. Thank you to KingPhil007 who just gifted. Here are the verdict with
back up.
That Daniel was not guilty.
And these are the parents or the foster. I don't know if this is his actual parents or the foster care people.
Ready?
I'm trying to think about it though, but because apparently his mom did die when he was young though.
I just want to say.
Are we getting to the part that's political, by the way? I don't think this is political.
Daniel Penny. Did I say Peely? It's Daniel Penny. Here we go.
I miss my son. My son didn't have to go through this. I didn't have to go through this either. It hurts.
His son didn't have to go through this, and he didn't have to go through this either. Aren't you his dad?
Yeah. Yeah. That's his dad, Phil.
So if you're his dad, why was your son on the streets, homeless, on drugs, hungry, threatening people, getting arrested?
Yeah, the dad wasn't even part of the dude's life.
42 times. Where were you? You motherfucker.
Oh my fucking god. He's really doing this.
Where the fuck were you?
Oh my god. He's really doing this number again, isn't he?
Now? Oh, it's so sad he went through this. Where were you when he was going through it? You're his father.
Father!
Jack donated 5.
Uh-oh. Okay, come on. Okay, I think we're back. It's OBS.
What?
Oh, no. Don't say no. Okay, hold on. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by.
What?
Stand by! Okay, we're back. Willem, thanks for the 5 members. I appreciate that. Hold on. I was gonna do that, but then also my OBS gave up on me. So I do apologize for that. So I saw Duty got a membership. Rusty Hardy, Anthony, Dark Abyss, and there was one other that I didn't see. Oh, GMTCG. All got memberships. I appreciate that, William. I do apologize for my OBS going out on me. Yeah, amateur streamer. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that this happened. But yeah, look at this shit.
Times. Where were you? You motherfucker.
Where were you, motherfucker?
Where the fuck were you?
Like, Phil, he's a grown-ass man.
Now? Oh, it's so sad he went through this. Where were you when he was going through it? You're his father.
This little tirade is why Phil should never be a parent. Phil is that parent that when you're 18, get out. He probably would be that guy.
You're the one who had him.
Had him.
You're the one who was responsible for raising him, for teaching him how to fend for himself, how to be a mature
William
adult
Baker
who could get
$10. Pucker up, homie.
That's William. I appreciate that.
a job, who would be off drugs, who would be a productive member of society. So
you know that when Phil's like trying to do this like tough guy act, he enunciates the words way too fucking much. Like, that is pathetic.
Someone who wouldn't be arrested 42 times. That was your
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. William just walked right on hitting here and was like...
Legalize nuclear bombs. What? We just nuked the building.
That's what William just fucking did. That's what William just fucking did.
What?
Jesus Christ. appreciate that, Willie, for the 50 member bombs. Aw, shit. It's going to say what again, is it? It's going to say what. You know what? What is the perfect response right now?
What?
So, hold on. I have to read all these members. Hold on. Louis P. Moto. Commander Shepard. Level 25. Electrobuzz. Joe yeah, Joe. I'll just say Joe. Doug Whitney.
What?
Super Chats. No, not real. Chips 1109. Aussie Metal Bait. Oh, let's go down. Sparky Jackson. S. Sardaruk. Or Sakar. Yeah.
What?
S. Sartukar. Amar Vance. Fuck. The CD. The TC. I actually like that. The T. Carter. Oh,
what?
no. Jason Moore. Age Art. Infinite Beak. Shit, there's too many. Where are?
What?
Where are? Okay, Infinite Beak. There it was. GH Champ, Cobain, Chris Lee, Cody Dog, Edgins,
What?
Don Giovassi, Stinky Silas, Diagonal Crunch, Aga
What?
Member, Blacklight, PW Dubs got a. Oh no, not PW Dubs!
Ah!
Not this guy.
What?
Switch got a membership. Luke, Koznov, Droopy, CK Warrior, or Warriors, The Absurd, Gary Sikat, One Brave Memer, E-Begging Nader, Jet Black,
What?
M, Stormy Skies, Angie Nash, I2 always wins. Philadelphia not sing, Philadelphia Collins not the singer. Larry, Unlisted Ninja, Lazy Eyes. I think Larry. I think I read them all.
Ah!
Jesus Christ, William, I appreciate the 50. Holy shit! What the fuck?
What? Oh my God!
That's how I feel about that. A lot of whats are happening. 95 likes, interesting
What?
number. Hey, hi there, King Jet. How you doing this fine morning? It's gonna say what? You know what? I'm just gonna keep this going. I'm gonna keep this shit going. And still none of those for Reaper.
Ah!
Rip Reaper.
Responsibility.
What?
You failed. You're the reason your son is dead.
Whoa. Hold the what?
Ah!
Hold the fuck up. Hold up. Phil, this has nothing to do
What?
with his dad at all. His dad is not the reason why he died or why he was killed. This has nothing to do with his dad.
What?
What you're doing right now is putting the death of his own son on him, and you are blaming him for it. What the fuck are you talking about?
Ah!
This isn't a Marvin Gaye situation where his dad actually killed him. No. This is in no way,
What?
shape, or form that way. So you're putting the blame on him. For what reason? Why?
What?
Because he was locked away, arrested 22 times, that he was a drug addict? Let me guess, are you going to blame him for his mental illnesses too? For his depression, for his PTSD, for his fucking schizophrenia? Are you going to blame that on him too?
Ah!
Phil, you're just doing emotional abuse, Phil. And that's not okay. Phil, if you want to talk about pure racism, that's what you're doing.
Period.
No, don't say period, Phil, because the tampon commercial might play again.
You're not a victim.
Phil, let me let you in on a little something.
What?
Okay? Let me let you in on a little something. Even though his son is dead, he can still feel like he lost somebody. He can still love his son, even though he was a fuck up in his eyes. He can still have love for his son. And can feel remorse for his son dying. This is where I'm just like, why? He just lost a son.
What?
And yet, you're immediately saying that that's his fault.
You're the perpetrator.
No, he is not the perpetrator. You're putting the death on someone else's hands. The blood of someone else on their hands. Don't do that, Phil.
What?
Motherfucker!
Yeah, Phil, stop saying motherfucker, because you don't sound intimidating, you fucking faggot. You don't sound intimidating to me. Instead, you sound like the guy that's like, stay away from her, motherfucker. You don't intimidate me. You're not making anybody shake in their fucking boots. Instead, we just point and laugh at you. And my God, no wonder why you were bullied in fucking school. He's scapegoating Dave for his own failures and directing at this guy. He generally hates his own parents for not supporting him enough and can't take it out on them directly. No, he could. He just doesn't want to because he's a little pussy.
That shit pisses me off.
How does it piss you off, Phil? This isn't your dad. You didn't lose a son. You didn't lose anybody close to you. You still have your parents, Phil.
Oh, woe is me. My son is dead. He's your son.
Yeah, and he lost his son.
You're the reason he's dead.
No, he is not the reason for him being dead, Phil. He's not the reason.
You fucking piece of shit.
Really, really hurts.
And it should, because you killed him.
He didn't kill him, Phil. You're putting the death of his own son on his hands. This is just blaming people. What you're doing, you're just taking the way out of it. This is a true sociopathic take. Oh, this person died because he was going crazy? Yeah, you killed him. You did this. It's your fault.
What are we gonna do, people? What's gonna happen to us now?
To who? To you?
What's gonna happen to people now?
You'll go on being a miserable wretch for the rest of your life who should be riddled with guilt that your son is dead because you're a horrible person and a horrible father.
Oh my fucking God. Phil, why don't you call your fucking parents and tell this to their fucking face? FaceTime the motherfucker and tell directly to your dad's face that he's a horrible father and a miserable fucking wretch. Why don't you go do that, motherfucker? Go do that!
That's what's gonna happen to you now.
No one deserves to be choked to death.
That's correct.
Oh, so you're gonna say that this person gets a pass because it's a woman? The mother lost their son. Oh, what did you fucking do, faggot? Get over it.
That I will agree with 100%.
Nice donated $2. Phil, you just crossed the fucking line.
Oh, really? He crossed multiple lines, Vanguard. He crossed multiple lines.
Courtroom and people are cheering.
Wrestling Ranter donated $5. Phil, stop talking. You're making yourself look crazier by the second.
Oh, Wrestling Ranter, he makes himself look even more crazy. This man is unhinged. Like, my God. You know the question that I asked in the title? When does a Lolcow become unhinged? Right in this moment. This is where Phil becomes even more unhinged. But then again, Phil took the hinges off the door and kicked it away, and then complained that the gout hurt him. It sounds fucking real.
They didn't want a man who didn't actively want to kill someone to go to jail for murder. That's correct.
For the verdict.
Correct.
They
because they said they thought it was the right verdict. That's right.
made the loudest noise. The judge did nothing. But when his father spoke out, they put...
Phil, here's the thing with this, though. The mother has a right to say that they spoke out and that it was unjust, that there's no justice to it. The mother has every right to say that shit. But at the same time, this is just pathetic coming from you.
Put him out the court.
Oh. God. I look away for a moment.
Legalize nuclear bombs. We just nuked the building.
William's dropping bombs after bombs after bombs after bombs after bombs now. Holy shit! It's like, everyone get underneath your desk. The bombs are dropped. William dropped 50 more. But also another thing too, I was gonna say Jay Wuso. So guys, I heard Astrobot 1, Watch Level 1 podcast. Yeah, he's gonna talk about that tomorrow or later on today, Jay Wuso. I can't wait. Also, Void Dead, Devour. I just now realized it says Devour. Nicely done. Nicely done with the name. Max Finger Blast. Eric Blood Axe. Wing. I think that's supposed to be Wing. Rye Bread. Lucky Bread. Black Steel Raven got one, but not Reaper. Eric Regner. I think I pronounced that last name right.
Jay Wasser 989 donated $1.99. So guys, I heard Astrobot 1, Watch Level 1 pod.
Yep, it won. You can't wait for that. Also, Michael D. Reiter. Ludwig World Order. Surprised he got one, not not Phil. Not Phil. Not Reaper.
What?
Sean F. David Riley. Huckett. Johnny Sharp. African American. Ratty Menace. Kevin Majorca. I was about to say Kevin Majora's Mask for a moment there. Silva Jin. Angel Black. Name Placeholder. Zitro.
What?
Mike West. Moth Life Detracting. Dion Barstow. Or Barstow. I think it's supposed to be Barstow. Yeah, Barstow. Ex Malcolm Gamma. Gamma. That's a good one. Snort Hoke. Even Snort got one. Gus Gribble. Tristan Morgan. Papa Dan. Yeah.
What?
I think it's supposed to be Anti-Dabian. Tough Bunny. Mark. Margot Sahat. Yes. Mark. I'll just say Mark. Crescent Grannon. Darkside Drill got one. Bubbles Bunny. I'm Mr. Cole. Chad St. John. Coding Crusader. Miss Smalley. Manny Itchy. Laura. Kira Luke. Subek.
What?
Smoke One. Mo Gabin. Low Carb. Madman. Nugs bumped it up for 14 months. I appreciate that, Nugs. Wally Wonka. Louis Holmes.
What?
Andrew. Motherfucker. I missed it. Oh, here we go. I think I found it. Grabnar Guitar. PNW Night Horse.
What?
I don't know. Oh, and also Hades Necromita. And William dropped 20. He's like, this is the difference between begging versus entertainment. I appreciate that, William. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of caught off guard with that. Shay, drop 5 more.
What?
Robert Morey, Leo, M Police, Crazy Cookie, and Manta all got it.
What?
Is that enough to play Stellar Blade?
Oh my god, we just hit 2 goals.
What?
Reavers was told to piss off.
Well, I don't know what they're talking about here. I didn't hear.
Yeah, of course not, because you don't give a fuck about this. You want to give your shitty take, you're like, oh, I don't know what they're talking about here, because you don't know jack shit about this fucking case.
The court case, so I can't really respond to this part.
Is that justice?
What?
I tell this family.
Crypto 207 just gifted 5. Crypto case.
Yeah. Someone's like gout. It's like the Meow Mix thing, but it's called Gout Mix.
Thank you, Crypto.
Do not give up.
What?
Because that's what they want you to do. They want to discourage you. Just like they tried to discourage me, but 10 years later, I'm still fighting. And I'm not only fighting for myself, I'm fighting for families like yours.
What is she talking about?
She's talking about the whole thing, what happened in the court case, though. She's going to be fighting for everybody else that faced injustice. That's what they're talking about.
Discourage you from what? From trying to convict a man of murder who didn't actually commit murder? I'm confused.
Because you don't know jack shit about this fucking article. You don't know jack shit about this fucking story.
We can't treat this just like another news story, not another press conference. We have to speak out, speak up, and stand up. So I just say today, we did not get justice once again.
What do you mean once again? This is your isolated case.
I think they're talking about what happened with George Floyd, Phil. I think that's what they're talking about. But then again, I'm just speculating here.
No.
I'm convinced Phil is Himmler reincarnated, probably.
But
he ain't stargazing. He's tip gazing.
What you're saying is, I just want to clarify. Every single case where a black man dies.
Oh. Oh no. Oh fuck no. Oh no. Don't. Phil, I have a headache right now. Don't do this.
And a white man is involved.
Oh, that's not it. The police officers went to prison. That's why I'm saying, Lucky Lambs, I'm speculating that. So I do apologize for that. I'm just speculating this. Yeah, now you said it. Said what? You're a racist.
Is exactly the same case, is what she's saying. They're all exactly the same. There's no different circumstances, no different facts or occurrences. Every single time that a black man is murdered, or even a black man just dies accidentally.
Oh my God, no.
And a white man is involved, it's exactly the same case.
Why did he cover this? I don't know why. I don't know why he covered this story. What made him think, hey, this will be a good news story to talk about during DS Politics? What? Who thought this?
What's that?
Bill Murray exploded at this part. Well, I don't fucking blame him. I don't blame him for exploding on this part. I don't blame him.
That term for when you just group a whole...
I hope to God that the guy actually busted lungs screaming at this.
Group of people into the same kind of mentality and the same kind of...
He thinks culture war is politics. It's not. He's been going on about this for so long. Yeah, for so long. Why?
Thought pattern, and you have this kind of belief system that a certain...
Because it's political, well, Phil thinks so.
...color of person always has malicious intent and is doing the wrong thing.
Oh my God. Phil, what you're talking about is racial profiling. You're talking about prejudice here. It's stereotyping. That's what you're talking about right now, Phil. Stop.
What is that? Man, there's a term for this. Man, it's real hard. Sometimes I forget that term because it gets thrown around a lot, and I really forget what it means sometimes because it's used so frivolously.
Yeah, all this shit that happened, this happened back then. And Phil doesn't get this.
What I'm saying?
What? God damn it. What? No. He was transforming into a Super Saiyan. Good.
It's like, I wonder what it is. Okay? All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Why don't you fucking say it then, you fucking pussy?
I don't need to be in the Oval Office for this. Ladies and gentlemen, I got something to say. Okay?
Phil punching down a grieving butter.
William
Great
Baker
look.
donated $20.
Absolutely.
This is the difference between begging versus entertainment.
Big ups, Will, and I appreciate that. I thought there was another. Oh, no, that was it. And, oh, wait, the Whats. I think the Whats are gone. I think they went through all the memberships.
Okay. In this case, I want you to think about this. You're on the subway. Someone is acting absolutely insane. They're threatening people. They're going crazy. They're going to attack people. They're throwing things at people. So people grab them and toss them to the ground.
You know what? I'm going to tell you a story. I think I told the story before, but this is back when I used to work at Walmart. Yeah, everybody, sit down. Everybody, get yourself a good drink. Get yourself a good smoke. Doesn't matter if it's cigarettes. Doesn't matter if it's a cigar. Doesn't matter if it's weed. Just gather around and allow me to ponder my past stories now, shall we? Let's start.
Please clap.
Let us start. When I used to work at Walmart, I was getting ready for my shift. We did the meeting. I was about to go out and do my job. Meanwhile, I hear a man yell, "You motherfucker," loudly. Everyone went to go investigate. What happened is that there's a guy going after a man with his fucking family. And he went on straight into the guy's face saying, "I'm gonna kill your wife and your kids." The guy immediately started provoking him. The guy was clearly out of his fucking mind. Doesn't know if he was doing, like, he was drunk or he was high on something. The guy immediately rips his shirt off, throws it on the ground, lunges, about to attack, and then all of a sudden, without even missing a beat, I wish I could do that fast enough, but no. Like a fucking gunshot, the man is down. The guy punched him hard, went down like a rock. The guy, enraged that his wife and kids will be murdered by this person and thinking on self-defense, went down, punched the guy, and then people trying to get him off. He kicks him in the stomach. Says to him, "Think you could threaten my family, motherfucker? Huh?" And then just got up and just walked away. The guy was down for like maybe 30 seconds. Didn't move. Then he got up, tried walking to another side of the doors, tried to get out of it because they closed the doors at a certain time. He's trying to get out, can't go through because they're not automated, trying to escape. There's blood droplets all around because the guy got fucked up. Later on, for what I've heard about this story, though, cops came by, arrested the guy that was on the ground, and the cops gave the guy a napkin to wipe his hands off. You want to know the fun fact about this little tale?
William Baker donated $10. Someone clip this and get him to watch it. It will drive him insane.
Bears Willie for the 10. I appreciate that. Yeah, please do. It would be fun to see. But here's another thing. Fun fact about the story. The guy who had the family was a Marine veteran. And the moral of that story is don't fuck with anyone from the Marine Corps. Because their hands are registered weapons and they can fuck you up. Because they are trained to take down their enemies in close combat. He was white. They were both white. Both the guys were white. But yeah, that's my little story about this whole thing, though, because it has a comparison with it too. The guy that was found not guilty, white guy, who was also a Marine veteran. The guy in the story that I told, also a Marine, white guy. And you know what they both did? Did whatever it took to defend people and protect people. That's the biggest difference. And here's another thing, though. It doesn't matter if the person, like, starting it, trying to instigate shit, it doesn't matter what ethnicity they are. If they are going to be a threat and harm other people, yeah, their first thing is to try to settle the situation. They're going to try to de-escalate as best they can. So, there we go. That's all that I got for that little story, because Phil won't get that.
Okay? They hold him there. All right? Do you think that, personally, do you want people to die? No.
No. You want detractors to die. You want us to kill ourselves.
Of course not. It's the last thing you want.
If you subdue someone who is having an episode and that chokehold results in the passing of the person being choked, there should be consequences. Define said consequences.
You don't want that person to die. But sadly, sometimes these things happen unintentionally.
And here he goes, pretending to be a philanthropist and pretending to care about humanity, which he does not.
It sounds like exactly what happened here. You know, Daniel Penny was not trying to murder Jordan Neely. He was just trying to restrain them to help others. Okay? I want to ask you an honest question.
Oh, yeah, there could be consequences, not should be.
Question.
I think that's the thing with it. Could be.
If Jordan Neely was Indian, do you think that Daniel Penny would have said, I'll just let him do whatever?
No, he would have done whatever it took to make sure that people are protected. He would actually think of the safety of other people.
If Jordan Neely was Asian, like let's say he was, I don't know, Japanese.
Again, you're going to make up all these and that, like these rhetoric. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing for that one woman that was going after that newscaster, bringing up rhetorical questions. That's what you're doing right now. And you say you don't do this.
He was acting like that. Do you think that Daniel Penny would have just been like, if Jordan Neely...
Again, the same answer that I just gave. Same answer.
Was white.
Same answer.
Do you think that Daniel Penny would have been like, not going to do anything?
Again, same answer that I just gave.
Literally what these people are saying is that the only reason that Daniel Penny treated Jordan Neely that way is because he was black. Okay?
No, it wasn't. It was because the guy was acting crazy and was actually going to cause harm to people.
Ladies and gentlemen, you literally can't prove that in a court of law. Unless there's actual documentation of this person being a documented racist with preconceived notions and preconcepted, oh, I'm out to kill people today that are black because I'm a racist. You could never, ever convict someone of that in a court of law.
You could, if that's actually a part of the reason to why they did it. You can actually go into great details like, hey, this person's racist. They have a background of them being a part of the neo-Nazi organization or KKK. You could do that, Phil.
It's not possible.
Like, here's the thing. The whole thing, like, going to the whole thing about the O.J. Simpson trial, one of the people that they actually went against was a cop. And the cop was actually a racist. And so the lawyer called him out on it. And it was like, and he actually went on saying, have you ever used the word, and he said the N-word, with the hard R, by the way. The guy was like, no. But you could clearly tell that the guy's lying. If Phil did something like that, do you think he realizes that the material on his channel could potentially be used as evidence as racism, or as evidence for racism? Absolutely. It could be.
So they're saying the only reason that he did it is because of the color of his skin. I'm sorry, I'm of the impression from the situation we just had described to us that Daniel Penny would have done what he did regardless of the color of the skin of the person, because he just wanted to protect himself and the people around him.
But also he was scared to do that, Phil. He was actually scared. He was hoping that would happen. That if he didn't do anything, it would have been worse.
These people are upset because a black person died. I'm just upset because
what hateful slurs.
Person died.
William Baker donated $10. I got called a whale. I'm sorry. I won't finish that sentence.
Big ups William for the 10 squad. It's all good, man.
Because
usually we say that as a joke.
Black person.
Yeah, this is why you don't take racially motivated activists seriously.
Die. I'm just upset
because that's how they'll spin it as. Anyone could take something and spin it as a form of racism. They just would.
Because a person died. When I look at the root cause of the situation, what's the root cause? The justice system that identified Jordan Neely as being mentally ill, but
Redbird UJ76 donated $2. How is this content not bringing in the big bucks?
Redbird, thanks for the 2 spot. I appreciate that. Yeah, how's this content not bringing in the big bucks? Could be the opinions that he's having.
repeatedly
Or that he's very misinformed.
let him out into the streets.
Yeah, Phil's not really upset about this whole thing. He's only upset about the guy's father.
42 times in a row. As if one of
women, man.
these times, magically, he's going to get knocked in the head and just become not mentally ill anymore.
Oh, no, you fucking did. What?
Streets 42 times in a row. As if one of these times, magically, he's going to get knocked in the head and just become not mentally ill anymore.
Oh, no, Phil. Just don't do this shit. Don't go around saying this shit. Just fucking don't. Because the thing with mental illness, it doesn't go away. You can treat it as much as you want to. It does not go away. It's still going to be there. And the guy probably did get help. He probably did, but he rejected it. Who knows?
And he's going to stop doing these things to get him arrested. No, that's not how life works.
Do you know how life works, Phil? Because you live in a life of delusion.
When you're broken, and if you need help, you need to get the help you need.
So, is that the reason why that you're begging? Because you're broke and you need the help from your chat? I'm just waiting for Phil to make this about detractors, and I think Phil's thing is, if it goes away, they're dead.
Ignore the problem. The failure in this system was the New York justice system. It was not Daniel Penny. The New York justice system should have identified that this person had issues.
Oh, I forgot he did say that, Virgil. What just happened?
Legalize nuclear bombs. We just nuked the building.
The bombs are being dropped.
And took care of this person. What? Or, at the very least, his fucking parents.
Oh, don't you dare blame it on them again. Don't you fucking dare.
Who knew this should have done something about it. Not here.
Again, okay, here's the thing. They probably did know that his son or their son was going through issues. They probably did, and they tried to help him, and he didn't accept it. He didn't take it. He rejected it, Phil. Like, he still tried. They still tried. They still tried something. But you wouldn't know that. You really wouldn't fucking know that. Jesus Christ. Oh, you know what? I'm going to play a bro side clip, because you know what? This is actually a good, not a clip, but a sound that he used. This is what I'm thinking.
What the hell is wrong with you?
The day of the court case of the acquittal of them standing, oh, it's a horrible, it's your fault.
So you're blaming now the mom too? It's not their fault, Phil. They lost their son. Even though, granted, it might not be their biological son, it's still the case of it's still their son, though. He is still their son, and they still lost someone close to them. And you will never understand that because you'll never be a fucking parent. Jesus fucking Christ! I hate Phil. I hate Phil when he makes these stupid fucking takes like this.
You're the parents. You had responsibility to raise someone.
I don't know if this is worse, equally worse, or, yeah, I think it's worse than last week when you talked about how the person that committed, like, the son's kid, like, killed themselves, or how one person was killed by a pedophile, and that it was the parents' fault. I don't know if it's equal or worse. But I'm just gonna say, it's all bad.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Phil's take on this shit. It's so fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. Phil will never understand because he's infertile. Oh, always. Yeah, Phil is victim blaming. Absolutely. This is way worse than that. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Phil, why don't you buy him the Wolverine figure? Yeah, why don't you? Let's see. I'm just gonna read these off. It'll keep my mind off things. So I can breathe. Yeah, call an ambulance. Tell him breathe, bro. Toxic Cherry Juice. I think it's Phenine, Leon Ham. That's a good one. High Low. Notes. I am so rare. Sniper Bait. Lion Robot. I think that's what it is. Pond's cremator. Barrett got one. Yeah, Barrett Wells, the guy who made the detractor mural. What's a good one? I know Corner Demon. This is terrible. It's terrible that the man has bad takes and we want it to stop. Fine.
Make the bad man stop.
Roma, Bad Boy Bradley, HRH, Josh Rowan, Restless Hollow, Hey Spank, Debauch Prison, Ryan Coffee, Kevin, Skyclaw, JE 5150, JPEP, Evil Ador, otherwise, Johnny Rockwell, Michael Roberts, Cole Gaming, Nixon Does It, Raz Trevino, Char, Lolcow Milk, Corner Demon 87, Dad's Thick Dog. That's the name. I'm just reading names. Monts, Timothy Grimley, The Rex, CBGBs, Peralt of Reltaman, I don't know, Peralt, I don't say Peralt, Carathro, Prybar Commando, Kuno Baby, Vin Mist, Oro, Sadie, Necro Butcher 12, Urban Style Detractor, Psych Donnelly, Mechanic Drew, Day Tractor, that's a good one, you're detracting during the day, Time to Medicate, which I'm definitely going to do that, G Woody. Those are the ones I got memberships, and I'm just reading those off. But I do appreciate that, William, I appreciate that.
Who is going to be productive, right in the head.
How would you know any about this thing, Phil? Phil, you're providing rhetoricals that don't even make sense here.
And not doing crazy shit. You didn't do that. You failed.
I don't think that you would say the parents failed, Phil. And again, you're just victim blaming the parents, saying it's their fault. Stop. Oh, God, I read on Twitter earlier. Phil's planning on retelling his Wolverine story during his Christmas marathon. Why? Is he going to attempt to rewrite an already established tale? Yes, he is.
If you knew that this person was crazy, you should have done something about it.
They probably did, Phil, and he rejected it.
It's your own...
Bro's even brought the story that he actually was in a rehab center and he left it.
Son, it's your own fault. You had him. You brought him into this world. You created the problem.
Phil, this is not his biological mother. This is his foster mom.
You shirked responsibility, and now he's dead. You're the reason he's dead. The New York Justice...
It is not... They are not the reasons why he's dead. They are not the reason. Stop. This is a bad take coming from you.
The system is the reason he's dead.
The system is the reason why he's dead. So now he's not only blaming the parents, but he's also blaming the judicial system.
Indirectly, Daniel Penny is responsible for the death of Jordan Neely. But he's not a murderer. And he didn't do it because he was black. He did it because he wanted to protect himself and others, and he would have done it no matter what the color of the skin is.
Yeah, you created the problem and shirk responsibility. That's what he's probably thinking.
This has to stop. This bullshit.
Again, you could be the most saint-like parents, be good persons, give parents best education, or give child best education and safety. Kid can still turn out to be an asshole. It's not the parents' fault. It's really not. It's really not. Because once the child gets older, they can actually have more... They have more of a mental capacity to think more and to actually do things different than what their parents really wanted, though. But Phil doesn't get it. Maybe they brush his hair till he was 17. He would be like you, Phil.
Progressive, over-the-top, lying fleece job has to stop. Because this is why we don't have justice in the United States.
Oh, you are one to talk. You're one to talk. Phil, you had a bankruptcy case. You committed bankruptcy fraud, and you got away with it. Stop. And you want to know why? Because you lied through your teeth.
To this shit.
If that man held the guy in a chokehold for multiple minutes, he's literally the reason the man died. Objectively, completely ignoring all the circumstance. And you're absolutely right, Brian. You're absolutely right. Even though he didn't intentionally kill him, it was an unintentional thing. It was an accident. Sure, he is responsible for it,
William
but he's
Baker
not to
donated
blame.
$10. I hate Phil with a passion.
I do too, William Baker. I do too. And I do appreciate your support, William. I think everyone here will agree. That's it, Phil. You just reawoke Dark Vanguard. You fucking little dick. Do it! Make a video about this. I really want you to. And if needed, I could send you this thing. I can send you this stream. Vanguard, if you want me to. Let me see. My schizophrenic uncle refuses any help and doesn't want to see a specialist, and there's nothing you could do. He's an adult. He could choose. Well, that's exactly the point with that, too. He could choose to reject the help. Even though it's on the table for him, he could choose to reject it. You could put as much heart in your soul into trying to help someone out. They can reject it. And it's not anyone's fault with that.
This is why.
Whether it's reasonable or not, it is a completely different discussion for which I'm too distracted for. No, I agree, Brian. It's all good.
Why we have people rushing out.
Have a good day, Tractors. Have a good day, Super Chats.
To the streets, acting crazy. Because they see this shit on the news, because they hear politicians talking about this, saying, this is America. Everyone.
This is America? What, the Childish Gambino song?
Hates you. Everyone's against you. Everyone's racist.
That's just everybody, Phil. That's just everyday life. Everyday life, you'll have people that hate you. And it doesn't matter what you did. You could do nothing and it can hate you for it. But it's also the actions that you've done that can make people hate you.
Ladies and gentlemen,
oh, great. Oval Office time.
Everyone in the United States of America is a horrendous racist.
What?
Not everyone in the United States of America is a horrendous racist.
Oh, he said not everybody. I thought he didn't say not everybody.
There are racists in the United States that are awful people and do awful things.
Yeah, like you.
William Baker
it's
donated
not every
$10.
person.
Someone please clip the bombs and donos and find a way to get Phil to watch.
Big ups for the 10. I appreciate that. If he sees that, he'll be like, look, he's paying for me.
Shut the fuck up!
I'm the talent. Yeah, it's like, who was saying that?
Not everyone is against people of different color.
You're against everybody. It doesn't matter what color they are. You're against everybody, Phil.
At all. But they've created this giant strawman, boogeyman mentality in our country.
I mean, isn't that what you do every single time that you bring up the tractors?
That everyone's against people because of the color of their skin. That's not true.
Then what is truth, Phil? What is truth and what is fiction? Can you tell the difference between the two? Because you seem to believe that fiction is truth and that truth is fiction.
Our country is better than that.
Again, Phil, why don't you do anything to change the country, Phil? Why can't you? Why fucking can't you, Phil? Can you do something to change our country? You won't do it. You want someone else to do it on your behalf.
But they've used fear-mongering and scare tactics to make people like that believe it. So now they literally think every negative thing that happens to them is because people are racist. It's not true.
Again, Phil, that's how people are raised. And some people can actually raise people to believe this. And I think that, yeah, be the change you want to see in the world. Yeah, be the change, but he will never.
We are better.
Racial profiling did exist in the past. It wasn't that long ago that stuff happened. And racial profiling still exists to this day. And that's not a good thing.
Better than that. Americans are better and our country is better than that.
Do you really want to believe this, Phil? Because you're crying that this country is bad, that it's rotten.
And people need to wake up.
Why don't you, Phil?
They do.
Yeah, people need to wake up. No, I need to go to bed. Because apparently people yell at me too.
People cheered in the courtroom because the right verdict was given. Someone who was not a racist accidentally took the life of someone who was already mentally ill, probably on drugs.
Racial profiling absolutely still exists, but Phil wouldn't know that because he doesn't go outside. Never does.
It was a horrible situation for everyone involved.
I would rather be hated than viewed as a cockroach, as a sniveling little worm.
They didn't deserve to be held accountable for a crime. No crime was intended. They were protecting people, doing the right thing. Vigilantism or self-defense? I don't know.
I would say more than likely try to defend other people. So it's self-defense, but try to defend the country, to try to protect the land.
But all I know is that was not a situation.
Yeah, he was talking. I know he was talking about Daniel Penny,
where he did it because he was a racist. And for anyone to accuse him of that, I hate to say it.
Oh, by the way, hang on.
Defense. I don't know. But all I know is that was not a situation where he did it because he was a racist. And for anyone to accuse him of that...
What up, Tractor Goose? Super late into the stream, but I could say hi. Whoop. What up, Tractor Goose?
I hate to say it, shows how mind-washed people in this country have become.
You mean brainwashed, Phil. I know you're trying to say brainwashed and you're saying mind-washed, but it sounds brainwashing.
And this is why we just had the election we just had.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on.
Why are you...
Back up. What? What does this have to do with the fucking election? Hello? What? Hello?
That's why.
That is why? Pardon?
We just have in this country have...
Pardon?
And this is...
Now I have another task today because of you. I'm sorry.
Why we just had the election we just had.
Philip. Phil. Filipio. Filbert. Filiberto. Philium. You are comparing what is considered to be social commentary, criminal law, or what's a criminal story to political news or the election. These two things do not correlate with one another. What does the guy that was put into a chokehold and has to do with racism have to do with Donald Trump being elected to the White House? Like, what the fuck are you on about?
That's why.
You're a dumbass.
Because the mind...
I don't know how he can relate any of this to Trump being elected in the White House. That is a completely different matter. And Phil does not get this.
Washing has gotten so bad.
The what washing?
Yeah. That's why.
The mouth washing? I heard that was a good game.
Because the mind washing has gotten...
Brainwashing, Phil. At least say it right.
Gotten so bad, people are seeing it and saying, enough is enough. Daniel Penny is not a racist murderer. We don't...
Are you just talking in circles again, Phil? Are you just talking in circles? Hello?
Don't want our government prosecuting people for doing the right thing, so we need to vote a different way. And they did. And now the pendulum swings the other way.
Phil, you just sound like a pretentious college student that you just found out that the whole thing about the pendulum shift is a thing, and you're trying to use this whole entire thing to prove a point. Stop with this fucking faggy little pendulum shift scenario and actually look up, research your fucking self. Actually open up a fucking book. Actually research anything about political science. Look up anything that has to do with politics. Look up anything that has to do with social commentary. Look up anything that has to do with criminal law. And maybe, just fucking maybe, you will know the difference between all of it. And also, yeah, thank you, Ira. It's a paradigm shift, not a pendulum. Thank you, Ira. Yeah, it comes across as very uninformed and misinformed, and yet Phil thinks that he's smart enough to actually do this. It's just not a good look, Philip.
It's sad that Jordan Neely has passed away.
You clearly don't give a shit about Jordan Neely. Because you were just saying that he was a criminal, that he was a fucking, he was a repeat offender, that, no, he should have gotten help, and then you blame the death of him on his parents. Don't go around saying that, yeah, it's a shame that he passed away. Shut up!
There were many, many people involved in this process that caused that to happen. And the one person who should not be held accountable for that death was Daniel Penny.
Jesus fucking
And that's what I have to say about that.
Yeah, and then you turn off the Oval Office like you're some kind of president. You're never a president, Phil. You're a communist. Welcome to the communist state of Phil.
All right.
The pendulum tips shift the other way, too.
I received a $10...
Oh, wait, hold on. He said, I've received. Hang on.
I have received...
Come! God damn it.
...tip.
And look at him side-eyeing. He's like, I have received a $2 tip. Side-eye. You ain't Turbo Granny.
For an anonymous...
The Pig and the Pendulum sounds like a fucking song title. Why is it that Phil doesn't understand the difference between an investigation and actually being locked up? Or did I miss a lot of shit? You missed quite a lot, Brian.
Cope.
Tipper. So whoever that was, thank you very much for the $10 tip. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I appreciate that tip. I appreciate it, even though you just make up a lot of shit. You know what? Hang on. Yo, I'm gonna send this over to Broside too. This could be like your little transition screen. Like when you leave the screen, like you leave the stream, Broside, or anyone else who wants to use it. See me like, thank you so much for this image. Because that's exactly right. That's what Phil does. Can't blame the victim, blame their parents. Yeah, who would tip to this? Who would? What is chat saying about all this? They were like, what the fuck is wrong with you? They were like telling Phil what was wrong with them. And it was just bad. Very, very bad. The wrongful death suit is still ongoing. He'll probably lose that. And they're actually giving more things about it. I'll send it to you after this, bro side.
You say brainwash, I say mind wash. Isn't it the same thing? Isn't
Can you say brainwashing?
Brainwashing and mind washing the same?
It's a non-stop disco.
Ah!
Good song too. I actually like that song. Such an amazing song. Anyways, yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, Broside wanted to make a new he wanted to make a new thumbnail. And I'm not gonna lie, that's a good thumbnail. That's a pretty damn good thumbnail. Why do people watch it for politics? There are so many better streamers for that. Sargon of Akkad, Louder with Crowder, Benny Johnson. You want to know the reason why? Because Phil thinks that he's well educated enough to do this shit, and he's just not. He is not qualified for any of this. Not at all.
Thing, a mind and a brain? I think it is.
You have no mind. You have no brain. But yet you seem to think like you have one. Oh yeah, hey on Broside. Seeming Loud might send it to you.
Alright. Well folks, it's been a good episode.
Also, Twitch is not Justin TV.
So this week, I did not get to any additional topics because I had 3 very lengthy topics to cover.
Lengthy topics? Phil, some of that was actually being derailed because of the RGB talk.
I apologize for that. If people wanted to hear other stories, but I think the 3 stories that we covered were pretty intense.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Ugh. That's all I got. It's like, ugh.
Stories.
Oh, he's taking a sip from a stupid mug. There we go. That's what I want to do to Phil right now, like what Arnold Schwarzenegger did to that fucking mall Santa.
Funny, because now Rain 3D says, well, can you tell us, how would you fix the justice system? How could you help a repeat offender? I'm not a government official.
You're not even a part of political matters, Phil. You're not a political analysis. You can't really talk about this shit. Hello, stop.
Ah!
So people are paying him so he reacts to their political topics while actually not reacting to any of them. Yeah, Brian, exactly that. This is essentially DSP versus the internet, but get rid of the internet, and it's just DS politics. All Phil has to do is read the script that's every right-wing grifter used, but no, he's DSP, pulls a DSP on it.
Where of that?
Oh yeah, and Slayer has been felted, because Slayer sends him Singaporean shit, and Phil has not covered it. He's like, oh, it's universal, I can come back to it later.
You know, I didn't run for government. I didn't say that I should be responsible for those decisions, nor do I have all the answers.
But yet you talk like you know the answers, Phil. You went over the whole thing about the Syrian conflict. You went over that bullshit, man. And then you talked like you knew about it. Hello, stop.
Ah! But I certainly can have the right to...
He fancies himself as a learned libertarian, classical liberal that legitimately gets more nuanced views, but he's just a fence-sitting neat. Nathan Streety, you're absolutely right.
Observe and give my opinions and respond to these kind of situations.
And this is the reason why we make fun of you.
I don't have to design the solutions, but I can call the bullshit out when
No, Phil. Phil. That right there, that is a bad answer. For those that didn't hear it, I will play this louder for the people in the back. Can y'all hear this?
And respond to these kind of situations. I don't have to design the solutions, but I can call the bullshit out when I see it. And
No, Phil. You're saying that right there. That is a bad answer. You saying that you don't have to do all this? Let's one more time. You don't have to do what again? Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit retarded. What did you say again, Phil? So everybody else can hear it?
Respond to these kind of situations. I don't have to design the solutions, but I can call the bullshit out when I see it. And
design the solution, Phil. You said you can't provide the solution or create one? Phil, that's the problem with this show. That's the reason why it does not work. Because you're not providing any fucking solutions. Instead, someone should just stitch your mouth shut and someone else should solve the solution to your own fucking problems. Or to anyone's fucking problems. Phil, if you want to know what can be done to actually change everything and to actually change from the inside out, you provide a solution or what you believe could be a valid solution. That is what you need to do, Phil. But you're not going to do that. Instead, what you are wanting is saying, I'm not going to come up with a solution. Someone else is going to do it on my behalf, and I can take credit for it. That's what you're trying to do, because you don't want to do anything. You're a fence sitter. You're an instigator. You're a greedy little panhandler that doesn't want to do anything in their fucking life but create problems for everybody else. That's why. Yeah, fix it for me. What a fucking Karen-ass answer.
That's what I'm going to do on DS Politics.
And it's not good. You want to know why people don't want to view DS Politics anymore? Back in the day, you had... Not back in the day, but back when you first started this, you had 1,000 or so people watching you. And now it's reduced to 205. 205 people watched you. Over 200 people. It's clear as day that they don't give a fuck about this because of your shitty takes.
Okay? Okay. So, folks, that is going to be it.
Yeah, I love how TJ Real is like, Phil doesn't have any solutions because he doesn't vote. Thank you.
I am not going to be doing any post-show. I got to get going because I have to try to edit clips for the show, and I can think of at least 3 to 4 good ones right now.
I wonder which clips he's going to use.
But...
Actually, you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna go back to DSP Reacts. Let's go. DSP Reacts. What show did you have? What, not show, but what clips? You have one clip that he has up there. And it's, DSP and Luigi Mangione has quite a lot in common. Uh-oh. He has that as a fucking answer. And that's not good. At all. No. No. That is not a good clip to start with, Phil. Yeah, clipping is not editing. Bad attempt at clickbait for Phil. It is. Absolutely.
Definitely need to take the time to do it, so I got to get to work on that.
Work on it. Clipping is not work.
So I got to get out of here. So I just want to say thank you. Oh, I can stop recording now, actually.
Oh, yeah. Stop recording now, Phil, because nobody cares.
I just want to...
Phil, what about your wife? Don't you want to spend time with her? No.
Say thank you to everyone who attended. I'm very sorry for my light debacle. I've now know...
No one cares. No one gives a shit about your fucking RGBs.
What to do if that happens to fix it. Excuse me.
Jesus fucking Christ, Phil. Someone that claims to be a professional, just into the mic.
And thank you all for being here. I hope that you enjoyed the show, those who were here. How many viewers did we actually have in the end? Well, we actually did get over 200 viewers by the end of the show. So we did gain some. That's nice. I didn't know that because I thought that we still had like 160. So that's nice.
I thought I had 160. So congratulations. You went from 160 to 205. 45 more. Congrats. No applause.
To know.
Oh, you get this.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
All the RGB fried his brain, his chin brain. He can't do it because the wires in his brain are built different. Without his RGBs working properly, his retarded brain can't think properly.
And I do want to say thank you to those who did support.
He points at the fucking $77.
Incidentally, we did actually get more support this week than I did last week. I do hope that we will continue to have support for the show.
I hope not.
And I'm debating whether or not I want to continue to do this as an exclusive Kick show, because you saw what happened. Like, when I'm on Kick, you know, I guess that's what people said. They said maybe I should do it. I should start co-streaming it to both Kick and to maybe DSP Reacts.
Oh, no. Oh, that would be terrible for him. You want to know why? Because it would go against YouTube's terms of service, and he can get taken down on YouTube for that.
I don't know.
Oh, boy. I cannot wait.
You guys think about it. All right, let's talk about it.
You guys think about it. No.
Let's start talking.
DSP defended Derek and got support from Derek and Kirk. He has morals in the sense of not having any.
About it over the next week. I'm definitely going to do another show next week. But the debate is, should I only do it on Kick or
just don't do it?
Should I actually do post-stream?
Oh, hold on. Ear wiggle. Ear wiggle's back.
Or should I actually do
ear wiggle?
Post-stream?
Only one ear wiggle.
I'm down for either. I think either would be fine.
Kick is really pushing him too.
But I don't know if
I've seen a lot of people say like, yeah, do that.
It's really a benefit. Like, honestly, the streams that I did on DSP Reacts didn't really get traction, you know? So, plus...
Wait, hang on, what?
Honestly, the streams that I did on DSP Reacts didn't really get traction, you know?
Oh, so now you just want it to do that way. Okay. This is dumb.
So, plus, this week...
Zamal's what's up? Yeah. Wow.
I'm doing a big React stream where I'm going to react to the Mr. Medicare documentary.
Yeah, he's doing the Mr. Medicare documentary. Since he can't talk to him in person because it would be a grave mistake if he didn't do so, instead, he's going to react to the documentary that June the King made about him.
By June.
Yeah, that's a good compromise.
Ah!
DSP literally called himself out with his take without knowing it. All he did was complain and talk shit. He cannot resolve anything or get anything done without hit by himself. Yeah, he just can't.
The King this coming Wednesday.
I gave it 2 or 3 more episodes before it dropped. You know what? I'm actually going to do this. Since we're almost done with this, I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to start a poll. I'll say, how many... I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna be nice about it. I'm gonna do this. Oh, come on. There we go. I was gonna say. I'll do this. I'll do this poll here just to be safe. I'll do this. So let's see. 5, 6. And then I'm gonna do over 6. There we go. There's the poll. How many times before it breaks down?
Wednesday. So
whatever happened to Kino guilting Phil into talking with Medicare? Never happened.
You know,
it didn't go through.
Maybe I don't know.
Did Phil ask June for permission since, like Piggy says, it's illegal? Yeah, he actually said he talked to June the King and got permission. Surprisingly.
Or do it every other week since I cured it with my brain. See, here's the problem though. I cured.
Wait, what? Hold on.
No.
What? Or do it every other week.
Or do it every other week since I cured it with my brain. See.
What brain?
Here's the problem though. I cured it with my brain. You see how much news there is? It's not like I'm strapped for news stories. It desynced again, by the way.
Who gives a fuck?
It totally just desynced again. Unbelievable. At least I know how to fix it now, okay?
No, you do not.
Okay? But it's not like I'm strapped for news.
Jude does not have him blocked. What a kind man. Nope, does not have him blocked.
Stories at all, right?
Yeah, he's like that Whitechapel song.
So, you know, I feel like if I waited 2 weeks, now I'd feel too much like out of the loop on politics. I definitely feel like this has to be something.
The only reason why he hasn't pulled a plug already is because it gives him an excuse to have a stream when he doesn't play games at all. Yeah, that's true. And also gets away from his wife.
That we do once a week to make it work. If I do it every 2 weeks, you're gonna have so many backed up stories. I miss out on ones that I want to talk about, you know? So, I don't know. You guys tell me what you think. Let's get some feedback.
Are you smoking yet?
Streaming on...
I forgot Tractor Goose was here. I forgot to play this sound. Oh, come on. Why? There we go.
No matter what. But whether I co-stream next week or not, I guess we'll figure out. All right. But, guys, thank you. I had a great time here with DS Politics this week. Oh.
Does anyone else have a good time with this? Because I say no.
We did too. I'm going to go clip some highlights, get those uploading, and I'll be back tomorrow. Now, what am I doing tomorrow? Tomorrow it's going to be Bloodborne.
Oh joy.
Old Hunters DLC on the first stream. That's
joy.
It's going to be great because now we're getting to the part where I'm going to fight Ludwig. And
oh no, Ludwig, World Order, rise up.
And then head to the hardest part of the game. Plus, on the Level 1 podcast tomorrow.
He really has no valid takes on anything, Otaku. He has none. Even in difficult subjects, he doesn't know anything, and he just talks out of his ass and makes up sources.
I'm going to cover all the stuff from the Game Awards tonight. So I'm going to be reacting to a bunch of new trailers. I know Witcher 4 had a trailer. Outer Worlds 2 has a trailer.
And yet you said you didn't care about the Game Awards.
That Elden Ring co-op game has a trailer. That
keep this in mind. Keep this in mind. He said that he doesn't care about the Game Awards. The Game Awards is terrible. And now all of a sudden, oh, I care about the Game Awards. I'm going to watch all the trailers and go over the winners.
Has Dark Souls characters in it, so it seems like it's kind of a not lore-intensive game, just an action game.
Again, you don't know that, Phil. You saw the trailer of it, and you don't know what the story of that game will be.
So, that'll be interesting. And then tomorrow night, I think I'm going to do Balatro.
Balatro.
I want to do a second stream of Balatro. I had a great...
But then again, even though, what was it? Someone said this to me earlier.
What?
Oh, it doesn't do that, Wave Man. Ha 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 ha. But I do appreciate the 6 months, Wave Man. Also, apparently Local Thunk, the guy who made Balatro, even said, because the guy who interviewed him said, is it Balatro or Balatro? Because I don't know. And even the guy was like, dude, it doesn't matter.
Time with Balatro.
But it's Balatro. And it just, I always heard it as Balatro, not Balatro. And someone told him this. Oh yeah, Capcom had amazing stuff.
Last time I played it. So I think that's what we're going to do. Okay?
Phil, I just beat the game on my... I did the PS5 version, but I beat the game, or did 3 successful runs. 1 with the red deck, 1 with the blue, and 1 with the yellow deck. I'm trying to do another deck, but at the same time, I'm trying to figure out the right one.
Fair enough.
Yeah, woohoo game trailers that he could have watched yesterday, but he did this instead.
All right, guys, thank you. I will see you all tomorrow morning. Everyone, please have a good evening. Thanks to those who attended. See you for a fun podcast.
I don't think they will. And 7, I don't think they will do that to Onimusha.
And I will see you for... All right, guys. Thanks a lot.
That was fucking creepy, Phil. Don't do that ever again.
See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Like, look at... Hold on. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go back to it. I'm going to slow it down. Listen to that.
Have a good evening. Thanks to those who attended. See you for a fun podcast. And I will see you for...
That just sounds like he's about to rape somebody and say, it's going to be Bloodborne.
All right, guys. Thanks a lot.
Creepy ass shit.
See you tomorrow.
Try Balatro with an indie game theme deck. I do have that, actually. And here's another thing about this, Whitney. They actually added on more decks, because apparently before the Game Awards happened, there was an update for Balatro, which they added in more decks. I believe they added in more things for, like, I think one of them was... Don't Starve. That was one. Potion Craft was another one. I was trying to think of other ones that they put on there. 1000X Resist. That's another one. They put a lot of them on there. And they're really good.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, Capcom has been on fire with that one. No, Dave the Diver was already on there. Oh. Cult of the Lamb. They put Cult of the Lamb on there. How do I know if I beat this game? Beat the game? How do you know you beat the game? When you go to Ante 8 and you go to Ante 9, and it says you win, and you want to continue with an endless mode or just leave. Yeah, Vampire Survivors. I think that one was already on there. Oh, Enter the Gungeon. That was the other one. There's more of them on there. And Divinity Original Sin 2. Yeah, there's more to this, by the way. Are you disappointed Balatro didn't win Game of the Year? No, I'm not disappointed with it at all, because I actually looked at it saying it's not going to win Game of the Year. But Indie Game of the Year, I had high expectations of it winning Indie Game of the Year. Indie Game, Debut Indie Game, and Metro Game. Mobile Game. It won those 3 awards, and honestly, I'm surprised that it won the Mobile Game Award. Yeah, Cyberpunk was on there, too. Cyberpunk had Balatro references in the game. No, I did see that with Jimbo. Oh, by the way, he's sending them over to Kino Casino.
Second try. I got the soul of the Moonlight Butterfly.
Enemies from the second.
Okay, so I'm continuing this part a little bit because I'm gonna actually turn this down because they actually are allowed. They actually know how to do editing, not editing, but audio, right? Oh no, Elden Ring DLC did not win. Which, if there was like a category for best DLC, then it would have won that.
Guy the other day who really hates us streamed for 7 hours and made $5.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, thank you, because I was getting bored with my fucking lame ass trolls, and some of you.
Have you seen the movie Klaus? Klaus? Yeah, I've seen clips of that movie. It looks really good. I believe it's on Netflix, right? With J.K. Simmons as Klaus.
Trolls found me on Twitter. And I said something to Pete. I was like,
Obviously, it was a troll.
oh, who was that guy with the terrible comedy show that just showed up high and he didn't have anything to say? Merch, that dude. Merch is like, fuck you. You believe in aliens, you faggot, or something. Fuck you, dude. What the fuck? I don't even know you. And then he's like, how dare you make fun of me with those assholes? I'm like, fuck you. And I just blocked them.
Yeah, this is what he sends them over to, even though Phil has nothing to do with them.
We rebuke poverty in the name of the Lord. We cast it out. say, Lord, we're gonna hit those goals. We're gonna mock.
Redbird, I don't know who it is. People keep calling him Kylo Ren. Warframe, Warframe, Gungeon, Divinity Original Sin 2, 1,000 Times Resist, Cult of the Lamb, Don't Starve, Potion Craft, and Shovel Knight. Those are the ones added. Thank you. I think I got, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I forgot about Shovel Knight and Warframe.
Where there's milk and honey, where there's PSVR 2 headsets, and video games for all, and all the zebra cakes and obese men.
I love you, man. You're so funny, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, Warski sounds like he's out of his mind. Is he restreaming Kino? I think so.
Fucking, I'm like
I want to get him to make a beg bumper for me, exactly like this.
Yo, sorry.
I heard that something happens here.
Holy bag.
Yes.
Steve.
Where the espresso machines are as far as the eye.
Just raped your fucking beg bumper.
Listen, I had to fucking listen. The espresso
It's a great beg
machine was
bumper.
broken.
It always works, and that's why I brought it to you.
Critical fucking need.
It always works for me. I don't do what Ashton did. I just play the beg bumper and I go,
so fucking
guys,
amazing,
you gotta
dude.
be a little more generous. And it's
It can't be Jade because Jade's not even a part of Kick. He doesn't want to go to Kick.
funny because it's Robert Tilton, but with my face.
Arson?
Next.
I love this.
Aren't you excited?
This is what I'm gonna do one night.
Yeah, that'll be events and a sign. That's all you get.
Yeah, like all the yep, it is. And also, what are your thoughts on the games that was revealed at the Game Awards? Some of them I was surprised that it happened though. Like they showed off a lot of games on it too. And also, I'm checking something real quick.
Don't worry, brother.
If we do,
you said we would do it normal. Guy.
No.
I'm just skipping ahead so they say something. They don't acknowledge him. They didn't say anything to him. Raw. He was waiting to see if they said something.
Before you.
Okay, so we could just skip this shit then. Anyways, to answer the question about the whole thing with the Game Awards, though, let me pull up a list here because I actually do have the list here of all the games that they were announced. The games that they announced. I'm going to start with the pre-stream show because they have that before they start with everything, though. So, the games that actually really were interesting, that brand new ones. I'm talking about brand new ones. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound was actually a good one because it has the people that made Blasphemous working on the visuals, and it looks relatively good. And then there's another one there, Thick as Thieves looks good. Dave the Diver in the Jungle, like I can't believe that they're actually making a sequel to that game, but then again, not surprised because that game is relatively popular. The one that I covered earlier was Shadow Labyrinth, which was that Pac-Man one. That one looked fun. Tales of the Shire, don't care. Midnight Murder Club looked interesting too, but at the same time, looked interesting. But continuing onward a little bit more with that though, and then there was like the main show where they showed out The Witcher 4, Elden Ring Night Rain, Catly, that one cat game, which looked cute, but at the same time I'm like, why? Let's see. The next game that was made by the people that made Ico, Shadow of the Colossus, and The Last Guardian. They don't have a name for it yet, but they showed off what the gameplay would look like. That looked interesting. Outer Worlds 2 looked interesting. Split Fiction, loved the presentation. How Joseph, the guy who actually runs the studio, was like telling it, looked fun. Killing Floor 3 looked interesting. Like a lot of these games that they showed off at the Game Awards, some of them looked interesting. Some of them was like, I don't care about them. But the ones I'm truly are looking forward to would be Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, Slay the Spire 2, Dave the Diver in the Jungle, Thick as Thieves, Shadow Labyrinth, and that's from the pre-show. Rematch looked interesting too. The same people that made Sifu made a soccer game. Honestly, I don't really care for soccer that much, but I would give that game a shot. Witcher 4 looked good. This is from the main show, by the way. The ones I actually thought looked interesting. The Witcher 4, Outer Worlds 2, Split Fiction, Mafia of the Old Country, Dispatch. Even though, granted, it has like some voice acting in it though, and it's made by the people that made like Tales from the Borderlands and The Wolf Among Us. It does look relatively interesting though. I would actually play that. Screamer looked good. Double Dragon Revived looked good. Virtua Fighter. They announced they were doing Virtua Fighter. The new Project Century, which was the new Yakuza game, looked fun. Turok Origins looked good. The new Unimusha game. The new Okami sequel looked good, even though they didn't show much, but they did much about it. Did you cover Stellar Blade Rant? I did. I did go over that. And then, yeah, what was the other one? The Game of Thrones game, The King's Road? That game looked interesting, though, but I'm going to see how all these games play out, though. They look good, but at the same time, I want to see more details about it, just to be safe. Borderlands 4, I just want the writing not to suck. Well, it's Randy Pitchford. Randy Pitchford sucks. That's all I got to say about that one. Fuck. I'm trying to think of what to do here as well. I'm trying to see what to do. Who can I send people over to? Because I know there for a fact there's a lot of people. Ooh. Lechero. Oh, hang on. Guys. Lechero's episode 8. The Brunels go to church. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I actually love the title of that, and I love the fucking picture. It looks so good. Oh, wait, I gotta go to the outro screen. Because I'm done streaming for right now. I'm actually done streaming, because goddamn, there was a lot of things with that as well. So, yeah, I will say this, though, when it comes to DS politics, he has bad takes. Don't agree with anything that he says on it. Just don't do it. It's not worth the time. But regardless, there are a lot of things out there, man. A lot of things out there. And I am going to send things to people because people want to cover this, so I'm going to send that over to people. But anyways, I'm done streaming for today. Whoever is streaming right now, later on today, go support them. Check out Lechero's premiere at 1 p.m. or whatever time zone that you're in. It's always a blast every single time that I see Familia DSP. I believe that King Jad has a bingo today. I think WPIG has the pre-stream that they're going to cover. Sly might be streaming tonight as well. And whoever else is streaming. I don't know if Lynn will be streaming. But whoever is streaming tonight, go support your local detractors. They are a fun time to have. But I do appreciate y'all for coming to the stream. And I'm going to end this poll here as well. So 1 to 2 episodes is when he's going to drop it. That's from what I've got for this poll. But anyways, everyone have a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. Keep it really beautiful, people. And I will end it off with, what have you received? This will be a good way to end the stream by saying, what have you received? Well, nothing, apparently.
I have received... Shut the fuck up! Know your fucking place, trash.
Yes, Phil, please learn your fucking place, you fucking trash. Anyways, have a good rest of y'all's night, guys, or rest of y'all's day. Bye.
Deliver us from the depths. Deliver us from the pages. Deliver us from the hypnosis. May we never be contented. May we never become beggars like dark side fear. Deliver us from the depths. Deliver us from the pages. Deliver us from the hypnosis. May we never be contented. May we never become beggars like dark side fear. Deliver us from the depths. Deliver us from the pages. Deliver us from the hypnosis. May we never be contented. May we never become beggars like dark side fear. Deliver us from the depths. Deliver us from the pages. Deliver us from the hypnosis. May we never be contented. May we never become beggars like dark side
Go to bed, Aviga.
Oh yeah, I might have another stream later on tomorrow as well. I might do it sometime during the day. tomorrow, and I might have a members-only stream sometime soon. That is all. Good night.